Everyone world over, wherever you are, good morning, good afternoon, good evening, green morning, green afternoon, green evening. We hope you're taking care of your health, you're taking care of your well. Somebody's mobile phone, I would request you kindly put it on silent, please. It's a beautiful note. We are remembering the God. Yes, thank you. So I would extend a very hearty welcome on behalf of all of us, ladies and gentlemen, International Chamber for Service Industry, ICSI, which is basically the confluence of all the non-resident Indians world over. There are more than 30 million NRIs abroad, and our chamber is directly linked and dedicated with those NRIs. So we extend a very hearty welcome to each one of you, the 5th Eduleader Virtual Summit and Awards 2020. I've got a 5 minutes time and I got to do the justice because 10:20 I want to go to Gautam ji. So ladies and gentlemen, while extending a very hearty welcome to all of us, let me start and roll in quickly a couple of slides so that we all are on the common frequency. So on behalf of ICSI and on behalf of Think Unique, because this program is brought to you by youngster Amit Pundir. I love him a lot. He's a very, very dedicated and a hardworking boy. So all of us, we move ahead. This is the chamber, International Chamber for Service Industry. Like you have got CII, FICCI, PhD House, Chamber of Commerce, SHM in India, we are taking care of globally only for the non-resident Indians and services sector, and education is the part of services. So non-resident Indians and the corporate and the government interface and these 30 million people ecosystem fraternity. So on behalf of our chamber, we extend a very hearty welcome with Think Unique. This slide is the most important slide. All of us, those are watching, and that's why slide is moving faster because the new education policy is very, very innovative. We'll talk about it. Our chamber, Monday to Sunday, all 7 days, no rest, no break, nothing, right from 25th of March, from the time the pandemic and the coronavirus and the Honorable Prime Minister of India gave the call. So we have started getting the confluence from the world over, right? People from Canada, United States, Latin America, entire Europe. When I talk about Central Asia, South Asia, ASEAN, South Korea, Mozambique, that is African continent. And besides that, also the people, those are there in Mauritius, Seychelles, India, and rest of the places on this planet. We are having a global confluence of all our brothers and sisters, those are in education. If we understand in a humble way, there are 238 CBSE schools abroad also in 27 countries. Those are directly linked with us. So all the organizations which are with the CBSE or ICSE, or let's take it Navodaya or Kendriya Vidyalaya, army schools, whatever we have got the education ecosystem, they all are on board with us. AICT, UGC, and National Council for Teacher Education, NCRT, NIPA, all the organizations we have taken together. Now this slide I quickly want to roll over so that you get the idea. Making education relevant. We have decided, and I have personally decided, I'm convinced, rest of my life, I want to dedicate to the 3 words and these 3 letters, making education relevant. When I talk about making education relevant, what is the purpose of education? Why skills? Why competencies? Why technology? Why to go to school? Why to go to college? Why to take a particular competency or a skill? There is a definite purpose. And whom are we teaching? Have we tried to understand the youth? That is something very important. So Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, 4 days, we have got a youth and teachers together, and this is an empowerment program. Every day in the evening, 5 to 6 p.m., we have got a complimentary and a free program world over. People come on YouTube. You don't require any link. You don't require anything. You just open the YouTube channel and you can see it right over there. So youth and teachers, Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday. Fourth, we have also come to know from the world over that the next problem world over is going to be on water crisis. World over, there's going to be a problem on water crisis. So every drop of water to be saved. So there's a special program from Singapore every Friday evening that is from 5 to 6 p.m. on water management strategies. Saturday, we take you to Chicago. 11th of September, that is 1893. This particular man in his saffron with this turban, when he stood on the podium and he told sisters and brothers of the universe, and he started, everybody rose on their chairs and thunder of clapping for this man. What was the charisma? What exactly did he convey? So Swami Vivekananda's teachings and youth empowerment. And if you love his pedagogies or andragogies or conviction, whatsoever he has got in his mind to empower the education and youth, immediately after this conference today at 5 p.m. today, Swamiji is coming all the way from New York and he will talk to us live on the same channel, on the same program, on the YouTube. And then every Sunday evening, all schools, colleges, institutions, those are looking forward to, because in Corona, you all have suffered. You've got financial crisis, you have got anxiety, stress, depression. Children have got lots of problems. Teachers have got lots of challenges. Technology experts are doing great job, phenomenal job. They're doing wonderful job trying and reaching everybody world over wherever it's possible. So we come on Sunday evening with the solution. How can we provide complimentary, free of cost, every school, college, polytechnic, ITI, university, incubation center, and other things which can come from the government of India. So anybody, any principal who's interested, irrespective, you are a government school, you are a private school, you are a semi-government or aided or whatsoever it is, doesn't make a difference to us. We would be more than happy to support your school the best possible way. Then comes Saturday evening, all the above programs at 5 p.m. And then we have got Ayurveda. Today, after Swami Vivekananda's program, you have got a program. Every Saturday, we bring yoga, meditation, Ayurveda, naturopathy, organic, and everything related to your good life. And remember, all my brothers and sisters, nobody understands it more than me. 8 months in a hospital, looking at one wall, your body not moving, your spinal cords totally paralyzed, and your lower portion of the body can't move. When I understand and when I look at that, I wish to share with all of you, your health is most important. I would request each one of you, please devote time on your health. I will tell teachers, I'll tell principals, I'll tell students, integrated part should be there every day for education, how to remain healthy, how to have good health, and how basically to think positive all the times. Then Sunday morning at 9:30, we take you to Hollywood and we go to the Universal Studio. Professor Satinder Dhiman joins us from the Woodbury University. What is the significance of Srimad Bhagavad Gita and India's principal Upanishad in today's education system? And 3 p.m. on Sunday, we have got India ASEAN series, all the 10 beautiful countries. Should you wish to have a linkage, because I want student exchange, faculty exchange, teachers exchange, principal exchange, joint research, and a lot of projects to be done together. And that is possible. We got to be together. And then Sunday evening, the last program, if you have time, 7:30, you can join. There's a program, non-resident Indians from world over, they come and they talk to us how to implement the new education policy and what NRIs can contribute for India. This entire slide and canvas, ladies and gentlemen, is a humble efforts from our chamber. There was a request from UP, Bihar, Madhya Pradesh, Rajasthan, Uttarakhand, and couple of other places that you've got all your programs in English. So ladies and gentlemen, we have started a Hindi program also every day Monday to Friday, दोपहर को 12:30 बजे, 12:30 to 1:30, 1 hour. We have got a complete program in Hindi. आज का युवा क्या चाहता है, आज का बच्चा क्या चाहता है, आज के बच्चे क्या सोचते हैं, ये कार्यक्रम हिंदी में है. आपका स्कूल, आपका कॉलेज, आपकी यूनिवर्सिटी, आपके बच्चे, आपके टीचर, बच्चों के माता पिता, वो सब लोग क्या सोचते हैं. That is the program we have got every day, 12:30 to 1:30. I thought I should just bring to your kind notice. Heartiest congratulations to everybody in India, because you all are doing wonderful job. New education policy will deliberate during the day. Vasudev Kutumbakam. The entire world is one family, and that comes from India, and we are proud of India. Ladies and gentlemen, technology is playing very important role, and India's next hop, because few days back, Honorable Prime Minister of India organized a very big program on artificial intelligence, and I'm proud to say more than 50 experts of ours participated in that particular program from different countries, from our chamber. We are proud of India, and we are proud of every Indian, and we are proud of all the educators, all the teachers, all the principals. You all are doing wonderful job. Technology is going to be the next hop. And if India has to become the leader once again, IT, ITS already established. Now let's move ahead with the technology. You got to be the leader. Our chamber, in a humble way, morning 9 o'clock to evening 9 o'clock, 12 घंटे निशुल्क सेवा, कोई भी हमसे जुड़ सकता है. We are training the teachers and principals in Mongolia, South Korea. We are going all the way to Scandinavian countries. We are going to Central Asia, Middle East. And in the evening, in the Spanish language, we have got a program in Latin America. तो किसी को भी किसी तरीके का कहीं भी जुड़ना है, आज की सुबह परमात्मा ने हम सब लोगों को अगर जोड़ा है, तो God has got a wish that all of us, we should work together. So water crisis, I have already discussed. Ladies and gentlemen, every drop of water to be saved by everyone in your schools, colleges, institutions. Women empowerment is very, very important. When you carry out econometric models, you will understand over there, जब आप किसी girl child को educate करते हैं, you can't imagine how much empowerment you are doing to the humanity, society, and economy and the civilization. Because she is the one who is carrying 7th, 8th, 9th, 10th generations further in the humanity. Every girl child is so important. They're very precious treasures of ours on this planet. Let's respect every girl child. Let's respect every woman, every woman. We got to give them the best of respect. They got to be the part of it. This is, I've already discussed with you. I've already discussed with you. I've already discussed with you. This is on Sunday morning, Sunday evening, 3 p.m. and micro, small. You want to set up anything in your school free of cost, we would be there to support you from the government of India. So ladies and gentlemen, ICSI helps you in setting up the incubation center. And this is our series in Hindi, जीवन संचालन कौशल. क्या चाहता है आज का युवा? रोजाना दोपहर को 12:30 बजे, मंडे टू फ्राइडे. ये हमारी रिसर्च है पिछले 6 महीने की फ्रॉम आवर चेंबर, 152 कंट्रीज. अपने घर के अंदर ही ऑर्गेनिक खेती कीजिए, अपने घर की छत पर ही सब्जियां उगाइए, अपने घर के आंगन में ही सब्जियां उगाइए, अपनी हेल्थ का ख्याल रखिए. और जो एजुकेशन है, इट विल नॉट गेट बैक टू जनवरी एंड फरवरी. यू गॉट टू मूव अहेड. You call it a digital education, you call it a flip learning, you call it a blended learning, you call it a technology-based learning, you call it out of the classroom learning, whatever you want to tell. B2B will not be business to business. It will be back to basics of life now. So ladies and gentlemen, hearty welcome to all of you. Whatever human mind can conceive and believe, it can achieve. All of us, we can achieve whatever we want. This is the complete program. We are starting early in the morning, and after this, I will be handing you over to Mr. Gautam Goradia ji, the CEO and MD, Hayagriva Software. Because technology, as I told you, it plays a very important role. He's joining us from India. He's joining us from Mumbai. It's a great pleasure, and it's a hearty welcome to him. And we will look forward to reopening of the schools, how to get education back on the track after COVID-19, safety and the precautions. Ladies and gentlemen, thereafter we will go on first technical session, how to get education back on track after COVID-19. Then thereafter we would be having how to improve the quality, creativity and performance and efficiency in learning by Dr. S.K. Rathorji, the founder, chairman and MD of Sanford Group of Schools, India. And thereafter 11:45 to 12, you will have a smart solutions for education to improve the quality, creativity, performance and efficiency of learning by Madam Aruna, the co-founder and vice president of R&D, Number Nagar, Bangalore, that is urban Karnataka. And then 1200 hours international collaboration among schools to build the future of education. We will have the second panel discussion. Thereafter 12:45, we will have smart solutions for education to improve the quality, creativity, performance and efficiency of learning by Naresh Dubleji, the head continuous improvement and marketing, North Armstrong Ceiling Solutions, India. 1 to 1:30, how the CSC Academy is empowering the education in rural India. And that is your Rishikesh Patankaji. He's from the Ministry of Electronic and IT, a wonderful gentleman. I hear him every time. And I think Amit Pundirji also has got great love and regards for him. 1:30 to 2 o'clock, you will have a digital lunch break. And during that time, I will go to one of the most creative lady, and like my little sister, I have got a great learning from her and great respect for her. That is Madam Divya Lal. That is the Fliplearn Education. She's a wonderful, wonderful, dynamic lady, and great regards to her in India. Then 2 o'clock, we'll go to the session 3, the virtual staff room, morale and engagement during the lockdown panel discussion. And then thereafter, ladies and gentlemen, I bring you to the safe and to the next speaker this morning. We have got Gautam D. Goradia ji, the CEO and MD, Hayagriva Software. Ladies and gentlemen, technology is going to play a very important role. Every software is going to play a very important role for all of us. Mr. Gautam D. Goradia ji, he has got 35 years of international business experience, and he is the CEO and MD of Hayagriva Software, a software product company based out of Mumbai. His company has for the past several years been working on the world's only CCTV video footage auditing, smart backups and intelligence reporting software COM-SUR, the missing piece of CCTV. Gautam ji has spoken and continues to speak at various platforms as to how the user must make optimal use of surveillance videos. He has spoken at Interpol events in Singapore and also made a presentation to Scotland Yard after the London terror attack. A respected figure in business and social circles, Gautam ji has been associated with the Rotary Club for many years, was the chair government relationships, Security, Fire and Safety Association of India, is on the board of governors of the International Institute of Safety and Security Management, and is also an ASIS member. We extend a very hearty welcome to him and each one of you, those are joining this program. And with these words, ladies and gentlemen, let's start today's deliberations. And I hand you over to Gautam ji. He takes over the center stage and I remove my pin. So hearty welcome to you, Gautam ji. And let's hear you, because ladies and gentlemen, safety and security, CCTV cameras, cyber security, all that is going to be a great challenge for all of us. Schools, colleges, universities, institutions, polytechnics, ITIs, wherever world over, everybody would look forward to. And then you need your data security also. That is also very important. You've got to be taken care of. With these words, Gautam D. Goradia ji.
Jai Hind. First of all, many thanks to you, Dr. Sharma, and to Amit Pundirji for inviting me. Jai Hind and namaskar to all the co-panelists. And it's great to know, Dr. Saab, that you are from the Indian Armed Forces. And I want to start by thanking the forces of our country, the Indian Armed Forces, the paramilitary forces, the police forces. I salute to each woman and man, every NCC cadet, and each one of you who's doing wonderful work for the nation. And to my opinion, these are the real celebrities and heroes of any country in the world. When we speak about the product that we have developed, first of all, let me tell you, because you are from the Indian Armed Forces, that as a national service to our country, our highest version of our software has been made free, completely for free, to the entire Indian police force, paramilitary, and defense force of India. It is a proudly made in India software, which we will speak about. And the topic, so let me just a few words about myself. Dr. Saab has already done the introduction, so I won't say more. But I am Gautam Goradia, founder and CEO of COM-SUR, which is the world's only CCTV video footage auditing software. A smart backup software which ensures that you can save from terabytes of data and make it into gigabytes. It also ensures that, God forbid, there is a problem with your recording device, stolen, destroyed, inside a job, etc., that your data will never be lost. And it standardizes incident reporting across the world. So while the topic today for me was COVID-19 and starting schools, allow me to go beyond COVID and beyond facial masks and beyond social distancing. And I want to remind you, each one of you who's listening, educators, parents, of the very sad incident that took place at a school in Gurugram in 2017 when a little boy lost his life. And while there was hue and cry, and rightly so, throughout our country, that number of cameras must increase in schools and so on, I will show you statistics that are horrifying. Over 650 reported serious cases. We've made a collection and a compendium of serious cases, which I will show to you, reported. One doesn't know how many go unreported, of serious cases that have taken place at schools across India since that sad day. So let us go beyond facial masks and social distancing and all those fancy red and green and blue boxes that people get enamored by. We must have a technology, and that is what we have built, that will allow you to ensure that your CCTV, your existing CCTV cameras at your schools or any organization, anywhere, any vertical, do not become garbage. They do not become as fit and forget. Because the entire world looks at CCTV when something goes wrong, to which I have two fundamental problems. Number one, how can anybody be so sure that nothing went wrong? Anything that was not reported or underreported will never be known. For example, a little child at school being taken over the past 3 days to different areas of the school by a school staff, where the child, whether boy or girl, should not be there. I can quote hundreds of cases over these years that we have collected, horrifying statistics, and I don't want to show any of them to you today. but I want to open our minds about how these cameras should be used so that they can start delivering optimal benefits to you. Artificial intelligence has become a great buzzword. What we need is augmented intelligence, where the human and the machine work together. That will deliver results. Please remember that there is no single silver bullet to solve all problems. But when I give you statistics like the fact that over 200 million children across the world, 200 million children across the world are abused at schools in one way or the other. And this is not statistics from me. These are statistics from UNESCO. That we will start thinking about, is the number of cameras, are they important? Of course they are. Or is it the way that we use the cameras that are important? I would like to remind each one of you to please look at your mobile phones. Each one, and everywhere in the world, pick up your mobile phone and think about the time when you use the mobile phone to take photographs. Everybody in the world does that. What is the first thing that everybody in the world does? The very first thing that everybody in the world does after taking those photographs. So if you shot 100 photos, do you know what is the first thing that the entire world does? You will swipe your screen 100 times, which means you will see what the camera saw. The phone can make it easy for you to see those photographs, but the phone cannot tell you which photo is good, which is bad, which you should share, which you should delete, and which you should keep forever. In the same way, the technology that has been built, proudly built in India by us, allows every user of CCTV to go through 24 hours of his or her own CCTV in minutes without missing anything. And auditing of CCTV footage, in our opinion, will lead to homeland security, will lead to nation building. And how do I say that? Because of the millions and millions of cameras that are in the world, millions of cameras. The latest report I read yesterday is that in the next 5 years, the world will have 45 billion cameras. So 6 cameras per person. So imagine the amount of data that is coming in. So if every user of CCTV audits his or her own CCTV footage on a daily basis as a standard operating procedure, we will collectively all become part of what is called crowd-sourced surveillance and community policing. That will help our nation and nations across the world to become safer. Because all these eyes that are currently sleeping, they are in sleep mode. They will suddenly wake up. And who knows, maybe one of you someday observes a suspicious movement. Something suspicious outside your housing complex, outside your school. That just might be a recce before a terror attack. When I speak of a terror attack, I would like to remind about the attacks that took place last year at places of worship in New Zealand and in Sri Lanka. And in New Zealand, if you see a horrifying video, in 2 minutes, the perpetrator killed over 50 people. In 2 minutes, he knew exactly where to go. And how did he know that? Because he had visited that mosque and other mosques many, many times before committing that crime. And guess what? those cameras were watching those recce's. So my point is that if we are going to always wake up after something goes wrong, then of what use are these cameras? Why are we waiting for things to go wrong when we have all these extra eyes working for us? I am going to now request that I be allowed to share my screen, which I will do now. And this, if you see my screen, is my screen visible?
Yeah. Please go ahead.
Yes, it is. Okay. This is the truth and the reality of CCTV today in the world. It has become rich. It has become fit and forget. And the more you audit, as you can see, I request you to please go to our website, COM-SUR.biz. The more you audit, because these are the three missing pieces of CCTV. The more you audit, the more you will discover, because auditing is all about discovery of the unknown. You will audit, when you audit, you may suddenly find things that you thought were in order. You will find both good and bad. You will also find that people are doing good things, they are working well, etc. But audit, and the more you audit, the more the corrective and preventive action leading to continuous improvement. I request you to visit the sections, the overview video, how our software works, and the tutorials on the free home version. You can go to our website and please download our free home version. Use it at your homes, at your housing complexes, or for any non-commercial use. I'm also happy to tell you that we are the only company in the world that has started a course, excuse me, on CCTV video footage auditing and investigation. And I'm very proud to tell you that this course has been started in collaboration with the Rashtriya Raksha Shakti University, the first policing university of our country, started by Honorable PM Modi when he was the Chief Minister of Gujarat. And today, the Rashtriya Raksha University has been elevated to a university of national importance. So these courses will give people new jobs of CCTV video footage auditors. People will be able to start new businesses. So schools, colleges, educational institutions, wherever there is a CCTV camera, irrespective whether it is a CCTV camera, body-worn camera from a drone, unless you see what the camera saw, you will not get optimal outcomes. So give people these new jobs. Let them become CCTV video footage auditors. I want to speak about one case that took place close to Mumbai, in a creche, in a play school, where a 2-year-old child, the way the child was tossed and beaten up by the caretaker, a heart-wrenching video. That school also had cameras. Now, how does a child go and tell a parent, 2-year-old child, how does that child go and tell a parents about what has happened? I can cite a case about a Nigerian boy in Noida who was abused at a school over 4 years by a staff member of the school. The poor kid didn't know what was happening to him or her. Okay, so let me quickly try and conclude this. I would like you to please, all of you, go to this section of our website where, as a societal purpose, this software is being given for free to all places of worship across the world, irrespective of religion, to prevent terror issues like terror, and both small and big issues that are being watched by cameras. All non-affording government schools across the world and all zoos across the world, it is being given completely for free. I think that's more or less, I have cleared that. And I want you to look at our software as being an enabler. It's a tool. It's like MS Office. And I'm going to show you my last slide and tell you why we compare it to MS Office. MS Office is a fantastic tool and everybody uses it. But when you want to create a PowerPoint, the best you can do is to open up a slide. When you want to write an email, the best you can do is to open up Outlook. After that, you have to do it. In the same way, this proudly made in India software is an enabler. It is a workflow for CCTV that will standardize the way you use your existing CCTV cameras, irrespective of the brand or the video management system. Finally, let me show you that how easy it is to have a daily CCTV video footage auditing chart. Look at your cameras twice or thrice a day, and you will start finding things. You may start finding that a guard at your school is smoking in a corner, and you may never know about it. But the day that guard begins to sell cigarettes and then takes it one step further and begins to sell drugs, and maybe a child dies of an overdose, a drug overdose, that's the time when everybody will rush and look at that camera and then realize, oh my God, this had been happening for the past 1 month. We have had instances at schools where leopard intrusion has taken place. And remember, even a leopard does not come without conducting his or her own recce. I urge each one of you to change your CCTV signage. Please have a standard sign across the country. Look up Google and see the number of signs that are so non-standard. One sign, one powerful message for everyone's safety. We check CCTV footage every day. सबकी सुरक्षा के लिए हम CCTV की जांच हर रोज करते हैं. I come back and end my talk with Gurugram once again. Please take a look at this order that has been passed, was passed by the then collector of Raipur. So if any of you are from Raipur, please read this order. CCTV video footage auditing has become compulsory in all schools in Raipur. Reporting and a disaster recovery mechanism. You may or may not use our software, that is not important. Use our philosophy, please. Please start using CCTV, not losing CCTV. I end and rest my case. This is a made in India product. Atmanirbhar Bharat. 1000 साल पहले भारत ने दुनिया को शून्य दिया था. आज इस सॉफ्टवेयर के जरिए भारत दुनिया को सुरक्षा देने को तैयार है. Please support this software. It's a wonderful software. It's a made software that should be used by every CCTV user in the world. I thank you. I rest my case. I thank you for this opportunity that Dr. Sharma and Shri Pundirji have given me, and those who wish to note down my email ID may kindly do so. And since everybody is from schools, you know, every school speaks about revision, do things over and over again. Auditing is just like that. See it over and over and over again. And soon you will see graph of things improving. So I thank you very much. Jai Hind, Jai Bharat.
Thank you. Thank you very much, Gautam ji. Wonderful, wonderful, valuable inputs. And I think safety and security of every child, every teacher, every school, in entire education ecosystem, this is the most important for all of us and for everybody. In fact, the 3-4 things proud for me. Number one, that you mentioned that to the entire armed forces and paramilitary forces and other associated organizations, you are giving such a gesture for them. And when you have touched the most sensitive point, that is schools, and particularly where all tiny tots and our children, they are going, and किसी माँ को ही ये महसूस हो सकता है कि बच्चे को बड़ा कैसे करते हैं, माँ उस बच्चे को कैसे तैयार करके सुबह स्कूल भेजती है, कितनी आशाएं, कितना भविष्य, क्या क्या जुड़ा होता है उसके साथ. Every mother, I think it's only mother. You can never repay back to your mother in your lifetime. तो माँ समझती है, तो मेरे हिसाब से हर बच्चे की सुरक्षा, हर बच्चे की सिक्योरिटी, and that part is very touchable what you have given over here. In fact, it's a great education for me also, that it is a great indigenous product. And आत्मनिर्भर भारत की जब हम बातचीत कर रहे हैं, ऑनरेबल प्राइम मिनिस्टर एजेंडा की बातचीत कर रहे हैं, स्कूल्स के सेफ्टी की बातचीत कर रहे हैं, तो आई थिंक इट्स अ वेरी नोबल एंड अ वेरी pious cause what you are doing. May God bless you, and may God give you good health, good future, good tomorrow. You should live long and serve the humanity the best possible way. मैं तो 72 साल की उम्र में एज ए भाई आपको यही कह सकता हूँ कि गौतम गोरादिया जी, आगे बढ़ते रहिए और कुछ करते रहिए अपने देश के लिए, अपने अपने लोगों के लिए. कुछ भी आप कर सकते हैं, आप जरूर कीजिए. हर एक को प्रयास करना चाहिए, हर एक को एफर्ट करनी चाहिए. थैंक यू सर. कुड यू काइंडली क्लोज योर प्रेजेंटेशन? दैट वुड बी वेरी काइंड. And we have noted down your mobile number, we have noted down your email ID, and you will soon have a flood of people. They will come to you. God bless you, sir. Thank you very much. It was wonderful to have such a wonderful I wouldn't call it a presentation. I would call it a fact of life, and it would call something the need of the hour. The need of the hour. That is something which is very, very important for all of us. God bless you, sir. God bless you.
Thank you.
So let me now just, ladies and gentlemen, go to first technical session. I think all principals also must have been charged and recharged. We all have charged our batteries. And I think safety and security is very important for the life, for the school, for the nation, for everybody. You know what is happening on the Leh-Ladakh side, what is happening, how people are just trying to give you tough time, difficult time. But well, we all will overcome, and we all are ready for that. मैंने तो अभी भी वॉलंटियर किया अपने आप को. मैंने अपना नाम दिया है कि भाई अगर मैं कुछ कर सकता हूँ तो मुझे बुला लो, जहाँ बुला सकते हो. Wherever you can call me. Now, let's start the first technical session today. And ladies and gentlemen, I would extend a very warm welcome this morning. We will have Madam, you have to take the lead. So we would request you, reopening schools, how to get education back on track after COVID-19. Can I make a humble request to all my brothers and sisters, principals, teachers, everybody together? I don't know whether I am a self-proclaimed biologically elder brother या वैसे ही हूँ, मुझे पता नहीं है. 72 साल का और तो कोई नहीं होगा इस ऑडियंस में, मुझे नहीं लगता कोई होगा. मुझे अगर कोई है तो ठीक है, आप मेरे बड़े भाई हैं, नहीं तो मैं बड़ा भाई हूँ. तो अगर बड़ा भाई हूँ तो बड़ा भाई होने के नाते एक रिक्वेस्ट करूंगा आप सबको. You all have been kind enough to join and come for this particular program today. Kindly send a message to all your teachers. Kindly send a message to all your teacher coordinators. Kindly send a message to all your students. I want each and every one to come on this particular program. I do not want a traditional conference. I do not want to organize this program just in a like a traditional way, like लोग जैसे organize करते हैं. सुबह आए, एक वेबिनार किया, उसमें कुछ लोग दुखी होते हैं, तकलीफ में होते हैं. मोहम्मद भाई कहते हैं यार सुबह आज सैटरडे को भी 10 बजे बिठा दिया, क्या है यार ये. और डॉक्टर ऐश्वर्य मैम कहती हैं कि ये तो ठीक नहीं है, आज सैटरडे था, आज तो आराम कर लेते. और कहाँ हमारे को मैडम स्मिता क्षीरसागर मैम तंग कर रही हैं सुबह सुबह पहले सेशन में, और अरुणा मैम भी नहीं आराम से बैठती हैं, नरेश जी भी ठीक से नहीं बैठते. तो सब तंग कर रहे हैं हमारे को सुबह सुबह. तो थोड़ा सा तंग हो जाते हैं, कोई दिक्कत नहीं है. अगर हमारा देश एक कदम आगे बढ़ सकता है और उसमें हम सब लोग प्रयास कर सकते हैं. तो let's move ahead. With these words, I extend a very warm welcome to Madam Smita. Ma'am, how do you pronounce your second name?
It is Kshirsagar, sir. Vishnuji wala Kshirsagar.
God bless you. God bless you.
Thank you,
आपको
sir.
एज ए एल्डर ब्रदर बहुत सारी दुआएं. सो स्मिता क्षीरसागर जी, the principal, Blue Ridge Public School from Pune. Pune is an educational hub. Very good. Maharashtra. So she's going to chair this particular session, and she would be having with her Dr. Skand Baliji, and that is from Hyderabad Public School, Telangana. Then we will have Chandan Kumar Singh ji, principal, Radhika Senior Secondary School, Gorakhpur, Uttar Pradesh. Dr. Preeti Manikar, principal, Hind English Medium School, Gurukul, Pune. And then Muhammad Abdul Salam Bhai, principal, the Oxford School, Tiruvantanapuram. जिसने भी त्रिवेंद्रम लिखा है उससे मैं 100 रुपए चार्ज करूंगा. हाउ कैन यू राइट त्रिवेंद्रम? You have to write Tiruvantanapuram because that is the way we should take it. So मोहम्मद जी आपका भी स्वागत है. और उसके बाद मुझे लेके आना है स्कंद जी. आप भी आइए. तो स्कंद जी भी जुड़े हमारे साथ. और चंदन जी और प्रीति मैम भी यही हैं. सो प्रीति मैम भी आ गए. और मोहम्मद अब्दुल जी आप भी आ गए. तो मेरे से कौन रह गया? स्कंद जी भी आ गए. स्मिता मैम भी आ गई. एक रह गया कोई.
Sir, she will not be joining due to some emergencies. So the quorum is full. The quorum is full.
अच्छा ठीक है. Chandan Kumar ji is not joining. Fine. So ladies and gentlemen, let's give a warm welcome to my brothers and sisters, this particular family. And now Pune, I've already mentioned, it's a beautiful city. It's an education hub of the country. And then we are going to Telangana. Yeah, Bali Sahib is joining us from. Bali is a Punjabi name, but you are in Telangana. Okay. Your mustache gave me a feeling of Maharana Pratap ji. So I think Telangana, that's wonderful. Hyderabad.
Yes, Balis are Punjabis, and I'm working in Telangana. I'm working in Hyderabad, but I'm from Solan in Himachal. Yeah.
It's an international integration and national integration. God bless you. Wonderful. Hyderabad Public School, Telangana. Okay. And I have contributed something to your city beautiful. I must share with you. जो आपके वहाँ sound and light show चलता है, that has been erected by me with Amitabh Bachchan's voice at Golconda Fort. So that is every evening what you enjoy over there, coming from a tourism background when I moved in. So उसके बाद हमारे साथ प्रीति मानेकर जी. She is Gurukul, and that is Pune. Once again, a city of institutions. Hearty welcome to you. It's a Hind English Medium School, Gurukul. Hearty welcome to you. And Muhammad Abdul Salam ji. प्रीति मैम, मैं आपके साथ एक और चीज जोड़ना चाहूंगा. The first woman from Pune, फूले भाई यूनिवर्सिटी है ना वहां पर एक.
अच्छा ओके.
तो उन लोगों ने मुझे इनवाइट किया था. 10,000 स्टूडेंट्स टुगेदर, मोटिवेशनल टॉक. सो आई स्टिल रिकलेक्ट दैट. एंड मोहम्मद अब्दुल सलाम जी फ्रॉम तिरुवंतनापुरम ऑक्सफोर्ड स्कूल. आपके साथ मैं बहुत डीपली जुड़ा हुआ हूँ. Right? Can I recollect Ponmudi to Tiruvantanapuram to Varkala to Alleppey to Koilan to Vipin to Cochin to Mullampura Dam to Kottayam to Thekadi to Idukki to Periyar to Shabramali. I have done the master plan for tourism, and you people are very smart. You call it God's own country, Mohammed Bhai. ठीक है, कोई बात नहीं. चलिए. So let's start this morning, and I would request Madam Smita to kindly take on today's stage, how to get education back on track after COVID-19. With these words, hearty welcome. 6 से 8 मिनट सबको दे दीजिएगा और उसके हिसाब से थोड़ा economy of time ले लीजिएगा. That is the way we can work on. God bless all of us. Please start.
Thank you so much, Dr.
I clap for your panel because this is the first panel discussion. So your clapping is coming all the way from Singapore. Okay, all the best. Please go ahead.
So, Dr. Gulshan Kumar, I must say that I'm really highly impressed by your spirit and the vigor which you hold. It's a great inspiration. I'm already a fan of yours. You're muted. I couldn't hear you. Anyway, so I think you're already.
You adopt me as an elder brother.
Must have already done it.
That's true.
And would really look forward to working with you. So hello everyone, my colleagues for the day, Dr. Skand Bali, Mr. C.K. Singh, Dr. Preeti Manerkar, and Mr. Abdul Salam. Mr. Abdul Salam is a very tricky name, 10 times yesterday I corrected myself. Instead of K, it should be Sir, not K. Very close to Dr. Abdul Kalam. Yeah, so welcome everyone. I'm Smita Kshirsagar, the founder principal of Blue Ridge Public School. In one line, I'll just tell that it's a ICSI school. It's a 11 years old organization, and we are situated in the IT park for first phase 1 of IT park in Hinzewadi. It's a beautiful school, and we have more than 3,000 students studying with us currently up to the 10th. And in future, we'll also add the +2. So without wasting much time, because we're already running late and each one of us must have some commitment later on, let's quickly get to our topic of the day. This, for all of us as educationists, it is a huge topic of concern, that how do we get education back on track after this, what has happened. It was such an unprecedented thing. It was so uncalled for, and almost none of us were prepared. None of us throughout the world were really prepared for this. So being equipped is absolutely impossible. So there are so many things. Well, yes, there are several SOPs which have been laid down by various boards and various government authorities and all. Still, how do we actually implement them? Because putting things on paper, creating policies on paper is one thing, and the actual execution of the idea is a completely different thing. That is where the challenge is, So I would request Dr. Skandbali to please give his thoughts on how do you think the safety precautions can be implemented in a very effective and a doable way. Over to Dr. Bali.
Thank you so much for giving me the opportunity. See, I'll restrict my focus only to the COVID or the post-COVID time, because the speaker before us has spoken at length about the security and the safety at the schools. If you ask me personally, first of all, I would not like to see the schools reopening anytime very soon. Though I am an educator, I'm a principal of a school, but I think we should not rush opening of the schools at this stage. We have seen that from different parts of the world where the schools were reopened and then they had to shut down because of COVID cases. We had Andhra government opening the schools a little while ago, and within this week, they have had more than 500 plus positive cases among students and about 57 to 60 cases amongst teachers. And unfortunately, one teacher even lost his life because of COVID. So I think we need to take time. What I see is, one, what I expect from the governments is that they should allow us, maybe in a month or 2 months' time, only to conduct examinations and practicals for grade 9 to 12 to begin with. And I think grade 8 and below should not be called into schools this year at all. I think we can wait for another 4 or 5 months. The education is still being delivered. Coming on the safety aspect of the school, I think every school has to keep the safety in parameter as most important and paramount importance when it comes on opening of the schools, which means that you have to get your schools completely sanitized. Your first checkpoint is the staff which is already coming to the school. So you have to make sure that they follow all the hygienes and hygienic protocols, etc. Once they come into the school, you have to make sure as a school that they are properly geared. They wear gloves, they wear masks, they wear the shield, and at different locations, different entry points, different checkpoints, there are proper sanitizers, etc. are kept, or thermal scanners are kept. Then you have to also safeguard the infrastructure facility. Ideally, maybe twice a day, it should be sanitized, completely sprayed with the prescribed chemicals by the authorities. And then once the students start coming in or the faculty starts coming in, apart from the standard declaration form which you have to take, or the consent form which you have to take from the parent, there has to be a first point check at the entrance of the school, wherein anyone with the symptom of fever, cough, cold, etc. should be turned back immediately. And only the rest who are allowed should be allowed in. Secondly, the schools, as the administrator, you have to identify that even if the children are coming to attend some classes, or they are coming to attend examinations, or they are coming to do some practicals, please look at the possibility or the facility within the school where they maintain at least 6 feet distance between the two students. That has to be followed to the core. It should not be ignored and avoided under any circumstances. So these are some of the basic parameters, I think, which we need to keep in mind when it comes on safety and security in terms of post-COVID era. Earlier, many organizations introduced the tunnels, which is the spray tunnels, but I think the Supreme Court of India has given an observation of not allowing those kind of spray tunnels. So there is nothing which as schools we can do now, but we have to be very careful about that. So these are some of the steps which we have to take. I think every school has to take. They can make it mandatory for every child to carry their own sanitizer with them, so that they regularly do sanitize themselves as well. So these are some of the parameters, some of the steps which we all can take. But there is no foolproof system. I'm sure in Andhra as well, the students who have been tested positive, they must have done all the precautions they must have taken. Nobody wants to get unwell. So we are also as much as in dark as everybody else. So we can only be prepared from our end, but then let's hope for the best. These are some of my thoughts on the points which we should look at.
Thank you so much, Dr. Bali. Definitely, all of us know what it is. But then, yes, depending on which state we are and what is the severity of the scenario, each one of us has to, really think of how we can go ahead. Opening of schools is out of question because we've not really got any directives from the government, and unless we get them, I don't think we would be opening. So that is there, of course, technically we can take care of all the safety precautions and all that. But what is more sensitive, what is more delicate in the whole scenario is the psychological, the emotional impact which this pandemic has had on all of us. Every one of us has gone through some emotional abrasion, and it's really taken time for each one to either get back, and some are still into that. So here we would typically talk about the students. Since we are related to schools, we would talk about the psychological impact on school students and the parents, because the parents are more paranoid as of now than anybody else. Every parent thinks that their child is losing a year, and often I have told the parents in my school that let's count on our blessings that we are all safe and hale and hearty. It's just a momentary phase and it's going to pass. So I would request Dr. Chandan Kumar Singh from Radhika Senior Secondary School to please throw some light on how this COVID-19 has impacted and what we can do to get everybody back on track once the school reopen. Over to you, sir. So you need to unmute yourself, sir. Please unmute yourself.
Thank you, ma'am. Thank you. Namaste to all. Before going to start, let me pay my thanks to Dr. Sharma. Most importantly, what can I say is many of the sessions of ICSI I have attended without any intention, by seeing the topics, and with those I must put my thanks to you, Mr. Sharma, to have such wonderful thought, and you are deliberately, you are just enhancing the knowledge, you are empowering us to think about ourselves. As far as topic is concerned, I would like to pay my thanks to all the panelists, all the organizers who have been associated with this days. So before going to start the topic, psychological impact, ma'am, this is the situation of VUCA: volatile, uncertainty, complexity, and ambiguity. Right from last 7 months, 8 months, we all are in such a dilemma. I can say dilemma, because nobody is having any concrete idea what to do, what not to do. Just now, Mr. Bali was stating that schools should not be open, and ma'am has already mentioned it, that it varies from a state to a state, and with the observations of the things. I can say many of the aspects are there which are just putting the impact psychologically on each individual, whether we are parents, whether we are principals, teachers, students, each and everyone associated with this circumstances, VUCA's situation. We all are having bad impact on our mind, on our state of life, I can say. So before going to talk about what I would like to take the reference of is our sense organs. People typically think of humans as having 5 senses, that is process visual information via eyes, sound information via ears, smells via the nose, touch via the skin, and taste via the taste buds. Do we really think that all these are the sense organs which are making us effective? No, I think more than this, we are having the things as perception. Perception, I can say there are a number of other important senses which we regularly use to process information from both our external and internal world. As for example, if I can quote, it is thermoception, nociception, proprioception, thirst, equilibrioception. I can say all these are the external factors which can affect us. Just let me take one example of wasp. When we are seeing the wasp, how the light is scientifically getting reflected by connecting our retina, by our sense, by our brain. So the perception is through the light as well as the eyes. Though we are thinking only the sense organs are giving the signals to think about all the things. So why I took the reference of wasp to understand the effect of light on it. So my question was there, so do we perceive things with our brain rather than our sensory organs? I think yes, it is. Interpreting ambiguous situation and informations. Maybe the same thing is there, kept in front of us, but having the different perception by 2 bodies. Similarly, if a child is there, getting any situation and circumstance, the child may have the different perception because of the fear, because of the situation, circumstances. Child is finding parents are getting afraid. Child is finding teachers are not happy. Child is finding principal is not happy. Though in our Uttar Pradesh, as I mentioned, we are in rural areas. Radhika Senior Secondary is situated in rural area, 45-50 kilometers away from Gorakhpur town. So we can understand better, in better way, how the children are getting afraid of all the things. They are in dark phase of life. They are beyond to understand. What did we see? If you can accumulate all the things, attention is a limited resource, I can say. It would be impossible for us to attend to all the informations, whatever the informations we are collecting from the circumstances, socially, emotionally, psychologically, all together. So what we have to do is discriminate between what's the important to us and what it is irrelevant at all. Irrelevance of anything, and in the sense of illusion, I can say, only brings anxiety and depression to all. So my point is, whatever the situation it is, we have to think, being a parent, provide such type of environment at home, engage the children, don't let them to have bad perceptions. Bad perceptions in the sense, I can say, whatever just I mentioned it in the reference of perception, that illusion, irrelevance of anything should not come into their mind. For that, parents have to be tactful. Parents, teachers have to be cooperative. Teachers have to put the such a path, such a way, so that children can have the power in their thinking skill, life skill, I can say, all the social skill, emotional skill. Emotional skill is the vital thing where we can touch the student, where we can touch a kid to enhance and improve their thinking. This is from my side, ma'am. Thank you very, very much.
Yeah, very, very well said, sir. I mean, I definitely do agree that the teachers definitely, play a very, very vital role, because the teachers have a very, very deep and powerful impact on the children's minds. So for that, a quick this thing that, what our teachers, like what we've been saying to our children, that, okay, it's only a virus. If we are just vigilant and if we just take care, just as we take care not to catch cold, similarly, we take care not to catch COVID. We've made it sound as simple as that, and that's really has its impact. So, the children are looking forward to coming to school, and so are the teachers as well. Thank you so much, Chandan Kumar, sir. So, since we already started late and we are running short of time, may I now get to the next this thing. So, there is a lot of contemplation about, whether the curriculum should be reduced further. It has already been reduced by the various boards. ICSI has also done it for the 10th standard. CBSE has done it, and probably even every state is now doing it. There are talks about also further reducing the syllabus. So whether that is really required, because I believe, as sir rightly said, Chandan Kumar sir, that children are very, very receptive and they get easily molded the way we do. And moreover, looking at the eagerness with which the children want to come to school, I don't think, that the curriculum really needs to be, yes, we can definitely reduce the rigidity of completing the so-called syllabus or portion, what we normally run after. So let's hear from Dr. Preeti Manikar, who is the principal of HEM Gurukul, Pune. Ma'am, Feel whether there is a need to reduce the curriculum content for the upcoming year too.
Very good morning to all of you. And first of all, thank you very much for inviting me and giving a chance to talk about this particular very vital, important issue. And Gulshan ji, Dr. Gulshan ji, आप सचमुच हमारे बड़े भाई हैं and आज से हम आपके मेंटी हैं और आप हमारे mentor हैं. So you really, I mean, you're a great personality I have come across. So thanks for exposure, I mean, given to us about your life and your work pattern. Okay, coming back to this, I definitely feel that syllabus should be reduced. But when we are reducing syllabus, we have to, I mean, of course, the central government and CBSE also have given us a lot of guidelines, like which portion we can reduce. Like earlier, you know, the entire curriculum was divided into 3 parts, like syllabus, curriculum, and extracurriculum. So curriculum and extracurriculum, I think we can reduce, and syllabus part, whatever concepts are there, we should not compromise on that. But whenever we talk about concept, we give a lot of assignments to children so that they can use these concepts like they can increase application intelligence. They can apply these concepts. So I think we can reduce on the quantum of material or quantum of efforts we were taking from students. But personally, I feel we should not reduce syllabus, because if we reduce syllabus for this academic year, next academic year, they are going to suffer. So what I suggested in my school, that teacher will take care of a certain part of syllabus, parents will take care of certain part of syllabus, and we have formed peer learning groups in our school. So within themselves, they are, I mean, helping each other, and they are covering certain part of syllabus. The entire syllabus is divided, like the responsibility is divided. Syllabus is not reduced. But yes, I mean, those who are not having access to internet, access to online classes, they may having problems in internet connection. So for them, I think there should be reduction of syllabus. But when we are doing reduction of syllabus, we should be very particular that this is not the basis for next year. I'm sure teachers are aware about it. If teacher is of a 4th standard, she's teaching 4th standard maths, and she's also covering 5th standard. So she is very much aware about the syllabus. For 9th and 10th revise calendar we have received, and we are following that. As far as CBSE is concerned, I think state would also have reduced syllabus. I'm not aware about ICSI, probably ma'am, you are there, so you will be knowing this.
Yes, it has been reduced.
Okay, and you got the notification also.
Oh yes, long back, yeah.
Okay. So I feel that only maths and science is very, very critical. Otherwise, we can reduce English languages could be reduced. There is no issue. Okay, grammar, even if you learn today or tomorrow, I don't think it is going to change much. Okay, so as far as even social studies, it will not impact much. So you can reduce. So focus could be on science and maths, and other subjects you can reduce the syllabus. Now, when you're reducing syllabus, okay, so whatever syllabus you're covering, even in that, I have something to say that pedagogy which you're going to implement, it should be, you should keep in mind the child is sitting at home. So more of assignment should be given in which parents can help child. He is not left alone to do his assignment, because when he's in school, he can refer all his friends, classmates, and he can easily complete it. But now he's alone, he's in isolated situation. So parents, the assignment should be designed or formed in such a way that parents can help them. Now, one more point I would like to highlight, that art integration has to be there. When we are reducing syllabus, so whatever syllabus we are covering, even that should be very, very enjoyable. It should be joyful. The student should be looking forward for online classes. So the role of an art teacher in this COVID days is very, very critical, because she is integrating drawing, art, craft, skits along with all the subjects. Okay, so I feel in case the more and more enjoyable we make it, then in that case, we don't have to focus much on reducing, because children can finish that particular topic in no time and they are looking forward. Because I, as a psychologist, I feel that we teachers may have less aptitude or appetite to teach, but students have got much more appetite and aptitude to learn. They learn faster than what teacher can teach. It is my experience. Okay, so one side, I would say, yeah, I mean, if it is required, you should definitely reduce the syllabus. But another side, I feel that the way you do it, you can cover, I mean, it is a quality time which is much more important than the quantity time. So having this in my mind, I feel you can brush up basic concepts from all the technical, like maths and science, and you can very well reduce other subjects. When I'm talking about reducing syllabus, I also would like to focus on assessments. Now, assessment should not be very hard. Don't make don't make assessment like otherwise you were assessing your children. You make it very friendly, you make it exciting, you ensure that your children perform well in assessment so that they are excited at their home. Because you can't be communicating reports or giving marks that your child got only 2 marks out of 20 or maybe 13 marks out of 100. So these, I mean, the teacher should ensure in every which way that the environment at family end should not be spoiled or tensed up because of his non-productivity or non-performance, non-academic performance, I'll say. Okay, so reducing syllabus, I think it's a very small topic, but what is most important, how you handle psychologically. And today our discussion is on getting education back on the track. So I feel children so far, they are sitting in an environment which are very, very informal. And if school reopens, they are going to come to formal environment. So their psychological shift, their emotional shift is very, very important. Initially, I feel that maybe once in a week, we should call student, spend some time. We may not teach them anything, just socialize, following all the rules and regulations given for COVID, and maybe within an hour, they can go back. Initially, we can request parents to get them to school and take them back. Parents can wait outside probably. So this is how, I mean, we have to inculcate new habits in student. And I don't know whether I have time or no, but I would like to emphasize on one point that, see, COVID should not be seen as, this is a contagious disease, but this is not unmanageable disease. We know that death rate is reducing day by day. And there are only few things we have to teach students. They have to wear mask, they have to follow social distancing, they have to wash their hands. And I don't think a rocket science we have to teach them, but we should make them emotionally, mentally, psychologically very strong that yes, they can fight out for this situation. I'm not suggesting that one should start school, I mean, unless until we get notifications, but we have to work on psychology, right? So thank you very much.
Thank you so much, Dr. Preeti Manikar. I really appreciate the peer learning group which you have started, something worth following, certainly. And yes, integrated learning is the key to making it enjoyable, as you rightly said, through art, through music, which we already follow, cutting, pasting, and all those activities when the teachers. So what we've done at our school is, if it is a Hindi teacher, and if it is like Independence Day, the teacher asks the children to collect various dals. And then she told them to make a flag, paste those various lentils, colorful ones. And so she was going on giving the instructions in that language, and the child would listen and do it. So it was a very wonderful, enjoyable process of learning Hindi language. So that way, if we make those learnings much more enjoyable, and yes, the assessments easy. I often say that the exams are meant for children. Children are not meant for examinations. That's very, very important.
Ma'am, I would just like to add small thing. Exams are meant for teachers to know how, I mean, what they taught and how, what children have learned.
Right.
Okay, and to find out the gaps. I think it is less for students and more for teachers and parents.
Yeah, no. What I say is, I say to the parents when they get too paranoid that, okay, chill. Please don't, tax your child so much. So thank you so much. And I think keeping in mind the overrun of time already, I will now quickly go to our next speaker. It is Mr. Muhammad Abdul Kalam. Namaste, sir. And he was very keen on talking about the parents' role in this, because that is very, very important. As I said, the parents are more paranoid than anybody else. So over to you, Abdul sir.
Good morning, Gulshan Sharma ji, Smita ji, and the esteemed panelists. All my teachers who are watching this program, my sons, I'm extremely happy to have been invited, and I owe this honor to Gulshan Sharma ji, and I'm amazed at his energy and more than that, his memory. I don't even remember these names in Kerala. Thank you so much, Sharma ji, to help me, share this wonderful platform. I'll come to the topic about parents' role. We were discussing. The situation is alarming, as everybody knows. 6.3 million people are infected, and more than 1 lakh people killed in India. We are dealing with 300 million students as well. And it's a huge responsibility, from the part of educators. Though we have been given, protocols, SOPs from the concerned ministries. As experience says, we should not rush. This is what I have to advise parents, because the situation is not at all favorable, as Mr. Bali has rightly said. Some schools on experimental basis they started, but have to close down because of cases. And let's wait for vaccine. At least let's wait for vaccine. But still, then a lot of things we have to do from all the stakeholders' side. Especially, I will be focusing upon the parents' role. My question is whether we are going to start school or not. It's not going to be a relief, maybe for a while, because this is where the challenge lies. When we open the school, this is where everybody has to work more hard than working now. Already parents have taken the role of teachers, right? They are helping us, they are doing a wonderful job, and they are good mentors now, and they are communicators, they are guide, and the thing is that we are dealing with, young people. It's okay, but as Mr. Bali has said, we can bring students of the highest secondary or high school, we can bring to school. But still, we have to see, as a parent, we are all educators at the same time, we are parents. We have to see whether the school meets all the requirements. That means whether the school is able to follow all the protocols, because we are playing with the lives of the young ones. Whether the school is, prepared enough to meet these challenges, these risks. If one is infected, of course, the school has to, do a lot, and it will lead to closure as well. So, as a parent, we have to think twice. The survey says that 71% of parents do not want to send them to school now. Even I have taken survey in my school, 60% do not want. 40% want to send their children to school. And the age group belongs to kindergarten, then higher secondary. Kindergarten, parents feel difficult to manage their kids at home, so they want to send, but they have to think about the safety issues. If they are much vulnerable to infection. So this is what I have to advise parents: do not rush, and we have a lot of responsibilities, and we have to share the responsibility. We have to communicate with the school. We have to get all the protocols from the school and communicate with the child. Each and every time we have to communicate with the child, communicate with the teacher, communicate with the school authority, and make sure the school is ready with all precautions. Then we can think of sending. Even after sending, the child, the parents have to be after the child. That's why I said the responsibility increases more, because the parent has to check before sending the child. The parent has to check whether the child is suffering from any fever, any flu, or any type of such illness. Then let the parent keep the child at home. We can understand the parents' worries. Working parents especially, they are battling with their routine, their lives, finding it difficult to manage the child at home and manage the work as well. But definitely, then we have to combat this as well. Then we have to educate children about wearing a mask, social distance, keeping social distance, and one more thing, sanitization. Child has to carry sanitization, and children are very anxious about going to school now. We can understand their psychological needs and all. But this is where our responsibility, parents, teachers' responsibility lies. We have to sit with children and we have to educate. We have to slowly set their mind up in order to, adapt themselves with the situation. Then we become so successful. The students will have traumas, will have mental issues, psychological development issues, all these we are facing. We are not, we don't have in-person schooling now. So these points we can take here, and also parents can have an important role, right to go in the PTM. That is, a school can set up a PTC, that means parent teacher committee, especially for managing this situation. And parents can be invited to volunteer. So parents also will be available in school. They come with their children. A few of their parents volunteer in checkup of safety measures and all. They also conduct sessions for educating other parents. These are the better ways we can do. And if at all we are bringing children to school or higher school, we have to, as per protocol, we have to reduce the strength of children. Let us have blended learning. Right now, they were talking about reduction of syllabus. Let us be flexible in that term. We are conducting, we are learning already we are learning synchronous classes and asynchronous classes, learning happens at home. So let us have a blended learning approach when the school reopens, and it's a collective responsibility, not alone the parents, the school, the teachers, and the community workers as well. They have to join together and see that the school is safe and secure. And at the same time, the parents can also ask a few questions to themselves before sending their children to school. Whether what steps has the school taken to help ensure the safety of students? So, how will the school support the mental health of students and combat any stigma against people who have been sick? And another thing is bullying. It's pretty sure that if a child who have already caught COVID, suppose if he is returning, these small children, they don't know. They may be making fun of him. the child undergoes another trauma, bullying. So is there any such system in school to combat this sort of issues? So these are the things parents can take care, and in order to safeguard their children, if at all they attend school. So these are my thoughts, and I thank once again the organizer, Gulshan Sharma ji, for picking me from Kerala to share this wonderful platform. Thank you so much.
Thank you so much, Mr. Abdul Salam, sir. Yeah, what you said about calling parents as volunteers to maybe sensitize the children or those thing, definitely is a very doable thing. So I think because now we've already run over the time, I wouldn't really extend my talk anymore. And may I request Dr. Gulshan Sharma to please take over after I've thanked all the co-panelists of mine for being here and being very cooperative. And indeed, I'm sure our viewers have got to know so many things from our speakers today. Thank you, all of you. Thank you, Dr. Gulshan Sharma, and thank you, Amit Pundir. I don't see him here, but he's the one who's been communicating with us.
Thank you, ma'am. Thank you. Very kind of you. It was very well conducted.
There is... Okay. Thank you so much.
Thank you. It was very well conducted, and such a wonderful deliberations by all of you. A lot of points being taken away, whether curriculum to be reduced or not, but that you have mentioned that it is already taken care of. Then the peer group learning, that's a great learning. That's a wonderful student. There was a very important point. Students can learn faster than what teachers can teach. Wow. That is the climax of entire thing you have to understand. These millennials are born with the gadgets, so they can, and there's no harm. There is nothing. You all are my teachers. I'm learning from all of you this morning, and I shouldn't be feeling about it. My biological clock is this. Why should I learn from all of you? No, I think I got to keep my heart, my mind, my spirit, my soul open to learn from all of you. That was a very good point, and I think very, very important. And then somebody mentioned about assessment. What is assessment? Now, I want to just laugh over, nothing else. I don't want to share at this point of time because there's no time. That's why. Otherwise, I can make you laugh and laugh. What exactly happens in education? What is assessment? For whose assessment? What exactly is happening? The other day, there was a program for 5,000 principals from world over. 5,000 principals from world over. 152 countries. And they told me, Dr. Sharma, we are no more principal. I said, what are you talking about? You are no more principal. No, we are not principals. I said, why? They say now our teachers are teaching and principals are their parents because they are watching carefully who is teaching which way. And then they say, oh, Mohammed, he is teaching very well. He is a very good teacher. Preeti ma'am, she is very innovative. She is teaching. अरे नरेश जी ना वो तो ठीक है एवरेज है that is the way people talk about. So they were laughing, all 5,000. So under UNESCO we are building up a very big global report now, and from our chamber you can be now globally connected. This chamber can help you. We should not think about a small city or a small place or something. ये जो program मेरे पास आया, there is something lacking in this which I wanted. Like she was kind enough, Smita ma'am, to mention that her school is up to 10th class and 3,000 students. So next time when we organize this program, we would like to know which school is up to what standard. Now, I do not know, Skand Baliji's school is still what standard. Then Chandan Kumarji, your school is still what standard. Then Preeti Manikar ma'am, your school is up to what standard. And then Mohammadji, your school is up to what standard? Then we also should know, is it a co-ed or is it, and then what stream it is. Then accordingly, our chamber can help you a lot. We can help you a lot. And any day you organize a program. Now, I do not know from this particular panel discussion, but I would make a humble request to all of you. all teachers and all students from all schools should join on this particular group. There is no hide and seek game that it is only for principals. No. If education has to be empowered while sitting abroad, I would like to tell only one thing. If still anybody having a doubt that you can teach your way or students can learn your way, now teaching has moved to learning. And most important thing has come now is education has become transparent. It is nothing that you can hide anything now. If you are a good teacher, your people will appreciate you world over. If you are thinking earlier, because I'm sorry to tell, many people have come to education profession because कोई और काम नहीं मिलता तो चलो teacher ही बन जाते हैं. So that did a lot of damage to education. That did a lot of damage. And I'm a very strong voucher in this lifetime. I want in India that a primary teacher, kindergarten teacher should be made more salary than the professor of the university, because those are the formative years. And then the private institutions, wherever they are, because you don't get government money, you have to earn it your own, you have to get it at your own. So thereby, you need a lot of hand-holding and a support. And I've told all my non-resident Indian friends world over, next 5 years, we are going to invest in India only in education. And we are also requesting all corporate in India that your CSR 2% should get into education now. Because if education is empowered, everything will get empowered. That's the way we look at it. So a lot of suggestion.
So, Dr. Sharma, I just had one quick suggestion.
Yes.
That maybe you could invite this information ahead of the conference. You know?
It should be done. It should be done.
Yeah.
Yes.
So that would be easier because the talk time should not be reduced in that.
Yes, yes. And then education should be relevant to day-to-day's life.
Right.
Because when we are talking about curriculum, contents, whether to be reduced, not to be reduced, what are we talking about? I had gone world over the 5 days teaching what it takes place abroad. I'm telling you, my notes used to come from India and I was teaching in America. I hope no American is listening. Only Indians are listening at this point of time. There is nothing like that. Education and teaching is an art. Your degrees doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. It all matters is how passionate you are, how focused you are, how innovative you are. And Smita ma'am used the word.
How willing you are.
Yeah, Smita ma'am used the word art and music. I wish every class, every subject should be integral part of music. Music should be integral part of education. It's very important. And the last is, we were talking about exams. I want to search on Google, who is that man who invented exam? What exam are we talking about? What exam are we? Whom are we evaluating? I don't want to tell in the public right at this point of time. Let me tell you, some of the students have got more knowledge than the teachers. That subject knowledge has gone. Please forget about it. Yeah. We all got to upskill, reskill, and we have to move ahead. And what Preeti ma'am mentioned, I have taken a lot of takeaways from there. Psychological, emotional shift. And we have to make children mentally strong. Mentally strong. That is something very important. And parents, you have been enjoying earlier. You have been just depositing your children like ATM in the morning at 8 o'clock in the school and collecting from the crutch at 5 o'clock in the evening. And you thought, Madam Smita, Kshirsagar is going to take care of everything. Now you have to be a part of the process. You have enjoyed enough. It is not only producing children, you got to look after them equally like your schools. Every parent has to realize that. Anyway, there's a lot to take away because I travel a lot. I go sometime to Finland, sometime to Sweden, sometime to Norway, sometime to Denmark, sometime to South Korea, sometime to Germany. I can talk for hours together because what education has to be done. अगर इंडिया प्रोग्रेस करेगा तो सिर्फ आप लोगों की वजह से करेगा. अगर पुनः विश्व गुरु बनेगा तो आप लोगों की वजह से बनेगा. You people have got the most important role. No teacher should be given election duty and food distribution duty, cleaning duty, other duties. अरे उसको पढ़ने दो ना, तभी तो वो सब्जेक्ट पढ़ाएगी अच्छे से. उसको सारा दिन तो एडमिनिस्ट्रेटिव वर्क में लगाया हुआ है, तो वो कहां से करेगी? That is not to be done. कोई पोलियो का वो करना है तो टीचर्स को लगा दो, कुछ और करना है तो वो कर दो. I am deadly against that. That I'm sorry, but that's my emotions. I'm telling you right from the heart. I'm a teacher at heart. Okay. So with these words, ladies and gentlemen, I have to convey my deep gratitude and thanks. This session we have taken a lot of time because this was the formative session. Next session में मैं interfere करूंगा हर बार में 5 मिनट के बाद आपको flip कर दूंगा. Otherwise, I won't allow you beyond a particular time. Now let me just roll in and invite and extend a very warm welcome to Dr. S.K. Rathore ji. Dr. S.K. Rathore, yeah, namaskar.
Thank you so much.
आपका बहुत बहुत स्वागत है. सबसे पहले मैं देखता हूँ आपके लिए इन लोगों ने स्लाइड बनाई है कि नहीं बनाई है. अगर नहीं बनाई है तो फिर इन बच्चों को थोड़ा डांट लगेगी. तो हम देखते हैं आपकी स्लाइड है कि नहीं है. मुझे आपकी स्लाइड कहीं नजर नहीं आ रही है. ये तो संगीत आ गया. ओके, फाइन, नो प्रॉब्लम्स. आई विल टेक ए लिबर्टी एंड आई विल इंट्रोड्यूस यू and I will stop sharing the slide. I get you back. So Dr. S.K. Rathore जी, आप speaker view में आइए और आपका बहुत बहुत स्वागत है because I've learned that you have got a lot to share with all of us. I also want to get educated today. Now, ladies and gentlemen, Dr. S.K. Rathore is an entrepreneur, educator and motivator. I'm so happy. At least मुझे एक motivator अपने जैसा और दोस्त मिल गया. Dr. S.K. Rathore is a MPhil and PhD in physics and MBA in marketing. Is founder, chairman and MD of the Stanford Group of Schools. ये smart है, मानना पड़ेगा, क्योंकि स्टैनफोर्ड के साथ से इन्होंने स्टैनफोर्ड उठा लिया. That's very good because Howard, Stanford and Wharton तीन नाम चलते हैं, तो ये स्टैनफोर्ड बहुत अच्छा है. He is the vice president of Early Childhood Association. He started his entrepreneurial journey in 1995 with a little capital, and today he is well known as one of the most respectful and successful edupreneur in school education. आपकी बहुत अच्छी बायोडाटा है. ये मैं YouTube के ऊपर लोड करूंगा. जब ये प्रोग्राम लोड होगा, आप अपनी वाणी के साथ सबको संबोधित कीजिए और बताइए कि आप क्या कहना चाहते हैं और आप how to improve the quality, creativity, performance and efficiency of learning. With these words, ladies and gentlemen, Dr. S.K. Rathore.
Thank you so much, Dr. Gulshan Sharma ji. This is my privilege to speak in front of you. और मैं यही कहूँगा कि ये सूरज के सामने एक दिया जलाने जैसा है सर. मैं बहुत ही छोटी नॉलेज रखता हूँ आपके सामने और मेरे लिए बहुत सौभाग्य की बात है कि आज आपके सामने बैठने का मुझे मौका मिल रहा है.
आप हमारे छोटे भाई हैं, शुरू हो जाइए बस.
जी जी
जल्दी करिए.
So thank you so much for inviting me, and I very much like the slogan making education relevant. This is the need of in our country. This is required, highly required, to making education relevant. See, from my time when I was in school, my parent also wanted me to make engineer or doctor, and today's parent also want to make the children engineer. IIT का exam crack करना है बच्चे को. That is the problem what is existing for last 30-40 years in the country. So how can we make the education more relevant? That is the question today. We all together, all the educationists, all the edupreneurs, all the motivators like my elder brother Gulshan ji have to come forward to make this happen. So we cannot improve the quality of education. We cannot make any change in the behavior of any child or any individual at the age of 10 or 15 or 20 or at my age. What we are doing for last 20 years, we started our education profession with early childhood care and teaching, basically. What Gulshan ji was advocating just few minutes back. So being into this profession for last 20 years, I can say this is the most difficult task to groom small children. So whatever change, whatever quality we want to bring into the personality of the individual, we need to start from the age of 1 year, 2 year, 3 years. Otherwise, it is not possible. So I tell you, this venture, Sanford Group of Schools, was started by my wife only, and then I joined her and expanded it. I have seen how she worked day and night to inculcate the values, the habits, good habits, and try to make many new things, small things, not very big innovations are required in early childhood education. Very small things are required. So I have seen the kind of innovations he did. कैसे बच्चों को कलर सिखाना है, कैसे बच्चों को गुड मॉर्निंग करने की हैबिट डालनी है, कैसे बच्चों को हैंड वॉश करने की आदत डालनी है. आज जो पूरा वर्ल्ड बात कर रहा है, whatever the whole world is speaking, sanitize your hands, we Indians are doing for centuries, and for last 20-30 years we have moved toward the westernization. That's why हमने अपना टिश्यू पेपर से हाथ साफ करना शुरू कर दिया. तो ये क्रिएटिविटी और परफॉर्मेंसेस, एफिशिएंसीज की जो हम बात कर रहे हैं, इसको हमें 2 साल की एज से शुरू करना पड़ेगा. देन ओनली वी कैन ब्रिंग द चेंज. वन थिंग. सेकेंड थिंग, to make the education relevant for every teacher. I was talking on some other webinar yesterday. So I was just quoting, as the entrepreneur word is there, and now the edupreneur word has come into the picture, why not teacherpreneur word is there? Every teacher has to make his or her subject relevant for the career of the child. Then only the child will take interest in that subject. So there must be some entrepreneurial, outcome of every subject. There must be some, career opportunity in every subject that should be taught from the beginning. Beginning means maybe from the 8th or 9th standard. Then only the student will take interest into that particular subject. And teacher should know how to teach, what to teach, and how much to teach. Because हमारे देश में एक ये भी बहुत प्रॉब्लम है कि हम जब किसी भी बच्चे को कहते हैं कि तू IIT की तैयारी करेगा या मेडिकल की तैयारी करेगा, lots of books we can prescribe, but how much is required, how much knowledge is required for the career growth, that should be specified. That should be the talent of the teacher to guide the child. And if I talk about student, तो स्टूडेंट के लिए हम लोगों को उनको, जैसे मैं बहुत सारी सेमिनार्स में, बहुत सारी वेबिनार्स में सुनता हूँ, बोलता भी हूँ कि हम लोग एक्सपीरियंशियल लर्निंग पे काम करें. बट एक्सपीरियंशियल लर्निंग स्टार्टेड फ्रॉम द एज ऑफ 2 years. Whatever we are teaching a small child, that is experiential learning. तो एक्सपीरियंशियल लर्निंग के साथ साथ हम उनको कोलैबोरेटिव लर्निंग भी सिखाएं, हम उनको शेयर करना भी सिखाएं. Knowledge share is very important. अभी क्या है, the kind of atmosphere we have created, or the society has created, or the school has created, or the parents has created. Any particular student don't want to share what he or she has studied for a particular subject with other friends. At my time, or maybe probably with at the time of Gulshan sir, we studied together. We make a group of friends. Sometimes at my home, sometimes at other friends' home. We collectively sit together at night and we study. And in the morning we write the outcome. That's why the learning was so good. But अभी आज के डेट में हम सभी बच्चों का ये एनवायरनमेंट क्रिएट हो गया है कि वो एक दूसरे से शेयर नहीं करना चाहते, क्योंकि 99% का सवाल है. Any parent doesn't want to see the percentage of their child below 99. I tell you, I have two kids, Sneha and Abhishek, my 2 kids I have 2 kids. I have never asked them any percentage. I just asked them, बेटा पढ़ के जो भी लेकर आओगे that is acceptable. बिना पढ़े बोलोगे कि 90% आ गया तो नहीं चलेगा. Parents should think like this. Knowledge should be there. Today, the problem is there is no, accumulation of knowledge is happening in the student. They are just, studying for the cracking competitive examination so that they should be admitted in their desired course. They are taking coaching for that only. So I believe, first of all, a reform in the system is required from the parent. In that reform, the collective, collaboration of parent, teacher, school management, and government officials is required. We should not prepare children to crack the examination. We should prepare children to accumulate the knowledge so that they can crack any examination across the world, not any particular examination. So this is the thing. Another thing I tell you, if we when we are talking about relevance of the education, then we should think about the budget schools. Then the villages, kasbe mein jo school hai jahan par resources nahi hai, less privileged schools. We people are sitting in metro cities. We have all the facilities what we want to have, but when we go 50 and 100 kilometers away from the cities, there are schools जहाँ पर के computers भी नहीं होते, अभी भी नहीं है, net नहीं है. तो जब उनकी बात करते हैं, तो we should have the facility, we should bring the facility, and teachers, teachers in job training is highly required. Teachers की knowledge, सर ने भी जैसे कहा, गुलशन सर ने, कि teachers को भी पढ़ते रहना पड़ेगा, अपनी स्किल अपग्रेड करते रहना पड़ेगा, तभी तो वो बच्चों में क्रिएटिविटी ला पाएंगे, तभी वो बच्चों को आगे ग्रूम कर पाएंगे. तो ये बहुत इंपॉर्टेंट है. हमारे सिस्टम में क्या है कि जब हम छोटे सिटीज में जाते हैं, इवन इन मेट्रोज आल्सो, मेनी ऑफ द टीचर्स आर सो रिजिड कि नहीं, मुझे तो सब आता है अपने सब्जेक्ट का. ऐसा नहीं है, मुझे भी कुछ नहीं आता, और गुलशन सर ने जैसे कहा कि मैं तो सीखता ही रहता हूँ. तो एवरीबडी इज लर्निंग. तो टीचर्स शुड अपग्रेड देयर स्किल्स. स्किल्स मींस नॉट सब्जेक्ट स्किल ओनली. How to teach, how to make the classroom, live, how to make the children understand and keep the classroom content in their mind for long. So we need to teach, teachers need to learn the teaching skills, not only the subject content. Another thing, principals and the management like me should give the liberty to the teachers and to the students. In many of the cases I have seen, principal के ऊपर promoters का control रहता है कि नहीं ये करना है, ये नहीं करना है. There are so many limitations are there. If the principal is asking to hire one more teacher, नहीं मैडम हमारे पास budget नहीं है. Or if the principal is requesting management कि सर इनका हमें कोई training कराना है, तो management again comes forward कि क्या जरूरत है इतना पैसा खर्च करने की, और we are getting good result out of these teachers only. Why there is requirement? तो ये और कई केसेस में प्रिंसिपल्स आर रिजिड कि नहीं इतना ही पढ़ाना है और इतने टाइम में पढ़ाना है. तो ये बहुत बड़ी प्रॉब्लम है, हमें जिससे बाहर निकलना पड़ेगा, तभी हम एजुकेशन को रिलेवेंट बना पाएंगे. This is the collective effort should be given from the management of the school to the principal to the teachers, and bring parents more into the system, because today parents expectation, every expectation of the parent is from the school. Everything wrong is given by a school, everything right is given by the parents only. So I think these are the main points what I wanted to speak on, क्योंकि हम लोग आज ऐसे एनवायरनमेंट में बैठे हैं जहां पर केवल और केवल हम सॉफ्टवेयर इंजीनियर्स प्रोड्यूस कर रहे हैं, हम ह्यूमन बीइंग प्रोड्यूस नहीं कर रहे हैं. तो एथिकल लर्निंग होनी चाहिए, पर्सनैलिटी डेवलपमेंट होना चाहिए, और वैल्यू सिस्टम दोबारा से जो हमारे हिंदुस्तान का वैल्यू सिस्टम था, जिसकी वजह से हिंदुस्तान विश्वगुरु माना जाता था, वो होना चाहिए. बट सर, विद ड्यू रेस्पेक्ट गुलशन सर, I just wanted to ask how the Hindustan will again become Vishwa Guru when nobody means neither parents and nor the government of India is taking care of the teacher during this pandemic. Private schools are, treated as the, सौतेला व्यवहार जिसको कहते हैं सर. ये बड़ा एक अजीब सा माहौल एक हिंदुस्तान में क्रिएट हो गया है. ऑल ऑफ सडन जिस टीचर को, जिस स्कूल को सभी लोग रेस्पेक्ट से देखते थे, आज उसी को ही बिल्कुल नेग्लेक्ट कर दिया गया है. तो ये हम लोगों को मिलकर काम करना पड़ेगा, बच्चों के डेवलपमेंट पे काम करना पड़ेगा फ्रॉम द अर्ली स्टेज. एंड यू आर वेरी राइटली सेड सर, द सैलरी ऑफ अर्ली चाइल्डहुड एजुकेटर शुड बी multifold increased, because the way those people are working, the kind of attention they are giving, the kind of labor they are doing, no one else in the education system is doing. I always salute those people. Thank you so much, sir.
Thank you, Doctor. Well said. I have taken all the points what you have given. Wonderful points. Experiential learning, collaborative learning, knowledge sharing, accumulation of knowledge, and reform in the system where parents, teachers, students, and the government together. And the final point, ethical learning also you made a mention.
Yes, sir.
And final point, when you talk about value system, I would make a humble request to all our speakers today, all our principals, all our distinguished guests, अपने सभी टीचर्स को और बच्चों को लेके आइए. संडे रात को 7:30 बजे जो NRIs का प्रोग्राम हो रहा है डायरेक्टली फ्रॉम अमेरिका, that is basically on ancient Indian value-based education. It is going to be on ancient value system. What was actually India's ancient Vedic values? Excuse me. सबसे पहले मैकॉले ने ये कहा ब्रिटिश पार्लियामेंट में जाके, if you want to stay in India, if you want to rule India, first destroy the education of India. And when you destroy the education system, everything will be taken care of. So thank you very much. SK राठौर साहब, बहुत बहुत शुक्रिया. हमारे साथ फौज में राजस्थान से राठौर बहुत थे और उन लोगों ने बहुत योगदान दिया उस समय हमें. और बहुत
हम लोग भी राजस्थान से ही बिलोंग करते हैं. हमारे फोरफादर राजस्थान से ही थे, अब दिल्ली आके सेटल हो गए सर. मेरे फादर दिल्ली आ गए थे, हम लोग दिल्ली के हो गए सर.
हमारे साथ बहुत काम किया. थैंक यू वेरी मच.
Thank you so much, sir. This is my privilege and honor. I have given opportunity to speak in front of you, sir.
और मैं एसके राठौर साहब के प्रोग्राम से आगे बढ़ते हुए अरुणा जी से जब निवेदन करूंगा, उससे पहले एक सवाल है ऑडियंस के लिए YouTube के ऊपर. And you get 2,000 rupees cash award from our chamber. You have to just post your answer. 2,000 rupees cash award right now. जितने भी पार्टिसिपेंट्स, जितने भी लोग पार्टिसिपेट कर रहे हैं, अपने टीचर्स को भी एनकरेज करो, बच्चों को भी एनकरेज करो. Now the title for Dr. S.K. Rathaur's program was, or talk was, how to improve the quality, creativity, performance, and efficiency of learning. Now I would like to take on, please give me one app. Please give me one app to improve the creativity. Now something very interesting, the second part which I am bringing. Creativity of teachers. I'm not talking about students. Creativity of teachers. How the teachers can become more creative. Iska jo bhi app sabse acha mujhe dega, I give you 2,000 rupees before lunch. Right now I'll transfer. जैसे प्रोग्राम आता है कौन बनेगा करोड़पति, यहाँ पर लेगा कौन लेगा 2,000 रुपए लंच के लिए आज. तो let's work on to that. We'll plan on to that. And आपको एक ऐप पोस्ट करना है YouTube पर जहां पर हम सब लोग जुड़े हुए हैं. GS मोटिवेटर या डॉक्टर गुलशन शर्मा, कुछ भी ले लीजिए. आई एम लुकिंग फॉरवर्ड टू द मोस्ट क्रिएटिव ऐप और उसका डिसीजन लेंगे डॉक्टर S.K. राठौर. ये डिसाइड करेंगे जितने भी ऐप पोस्ट होंगे कि डॉक्टर साहब इसको रिवॉर्ड जाना चाहिए. दैट इज द क्रेडिट आई वुड लाइक टू गिव इट टू यू फॉर योर हार्ड वर्क एफर्ट्स व्हाट यू हैव डन. नाउ लेट मी मूव टू smart solutions for education to improve the quality, creativity, performance, and efficiency of learning. That is by Madam Aruna C, the co-founder and the vice president, research and development, Number Nagar, Bangalore, Urban, Karnataka, India. Madam, wherever you are, I can't see you. I'm just trying to locate you, but I can't see you. So I'm just trying to find out where is madam. So let me just go to the different view. Maybe I can find in the speaker view somewhere. Speaker view में भी नहीं, तो full exit को निकालते हैं. और अभी ढूंढिए, आप सब लोग भी ढूंढिए, अरुणा मैम किधर हैं? Co-founder, इनका भी एक creativity का है. Aruna ma'am, are you there? If you are there, say hello. Aruna ma'am, are you there?
He's not there.
She is not there. She is not there. Okay. So, ladies and gentlemen, let's move to next session. And I would request from the audience, now let's go to the gallery view and we all are together. Ashish ji, yes, you are there. I extend a very warm welcome to Mr. Ashish Bhatnagar, the principal of International School of Seychelles. Now, wow, this is a country I enjoyed before Corona. We all were together over there. That was wonderful. When I
Namaskar, sir.
Namaskar, namaskar. When I went to Port Louis, Mauritius, from there we had gone to Seychelles. Wow, that's great. Ashish Bhatnagar ji, principal at International School of Seychelles, Mahe. So we extend a very hearty welcome. He's going to moderate these deliberations. And with him, we have got Dr. Aishwari Prabhakar ma'am. She was here since morning. I saw her taking very active part and always smiling. And God bless you, my little sister. You're so warm. Thank you. That's so good. And then comes Dr. Sangeeta Arora. Yes, Sangeeta Arora ma'am, she is the... Bless. So Dr. Aishwari Prabhakar ma'am, she is the principal DPS, yes, sir. Visakhapatnam, Andhra Pradesh, Visakhapatnam. Okay, that's very good from the Navy point of view also. And people, our armed forces, they enjoy quite a bit over there. And then I have got Dr. Sangeeta Arora ma'am, principal KR Mangalam World School, Delhi. So Sangeeta ma'am will reduce pollution and she would allow us to come to India and to land our flight in Delhi, because now the foggy time is starting. We will not be able to land back in India. So you got to make another fight. With these words, I would request Ashish Bhatnagar ji, आप जरा रूबरू हो जाइए सेशल से हमारे साथ. अगर आप जुड़ रहे हैं तो आपका विजुअल आना चाहिए हमारे साथ. Are you there?
Namaskar. No, I'm very much here. Dr. Sharma, the thing is, I have turned off my video. The reason is because of some bandwidth issues. I mean, the video is not on.
आपकी आवाज का जादू ज्यादा जरूरी है, आपकी शक्ल no problem.
Yes, I mean, I think my picture is enough, but I don't know if my photo is coming or not.
So let us take a very hearty welcome, very warm welcome. And I would request you, आप कुछ शब्द बोलिए तो फिर हम आपको आशीष भटनागर जी को यहाँ ले लेंगे और इनके साथ डॉक्टर मैम को भी साथ ले लेंगे. तो
जी
आ जाइए उसमें, तो फिर हम आपको सबको इकट्ठा ले लेंगे उसके अंदर, तो ज्यादा अच्छा रहेगा. तो आप
बिल्कुल. Thank you so much for this invite. Yes.
संगीता मैम भी आ गए. अब मुझे आप है, क्योंकि आप जैसे बोलते थे ना, बेताल की आवाज पहले आती थी, राजा विक्रम. तो ठीक से नहीं बता.
Yes.
इसी तरीके से नागर जी कहेंगे, अगर आप ठीक से आंसर नहीं दोगे तो मैं आपको सेशंस नहीं आने दूंगा.
नहीं आने दूंगा. Dr. Sharma, वैसे interestingly, Seychelles is one of the safest places at the moment, actually. And yeah.
Should I tell you one thing? Some of the principals will get shock of their life if I share with them. We have carried out a survey in 152 countries world over, because our chamber is all international. और हम लोग 193 countries में हैं. 152 countries में 71% बच्चे कह रहे हैं हमको स्कूल नहीं जाना है. ये डिजिटल बेस्ट पार्ट है. They don't want to come. But also put on the lighter side. Only those children are missing. Those are little grown up. They are missing their boyfriend and girlfriend. So I can't do anything.
Absolutely. Yes, sir. Thank you so much. A very warm morning from my side. Actually, I'm in Seychelles, miles away from India. और अभी 10:50 हुए हैं. So सभी को नमस्कार. And I can very easily resonate with what Dr. Gulshan Sharma said a few minutes ago as well, before we began this session, about the teachers and the teaching, what is happening back in India, और जो teachers को जिस तरह से use किया जाता है हर एक चीज में. So I can equally resonate because I've been raising this voice even when I was back in India for 3 years. So ये चीज I can very easily resonate with you. And a big thank you to Amit Pundir for organizing this event along with you. So I'm in touch with Amit for almost 4 or 5 years now. And yeah, I've been part of a lot of his international summits, conferences. And again, it's a pleasure to be here, to moderate this session today with big stalwarts of education field from India. Like you already introduced, Dr. Ishwari Prabhakar, with me this morning, principal. Good morning, ma'am. Welcome.
Good morning, sir. Good morning. Namaskar.
Yes, namaskar. I'll give a detailed profile once we come to this speaking session. I've got Dr. Sangeeta Arora, who is principal, KR Mangalam World School. Namaskar, ma'am. Welcome.
Good morning, sir. Thank you so much.
Yes, welcome. Thank you. I've got on my list, I've got 2 more speakers. In fact, I'm not sure if they're speaking in this session. I've got Ms. Anuradha Handa, the founder principal of GD Goenka Public School in Gurugram. Anuradha ma'am, namaskar.
Namaskar, Mr. Ashish.
And welcome.
Namaskar, Dr. Gulshan Sharma. Pleasure to be here.
Thank you so much. And I've got Poonam Saxena ma'am, who is the principal of Scholars Global School in Gurugram. I saw her in the...
Yeah, I'm here, sir.
Yes. Namaskar, ma'am.
Namaskar.
Namaskar.
Namaskar. It's indeed a pleasure to be at this forum.
Yes. No, in fact, it's a big pleasure indeed for me to moderate this session with all of you. I mean, it's wonderful to interact with such eminent educationists from all over India. So, well, this session is about international collaboration amongst schools to build the future of education. And we all know that what we are going through right now at the moment. And as Dr. S.K. Rathod actually had pointed out this thing a few minutes ago, that schools ke saath ek tarah se sautela vyavhar kiya ja raha hai. And yes, I mean, not just the parents, but even the government, nobody is probably taking care of the teachers or thinking about the teachers. So teachers, like principals, vice principals, the senior leaderships. So we really are going through tough times. I'm sure we all are doing our best for the social and mental well-being of our teachers and the students at the same time. So this topic really is very, very relevant. And it becomes very important for all of us to put together some ideas and some views and opinions and probably to do something together. So international collaborations amongst schools, probably schools across the boundaries will reach each other and have some kind of exchanges, virtual exchanges. So it's all about how we can work together virtually. Of course, this is virtual world now, and we still have to move ahead. Now, the different topics that will be discussed under this panel discussion will be virtual collaboration through innovative online pedagogies. And all the speakers probably will touch all these points when they get to speak. Another point would be a collaborative exercise of teachers and students. Then applied use of online technology and interaction. And then international dimensions, integration into the learning process. So these are the different points that will be touched by different speakers or probably by all the speakers, and we will be talking about it. So let me just quickly, put up that fine. This session will be about collaborative work, the group learning that we've been talking about. We all know hybrid learning is going to stay here. This is probably the future now of using the internet in the best possible way, the different apps and the different tools which are available to us. All the schools have been using it. I can just tell you that I'm lucky that I'm in Seychelles here right now, and in Seychelles we are having our regular schools. We only had a 3 weeks lockdown back in March, So in March, the country was in lockdown for 3 weeks, and ever since we are having our regular schools. We had our summer break as well.
Wonderful.
So, yeah, exactly. So we are lucky that we are having a regular school, and we have no such issues about, like online learning, because I'm sure you all, as the school leaders, you probably are facing this
Absolutely.
a big issue of socio-emotional well-being of the students and the mental health, the anxiety that has developed in the students. So there is a lot that needs to be addressed, especially by the senior leaders, because we keep getting issues. As I said, 3 weeks of lockdown, and I know what was my situation. Even in those 3 weeks, I can imagine your situation of lockdown ever since, probably from February. I think the schools are closed.
March 26th.
March, yes.
March
So I can imagine very well what you all must be going through right now, because in those 3 weeks, it was, like we will definitely agree that this online learning is more tedious, it's more strenuous, as compared to the physical classroom setups. Yeah, I mean, something that can be delivered in a classroom setting in 30 minutes, probably it will take 2 hours in an online session to deliver. I mean, this is something which is, we all have to agree, probably. I mean, we all have seen this. So online learning brings in a lot of issues with it, the screen time the students are spending. Well, of course, we are all lucky enough that we are all working in cities and metros. And most of the students have access to the internet and smartphones and laptops and so on. But still, so what are the different pedagogies or innovative online pedagogies which the schools may use? Well, we used Google Classroom, we used Zoom as well, for taking some of our sessions. There were some issues with Zoom initially, especially related to security, but they were addressed, and there were some patches which were introduced. And now Zoom has got very good offers for education in the schools. So there are a lot of things which have come up during these days. So in fact, we will be touching base. I'm sure when you people will be talking, I'm sure you will share your experiences about using internet, the break learning techniques, the importance of netiquettes. So probably you will all touch these points. So the only thing I would like to say is we have to be more careful about the use of technology. The focus needs to be on education, the content, and not only on technology, because I've seen a lot of technology like edtech players in the market. They are focusing a lot on technology, and we need to talk about the contents. And we already have spoken, even in the previous session, I'm sure you all must have had these sessions of emotional development and well-being of students and mental health. So probably we'll start our session, and I would like to invite, first of all, Dr. Ishwari Prabhakar to express her views. Let me quickly introduce you, Dr. Ishwari Prabhakar, to all the participants today. Dr. Ishwari Prabhakar, she is a principal with DPS Visakhapatnam, and she is a lady with extraordinary virtues and values. She is very versatile and dynamic, and she is an academician with more than 30 years of experience, who leaves behind a tale of perseverance, professionalism, and progress. She is associated in the process of quality education to make the children responsible in their abilities, learning aspect of life building, plan making, leadership, character development, and assimilation of ideas in a climate of care, which leads to what is known as holistic education. We all school leaders talk about holistic education, and her name has been recommended for Ambassador of World Peace. Dr. Ishwari Prabhakar, ma'am, welcome.
Thank you, sir. Thank you, everybody. Good afternoon and greetings to all. Dr. Gulshan Sharma, Mr. Gautam, Mr. Rathore, and Ashish, sir. Today we all are here, virtually present, for a common cause and a vision ahead. The common cause and the vision is how to go about and how can we do the best and deliver our best in this scenario of the new normal. Of course, it's no more new normal, but We need to think on the strategies where we can combat the new normal and come as a, the best as principals, as teachers, and the students. How are we catering to this? So when we talk about collaborating, when we talk about creativity, when we talk about newness in education, here we are looking at the importance of encouraging students' control over the learning process as a whole. The socially based tools and technologies to be used. Now, rightly, sir, Dr. Gautam Sharma, sir, said, just post the app, which is more creative, which will improve the creativity of the teachers. So, these kind of things, which are capable of supporting informal conversation with collaborative content, and which enables to access a wide raft of ideas and representations. It is not one man's story. It's the whole team which has to work. Now, we as a whole team, virtually meeting and working on these creativity and collaborative learning. The students to have access to the necessary scaffolding to support their learning. As Ashish sir has rightly mentioned, that in the cities, we have the connectivity. But what about the places, remote places where the connectivity is not there? What kind of scaffolding are we providing to support their learning? We need the pedagogies that are more personal, social, and participatory. And there is a constant challenge for online program. Like earlier, Zoom, when we started on 22nd March, suddenly when it was announced that, children will not be able to attend the school physically. So we need to switch on to the virtual mode, the online program, where the teachers were new, where we could not meet the teachers also, but we trained them and got adapted to it. So a constant challenge was there for the instructional designers and instructions to a tailor-made e-learning. And, because the learning material had to cater to the different learning styles. As there is there are n number of students seated in the class. When it is a physical class, we can speak to the students, and that emotional connect is there. We understand that this particular child has got this learning style. So material used to be prepared like that. Now, a new admission in a class, it's a challenge for the teacher, because to know the child's learning style and then give the required material, it needs a lot of creativity. We need to closely examine the innovative collaboration learning, which are very vital in cultivating highly effective, active, and engaging, and it has to be an applied learning. So how can we do this? How can we teach the rising complex, and that too internationally at a global level for the online classroom? Now, Ashish sir, suppose our school here at Visakhapatnam, Andhra Pradesh, would like to collaborate with your school internationally. What kind of connectivity? How are we going to develop? How can we teach the rising complex, where both the places, your school and our school, also are benefited? So we need to pursue a new e-learning paradigm shift. There is a total shift from one learning mode to the next mode, and to foster the learners with innovative and critical global thinking. Now, this fast growing digital world and rapid progress in the multimedia instructional technology and facilitating a significant shift. There is a shift from the traditional learning to the learner-centered learning. We have to make it learner-central. Now, no more, that lecture method will work out. We need to have, the support of everyone, all the stakeholders, to have collaborative and engaged learning. one more point I would like to specify here is the international curricula. This international curricula should be made in such a way when we talk about collaboration, when we talk about, having an exchange program, when we talk about having international curricula, then how do we do it? We need to have a common platform. It has to be designed constantly to draw forth the learning and take the feedback to facilitate the learner of the global classroom. We should move our shift from the localized teaching to a global teaching. For that, collaboration from both the sides, from the other country, our own country, and then the neighboring countries, so that the children, those who are there at a common platform, will be benefited. So the students demand, more flexible and responsive digital tools to access their learning. Now, global classroom, have to deliver more of learner-friendly, complex content, effectively. So when Ashish sir, you rightly mentioned, we might be having a platform, but if it is not collaborative, if it is not content-based, then it is of no use. The content, the globalization, in this globalization era, it has to be broadened and integrated and flexible learning to be incorporated into the student-centered nurturing pedagogy. This is what I understand. It has to be a multidisciplinary concept through team online discussions, interactive online exercises, right? And then these forums, I'm really thankful to Dr. Gulshan Sharma, who has created an international forum to support collaborative and engaged learning, and we can have more of case studies, simulations, team discussions, innovation technologies. And so when we go about further with such kind of forums, and Gulshan has rightly mentioned that every Sunday and Saturday, our children can attend the sessions which are delivered globally. So that here we need to identify and analyze the impact of various global variables. We are doing it, but what is the impact of it? Are our children participating in that? And we already told, it was mentioned that each and every student, whoever are the panelists, the speakers, expected to invite their own students, their own teachers, to have a session where n number of speakers are there. And if they don't attend, whatever we do, I think the impact will not be there. The interest has to be created. The ideas have to be created. They need to explore the innovation, the policies idea to facilitate these forums. And the learning outcomes also to be measured. Okay, today our children have attended the Saturday session by so and so forum. So what is the learning outcome? What is the innovative idea? What is the pedagogical techniques which were used? And can we incorporate into our online curricula? How far it is possible? Are we able to do it? If we are not able to do it, what is the helping hand we are taking from others? So we should work on how to apply. So at times, flip learning, pedagogical techniques would help for such things. And as our children sitting at Visakhapatnam, Andhra Pradesh, already the government at Andhra Pradesh has already given a consent that we should start our schooling. Schools physically must start from November 2nd. We have sent a consent letters to the parents, and we are waiting for them to give it in a positive way. Yes, we are there with the school, and the school is with the children, and we would like to start a physical class. But there are some concerns, some challenges, and how are you going to combat that? Now, to move on further, when we talk about e-learning, globalization, and then connect, it has to be asynchronous video lectures, flip learning. Right,
yes, sir.
I'm extremely apologetic. I'm very, very sorry with the folding hands. We cannot give more than 5 minutes to everybody. Please, we have to rush. We have to rush.
Yes.
Fine, sir.
Yes.
Fine.
I was looking at the watch. In fact, it was 7.5 minutes. Actually,
Oh,
on
sorry, sir.
on my paper, it was written 9 minutes
I can
for each
only
speaker.
my little sister.
Finally, okay, so one word and then I just put it up.
Maybe,
Final
ma'am, you can conclude. Yes, yes. Okay.
Yeah, I'll conclude, sir. So
Yeah,
finally,
sure.
I'd like to say integrated, collaborative e-learning is nurtured by evolving innovative collaborative lessons. And thank you so much for giving me this opportunity. Thank you.
Thank you so much, Dr. Ishwari Prabhakar. Well, yes, you very rightly put across your points, and I've taken down a few notes where you mentioned about the different combating strategies. The one beautiful point you made was that pedagogies needs to be made in such a way that they are more personal and social. And then one thing which you raised, that when the schools were closed down after the lockdown, the teachers were not trained for the virtual world, but they just took up this challenge, they stepped up, and salutes to all the teachers who really had put in their everything to learn this new technology and make themselves acquainted with all the technological aspects of classrooms like Google Classroom or Zoom or whatever platforms we used. So salutes to all the teachers. We move to our next speaker, Dr. Sangeeta Arora, who is the principal with K.R. Mangalam World School in Delhi right now. She comes with more than 27 years of experience in the field of education, who is a natural leader and a motivated learner. Dr. Arora continuously strives to keep abreast of the latest research in the field of education in general and mathematics in particular. Dr. Arora, maths merely a monster, by the way. I mean, I always used to call it a monster. And anyways, that's a different thing. Dr. Arora has been associated with NCERT, CBSE, and IGNOU in various capacities, and she has authored numerous papers and books on secondary school mathematics. A spontaneous person with a disarming sense of humor, she loves the outdoor and adventure. So as a principal of K.R. Mangalam World School, GK2, she leads a galaxy of educators with her passion and zeal. Dr. Arora, welcome to the session. Over to you.
Thank you, sir, for this welcoming note. And namaste and greetings to Dr. Gulshan Sharma, Mr. Rato, Mr. Gautam, and Mr. Ashish, and all eminent panelists over here. It's my pleasure and privilege to participate in this esteemed conference. And since we are, the topic of this session was about the international collaboration and how to improve, put it up in the pedagogy and how to, integrate this in our teaching. Now this has come into the focus, and it is now more, this is more focused on this. Why? Because right now, as we all pointed it out, with the closing down of the school and working on virtually, it has put constraint on us, but also has opened a new dimension and a window in the teaching learning process. As Mr. Ashish just pointed it out, and we all know as principal, it was a challenge to us, because in the wildest dream, nobody has thought of that schools can be closed like this, and we have to go, the whole school has to go virtually for the teaching learning. But we took it as a challenge and we developed it. And now this has opened up a window to virtually collaborate with so many schools in the international level, at the national level, the state level, and the neighborhood also, which was earlier a physical constraint. Now this has become a reality. Now, when we talk about it, how we can, integrate this into our curriculum, when we talk about internationally or at the national level also, there are many, many common topics that we can, bring it in our curriculum right now in many programs. Like when we talk about the environment. Environment is something we are all worried, and I'm sitting at Delhi and I've got one more school in NCR. Mrs. Anuradha is here. We know it, this is affecting us very badly. it's like a gas chamber when we are sitting in Delhi. So this environment is affecting us, and I'm sure in many of the other cities there are other environment issues that can be collaborated, because our children are the future citizen of this world. So that can be worked on. We can talk about ethics. Ethics, one of the speakers that just said that ethics is one of the things which has to take us forward. Now, on these things we can work on. Sustainability, how we can sustain our environment, our growth, and how we can move forward without destroying the country. We as elders, we have not done a good job. I do apologize to all the eminent people over here, but I do feel it that so much to the planet Earth that was required from us, but that we can teach to our children, and they can work collaboratively with other people how they are doing it, and we can do these kind of things. The STEM, the science, technology, engineering, and mathematics, these topics are all universal, and we can collaborate on that. At every level we can work on. Now this physical constraint is being removed. We can take this advantage, and my school is being involved in 3 international projects where we can have this teacher exchange, where we can learn from each other. If a teacher is good in another school and I have a teacher who is very good in one of the subject, we can have the classes which can be exchanged with a mutual consent, and then we can learn from each other. In the teacher development, if a teacher is knowing something good, she can create this workshop and we can learn from each other. Now this becomes a reality. So there are negative things which has happened in this lockdown, but there are many positive things also, because the only way to move is forward only. We have to take this as an advantage and move forward in this direction. Another thing is about the content development. We can also work on content development, where we can talk about in the international and the state level, because sitting at Delhi, and here I got an opportunity to meet the principal, since it is an international and national conference. Dr. Ishwari is here. So we can have this collaboration with each other, because my children doesn't know about Andhra Pradesh as such. They have studied it in the textbook, but to know them from in the context of the culture, it would be a great opportunity. So this kind of a thing have now become a reality. At the administrative level, all the principals over here, we have our unique constraints, we have our unique opportunities, but when we collaborate with each other, we can learn from each other. So it's not that it is about the student exchange or the teacher exchange, or it is at every level, and now this window is open. So I would say the different the pedagogy, that the things that we have taken it up, we have done it for the environment, and one we have taken specifically on the architecture, working with the German schools, and they are talking about the architectural aspects, the mathematical aspects. And right now Mr. Ashish said that he's having a phobia about the mathematics. Just to remove that phobia, we just have to connect mathematics with different aspects which is there everywhere. So we are working on the architectural aspects of the monuments here in Delhi and in German schools, and then the students are collaborating. So that phobia, it will help the students to remove that phobia and learn the practical aspect. We all talk about experiential learning. Experiential learning will only come when we work in a context, collaboratively, and when we listen to each other and we develop that perception, yes, this learning is in context and we can make use of it. Then only it is experiential, when we are able to relate to day-to-day life. So I would say that this pandemic has given us an opportunity to redevelop ourselves again, relearn as an educators, and move forward and open up a new dimension of learning for our children, for us, and for our teachers. So with these words, and I know the time is a constraint over here, I would again thank Dr. Gulshan Sharma to just create this opportunity for all of us to listen to each other and learn from each other. Thank you so much.
Thank you so much, Sangeeta ma'am. Very valid points raised. And of course, see, the best thing which I liked in your speech was about positivity. how to bring positivity in all this pandemic situation when we all are going through this anxious phase. And yes, you've done really well when I just said that, yes, earlier there were a lot of physical constraints to collaborate, but now actually we've got an opportunity through the virtual world. Fantastic. I mean, very well done. Good. We move on to our next speaker, Anuradha ma'am, Miss Anuradha Handa, who is the founder principal with GT Goenka Public School in Gurugram, Sector 48. She's been rendering her contributions to the society as an educator for the last 3 decades. She's a postgraduate in physics from the Delhi University, and she carries an enriching experience of having worked in premium educational institutes. She started her journey from the modern school, Vasant Vihar, and spending 16 long years as a passionate physics teacher, head of department, and then she moved on to senior leadership positions with MET Noida and APJ School in Saket as a vice principal and principal with MET School in Gurugram. She is now featured in Education Evangelist of India series created by the Great Place of Study in collaboration with Forbes India. And she was among 12 principals from across the country selected to go for the training to the University of Cambridge, UK. Pleasure to have you, Anuradha ma'am. Over to you.
Thank you so much.
5 minutes.
No.
I'm sorry, but
absolutely.
just reminding.
Yeah. Absolutely. I think it is registered in my mind. I should not be exceeding 5 minutes, but I would definitely like to.
No, otherwise Gulshan sir will again come. Okay.
No, first of all, my gratitude to Dr. Gulshan Sharma for having got us here. And already having heard my colleagues and especially, Dr. Sangeeta Arora, with whom my thoughts absolutely resonates. It's also because at some point of time we worked together, and she being a math person and I being a physics person, so that matching comes automatically. So I totally agree with this fact that at this point of time, the time is just ripe for international collaboration. Because while we are all going through this pandemic and being restricted to home and going through online education, but I think this online education has given us so many opportunities, and there are so many commonalities that we have realized. You see, when you look at it, whether we are in India or we are in any part of the world, all of us share the same emotions. So when when good is happening to us, we all feel a sense of joy. And when the things are not going good, we feel sorrow. And there is absolutely no difference in that across the world. So, we are now actually, as educators, we are engaged in nurturing young, impressionable minds into becoming upright, balanced, confident individuals. And for that, the kind of education that we need to provide, since morning, we are all talking about it, whether it is about innovation or it is about relating it to the real world, like Dr. Gulshan said, it is very important for us to be practically relating to what we are doing. And for that, making our children as global citizens is very, very important. So this is the right time for us to lay the foundation of the virtual international exchange programs. Just imagine a school student sitting in Gurgaon, meeting a friend far off in any part of the country, be it in Sydney, be it in Europe, and using tools like presentations, videos, podcasts, songs, blogs, websites, articles, and they exchange their ideas, their likes, their dislikes, the friendships that will, get nurtured, and they would cherish. They would also get to know about what are the kind of jobs, what are the kind of problems that you are facing there, and finally realize that there isn't much difference between the kind of experiences that you have in different parts of the world, except that, yes, the geographical location is different. And through this, children will grow up with empathy in their heart, respect for people of different ethnicity, culture, race, gender. And that is how we lay the foundation for conflict resolution and peaceful coexistence. So therefore, it is important for us to collaborate. So, as an example, we did one research-based projects on sports analytics during the summer break, because our children were really missing sports in the period of COVID. So we said, let's bring it together to a project. And imagine the first workshop for training that happened for my teachers was done by a professor sitting in Australia. She happens to be my friend, and she was the one who is, she's again a mathematics person. So this is what COVID has already given us in terms of just give a connection and the people log in. So therefore, the next thing that is very, for curriculum, for example. So virtual collaboration helps you get into collaborative online international learning, as they call it, COIL. And then you can actually look at the pedagogical practices that are happening abroad. In one of my recent visits last year, when I visited Perth, and there I visited two schools. One was a government school run by the government, and another was a private school. And there was such good learning that I myself had as a teacher, as a principal, as a leader, that I was so excited to bring that back home into my own school. And trust me, that led to a lot of difference in the perception of the teachers. Because that particular, so as an example, that particular private school that I'm talking of, so they are doing in the secondary and senior secondary schools, small certificate courses with universities, so that the children are able to understand their interest, if they want to specialize in those areas, and also acquire a new learning in the process. So this time is actually right for applied use of online technology and interaction. MOOCs, the massive open online courses, these are, this gives an opportunity to our students to be aligned with the international systems, and definitely bringing in virtual exchange for understanding of values, for culture, for environment. That has to be top on our priority, because at this point of time, the whole world is going through common set of problems. We've all realized that our environment is priceless for us. Sustainability is most important for us. And as we are moving now into a hybrid model, we are like, for example, in our school, we are making use of Google Classroom. Now, in many countries, Google Classroom is being used, and there are certain countries which are using the hybrid model already. That how they are using the online platform for all the worksheets, for all the assignments, etc., and having offline classes. So while your resources are there, they are being managed in the classroom. So this is something, because they are already ahead of us there. So there is learning that we can have through collaboration. Then teacher training. As I said, that for our project that we undertook, we were able to take that training from somebody sitting in another continent. In fact, having had that interaction, we've gone ahead and also had our programs. Creativity is something that you can bring in designing your own programs in schools and take them for review to international universities. In our school, we run a program which is called Center of Excellence program, which is skill-based program. Now, when you've created such a program, you are giving a creative platform to your own teachers to come up with modules. And then to understand that what is the level of the program. We got the program reviewed from a university, and we were also, given inputs regarding how to make it better. This entire world has opened only because the international collaboration is becoming possible at the level of online interaction. Another thing that I would like to just, if I have 2 minutes more,
we are running short, but anyways, quickly you can conclude.
Last point. Yeah. So this is just a reflection on, when I was a student myself, and we used to be doing all those maps in geography, learning about the history of the world. Somehow the connection was very difficult to be made. So I would like to reiterate the same point that Dr. Sangeeta just made, that a person who is probably in Europe or in Australia or in any part of the world, when they're sitting from there, tell us about their own experiences in their country, about, the geography, the climate of that place, or the vegetation of that place, the culture, the food, and that overview given to the students, to the teachers, and then it is taken to the students. The kind of connection that the children make with the real world. I think I am just taking that, thanks for reinforcing that, Dr. Gulshan Sharma, that, connecting whatever we are doing with the real world brings in a lot of conviction and value to what you are teaching them. And I think this international collaboration is ultimately going to lead us to that, where our children will enjoy what they are learning, because they will make those connections. So I think from that perspective, I feel there is a lot of need for us to explore different avenues of collaboration at the level of our country and also at the level of the world. And I stay very, very positive and carry that aspiration that we are surely going to take that further. And especially having come on this common platform, I think we have a way to go, and just be there. Just have the vision and the dream, and I'm sure it's going to come true. Thank you.
Thank you very much, Anuradha ma'am. Thank you. As you mentioned, this is actually the right time for international collaborations. And in fact, see, any challenge, if we take it as an opportunity to learn and grow, this is probably the right time. This will, this virtual environment will allow us, and especially the students, to get an exposure to the outside world, which you already have started in your school. And they find that some really amazing similarities and some differences as well. So it's basically learning coexistence, learning to know other cultures. So this probably is a fantastic time, I should say, to be more on the positive side. And one thing that you mentioned was very important about the MOOCs. The MOOCs were always there. I mean, they're there for a long time. But a lot of people have really made use of it. And I must say that as school leaders, everyone should try and do this. There are a lot of even free online platforms which gives certificates as well. Just to tell you, my son finished 16 certificate programs during this lockdown period. 16 certificates he's got on different free learning platforms.
Wow,
so I also have done, I've also done almost 14 different certificate programs during last few months. So we've taken this opportunity to learn. So very good points raised. Thank you very much, Anuradha ma'am.
Thank you. My pleasure.
All right, our next speaker is Ms. Poonam Saxena. She is the principal with Scholars Global School, Gurugram, Haryana. She is an academician with over 23 years of experience, who is self-motivated, honest, and a diligent person who takes the profession very, very seriously. And she's very passionate about education, the processes involved in its transactions, deliveries, and she's able to motivate the team and pupils to achieve all the objectives of education. Poonam ma'am, welcome, and over to you.
Yeah, thank you, Ashish sir, for the introduction. And we all are very, very thankful for giving this platform for all the educators to come along and share their experiences and what they have learned over these years, these months of lockdown. So as the topic says, international collaboration among schools to build the future of education. I'll say international collaboration is something which is the need of the hour, which is when we look at the world is becoming a global village. So if we are looking at world as a village, then the collaboration is something which is very, very normal. That is, we need to exchange what the other people have already learned. Why to put in the hours of research which other people have already got the result for that? So that is what we can share with each other. That is the time. And I'll say in our history books, we had heard that Huin Sang was the Chinese traveler who came to India and studied at Nalanda University. So what I feel that international exchange has been so old. It's not a new concept. But then when it comes to the online, again, as all the eminent panelists have already said, that it has become more accessible. The cost also has reduced. The intricacies of traveling also has reduced because it is just as a click of the mouse button. So I think when we talk about virtual collaboration, when the lockdown started, everybody, all the principals who have been even with a lot of experience, maybe tax savvy also, but then this was something, a new thing to learn, and it was a time to learn and unlearn and relearn, and that's what we all have done. So it is I'll say the opportunities given by the CBSE what they did was, because a lot of schools in Canada were already, universities in Canada and Australia were already having online classes in the normal courses also, because of the extreme weather conditions, or for the accessibility of the students who are far away from the universities, because working and being a student is a common culture in all the, we all know, a lot of parenting is not there as we have in India. So I also attended a lot of webinars in which they spoke about the pedagogies, they spoke about the MOOCs and all these things, where we can get the free content, because in the initial days, even the textbooks were not there. So though gradually the NCERT and the other platforms also gave all the e-content, but then everybody collaborated. I'll say the Khan Academy, or all of them were giving the things free of cost, so that the children learning should not stop. So this is a wonderful thing. And when we talk about collaboration for the teachers, so whatever I learned during those webinars, I shared with not only my team, that is talking about the pedagogy, because we knew that the pedagogy which we were following in the classroom setting would not work in the online. Initially, all were doing the way which we are doing, only talking. The engagement was missing in the classrooms. So as I learned that to break the class into 2 or 3, I'll say the time periods, so that will break and change the way in which the things are being done. So involve more student work. So the teacher should not be talking, but the children should be doing the activities. Even when the PowerPoints have to be shared, give the work to the children to make it in a collaboration. So that ease of the there, and at the same time, engagement is increased, which was missing in the online classes. Everybody was complaining. And then this was the time when we encouraged a lot of children to communicate in English, because though ours is an English medium school, as everybody has introduced, I stay in Gurgaon, but my school is in Bahadurgarh. Though it is 30 kilometers from Delhi, but you'll see I'll say the people, the children whom we are catering are just, I'll say, 20 years back from the Delhi. So to bring the same mindset and all that, so language is something which we all can explore while collaborating with the countries who have the same language. Let's say we have third language as French. So during our collaboration, we make the groups, and children, when they come in class 8, they start talking to the same age group with the children, and they are speaking in French, and whatever things which they call, or I'll say Anvada ma'am had already explored that the architectural things and all those things which we see in the paper, the videos can be shared by the people. When we see the actual things happening, the children, the learning is more. So this is the time, I think the training is also being done collaboratively by the teachers. The teachers are sharing, going out of the way. So it is from my partner school in UK, they shared that how we can have virtual tours of normally all the schools are having educational trips as a part of their calendar. But now with the lockdown, they can't go do it. But this idea was taken, and then we conducted the pre-visit activity and the post-visit activity, and the virtual tour was taken to the different places of visit, like the National Museum and I'll say the Qutub Minar and all those, which we do normally as a real thing, but then it came out as a virtual, which was very, very successful amongst the children. Then regarding the technology, lot of open free material is available. Then the apps also, we learned that how to use the flip grids, how to use the Edpuzzle, how to use the Kahoot quiz, and I'll say the Padlet. All these the teachers were trained.
Ma'am, you can conclude now. I'm sorry, but
only the training was given,
yeah.
And the integration of these things in the pedagogy was there to bring in excitement amongst the children, because gaming is the next thing which is going to happen in the education after the online thing, because online has made it easier and made the teachers also believe that it is accessible. So the lot of gaming softwares are also there. Then the teacher training is also happening on the gaming, so that the quizzes, the questions can be, or the engagement in the classroom can be improved. Because in the school, in the normal scenario, the children are bound in the classroom boundaries, but in the online, it is very easy.
Let's conclude, ma'am.
Yeah, I'm concluding on that. Yeah.
All right. Thank you so much.
I wanted to share these, I'll say, these apps because they are doing wonderful in the student engagement.
Yes.
So
No,
that is
that's
all.
very important.
Yeah. With that, I bring to conclusion of my essay and my because being the last one, most of things were already shared by the panelists. So thank you once again, Ashish. Yeah.
Well, that's a disadvantage with most of the last speakers. Usually it happens if you are the last speaker, a lot of good content is already shared. Well, thank you so much, Poonam ma'am. Yes. No, that's great. So fine. I mean, what you touched base with was like that. Actually, the world has become a global village now, with especially this pandemic situation. We all are forced to enter into this virtual world and collaborate. So yes, it's a global village. And then you raise this point, you touched that the school leaders needs to take the lead, especially like when it comes to learning, unlearning, and relearning of new things. So obviously, in the apps that you shared, like Kahoot, Flipgrid, yes, we've been using this, and as I think Anuradha ma'am pointed out about even Google Classroom. So we were using Google Classroom even before pandemic situation came in. And a lot of our teachers were posting all their resources and teaching materials and assignments actually on Google Classroom. Every single student in our school has got his own Google account with the school. So they all have their own, like they are registered for different classrooms of every single teacher. So, I mean, yes, there are a lot of schools which were doing it earlier, and then there are a lot of schools which actually adopted this new technology and make it more and more interactive, and let this teaching and learning process continue in its best way. Thank you so much, all the panelists this morning, this afternoon rather, it's afternoon in India. So Dr. Ishwari, Dr. Sangeeta Arora, Dr. Anuradha Handa, Ms. Poonam Saxena, thank you so much for being here. And over to you, Gulshan sir now.
Thank you, Ashish. A pleasure to hear. Actually, I always believe in that there should not be a structured conferences. There should be a kind of, because professors, teachers, lecturers, they always want to speak more and more because they've got so much of knowledge over the years. And thank God, Anuradha Handa was so serious initially with the physics, she smiled at least. And then teachers, already smiling. So math smiles, that gives me, I don't know what is Poonam ma'am's subject, I don't know. So Ishwari ma'am was already smiling early in the morning before the session. Now, Ashish, few takeaways and something very interesting. First is that you are next to my next to my heart, because with the University of Cambridge people, I visited way back in 1973-74 your sessions. And that's what I'm talking about. We had gone to Port Louis, that is Mauritius.
Mauritius, yeah.
We took a bus and we came to a particular place. Then we had flown to Mahe, and from Mahe we had gone to this school. Somewhere was established in late 60s or somewhere. I can't recollect. It was 4 or 5 years old that time. I still recollect. So
it
that
must be the international school only.
And all
the school where I'm working.
Yeah, all my principals, those are right over here. If you want to feel Bihar, then you should go to Mauritius, because 60% population of Mauritius is from Bihar, because they were taking sugarcane plantation. These are the things which you would understand.
Dr. Gulshan Sharma, can I interrupt you for a minute?
Yes.
Very interestingly, since you raised this point about Bihar, abhi Seychelles mein general elections khatam hue hain last week. And the new president who is elected here in Seychelles, his roots are in Bihar. Dr. Veval Ram Kalawan, he is the new president of Seychelles, and his roots are in Bihar.
And I still recollect.
Very interesting.
Yeah, when I traveled from the audience, okay, fine. From the teachers, can somebody tell me Seychelles belongs to which continent? Okay, somebody to tell me. Seychelles belongs to which continent? See, Ashish ji conducted the program. We all should know Seychelles belongs to which continent. Okay, fine. I'll release the question paper. From Africa's mainland, how many kilometers it is? Because before meeting anybody, we should know the backward integration. That is education. Education is not theoretical. Education should be part of life. मैंने diploma किया, किसका किया? Electrician का किया. Okay, बेटा घर का bulb change करो. अंकल मैं सतनाम सिंह बोल रहा हूँ, जरा आना, हमारे घर की ट्यूबलाइट फ्यूज हो गई। अरे भैया क्या डिप्लोमा किया है? So what I want to share with all of us is education is practical. Education is not theoretical. We are talking about contents. We are talking about syllabi. We are talking about curriculum. ये पढ़ाया कि नहीं पढ़ाया, कितना पढ़ाया, क्या एग्जाम दिया। पहले तो मैं गूगल से उसको ढूंढूंगा डंडे से जिसने एग्जामिनेशन इंट्रोड्यूस किया। व्हाट एग्जामिनेशन, व्हाट आर वी टॉकिंग अबाउट? अरे आप देखिए, नाउ आई डोंट वांट टू टेक मोर टाइम, देयर इज सो मच, too much of knowledge is dangerous. That's why. And Poonam ma'am, take one word today. I'm going to disagree with Ashish because I am his elder brother. I'm self-appointed elder brother. I'm going to disagree with him. Be the last.
Sure, sir.
Be the last speaker always in every conference because जो कुछ उनसे बचा है ऐसा खींच दो कि तुम you should take out everything. Okay.
Wonderful, wonderful. I mean, yes, definitely, I agree. और आप बड़े भाई हैं सर, सेल्फ डिक्लेयर्ड नहीं, आप बड़े भाई हैं मेरे। चरण स्पर्श, सादर चरण स्पर्श। I mean, we really have to learn a lot from you. Yes.
And ladies and gentlemen, we must know Seychelles is the smallest African state in population. I think it's about 96,000 people or something like that. And it has got two of the UNESCO's heritage places.
Yes.
96,000 लोगों में यूनेस्को के 2 हेरिटेज जगह, एक कमाल है, मतलब मैं आपको बता ही नहीं सकता कि क्या है। And it's about 1500 kilometers from the mainland of Africa. Beautiful place, very nice place. और मैंने यहाँ पर स्कूबा डाइविंग बहुत एंजॉय किया है। There is something known as kayaking, canoeing, scuba diving, coral reef. जब तक ट्रैवल नहीं करेंगे, अभी मोदी जी आपको बोल रहे हैं ट्रैवल करो। Okay, how many states are there in northeast part of India? We should know. Travel from Tripura to Manipur, Manipur to Assam, Assam to Meghalaya, Meghalaya to Arunachal, Arunachal to Nagaland, Nagaland to Sikkim, Sikkim to Mizoram. See your own country, what it is beautiful. Anyway, Ashish ji, मेरे को पता नहीं आप
Seven sisters.
मुझे नहीं पता है।
मैं राजस्थान से हूँ सर।
देखिए, मैं आप
I'm from उदयपुर, उदयपुर से हूँ मैं
आपकी आवाज से बता सकता हूँ कि where are you from. That's why I was just thinking, where is from Ashish? Okay, God bless you. Thank you so much. So with these
Thank
words,
you so much.
Gratitudes and thanks. At least मेरे फिजिक्स के प्रिंसिपल स्माइल तो किए, नहीं तो इतने सीरियस थे, शुरू से सोच रहे थे, हमारा नाम ही नहीं बोला। संगीता अरोड़ा मैम शुरू से स्माइल कर रही थी। पूनम मैम ने भी बोला कि डॉक्टर गुलशन शर्मा, at this age, if the second page doesn't come before me, you have to grant me, I can forget. Okay. And Dr. Ashwini ma'am was from the morning in the Ashish ji, our blessings to you and our deep regards to you. Stay safe, enjoy. और आपने एक जो last,
thank you so much.
आपने एक last sentence use किया, सबके लिए है. There are so many free online programs. आपको पाप लगेगा एज ए प्रिंसिपल अगर किसी बच्चे को बाहर कोचिंग दिलवाओगे। आपको पाप लगेगा आप किसी को अगर अंग्रेजी की कोचिंग बाहर दिलाओगे। आपको पाप लगेगा आप आइल्स की कोचिंग बाहर किसी को कराओगे। आप मुझे सबसे बेकार बच्चा अपना दे दो, 6 महीने के बाद he'll be like Dr. Gulshan Sharma. That should be the transformation in humanity, and that is the purpose of education. Okay, let me come back now to नरेश जी। नरेश जी, आप 2 शब्द बोलिए तो आपका स्पीकर भी हो जाएगा, आप आ जाएंगे आगे अब।
Actually, I was little occupied. Maybe by Monday I'll look into it.
हाँ जी, मैं मंडे को मिलता हूँ आपको, ठीक है? ओके, नरेश जी।
Yes, thank you. Thank you for inviting me.
Thank you. And God bless you, नरेश जी। आपको आगे लाना है अभी मुझे, because see technically हम सब लोग कितनी चीजें सीख रहे हैं और हम सब। आप अपना फोटो भी ऑन कीजिए नरेश जी, आप अपना फोटो ऑन कीजिए। नरेश जी, आप अपना फोटो ऑन कीजिए। कहाँ गए आप? ये रहे नरेश जी। आप कई जगह से लॉग इन हुए हैं, डर तो ये हो रहा है मेरे को। यू आर लॉग्ड इन फ्रॉम सो मेनी प्लेसेस। आपके साथ में एक
बैकअप प्लान बनाया हुआ है।
आपका डुप्लीकेट रोल भी साथ साथ चल रहा है, देखिए। चलिए, ओके नरेश जी, we are going to have you. Thank you very much. God bless all of us. And Naresh ji is going to share his views now with us. Now let me just quickly tell about Naresh ji and what Naresh ji is going to share with all of us this afternoon. Naresh ji is the head of the continuous improvement and marketing of the Armstrong Ceiling Solution Private Limited. global leader in the design and manufacture of the ceiling and it is history more than 160 years. Sir, 100 साल भी मिल जाए तो बहुत है. अभी तो आप तो 160 से आगे चले गए. Offering innovative interior solutions that help enhance comfort, save time, improve building efficiency, overall performance, and creative, beautiful spaces. In April 2020, the North Group completed its acquisition of the Armstrong World Industries, EMEA, and APAC business. The North Group has more than 250 production facilities and sales organizations in 86 countries. तो आपके साथ तो काम करने का मजा आएगा. हमारा चेंबर जो है वो इस समय 159 कंट्रीज में है, 35,000 एम्प्लॉइज वर्ल्ड वाइड and sales of 10 billion euro in 2019. Wow. Naresh Dubleji, let's hear you, let's have you, and let's have your wonderful views. We are looking forward to hear you now. Please go ahead.
Yeah. Can you see my screen? I have shared my screen with the presentation.
आप स्क्रीन पे आ गए हैं. मैं स्क्रीन आपकी कहाँ है? हाँ, remove all the pins. Okay. देखते
One which has speaker on, you can select that, Naresh Duble.
आपकी सर स्क्रीन नहीं आई मेरे पास ना. आपका नाम आ गया, सब कुछ आ गया, स्क्रीन नहीं आई. पहले आप आइए, फिर स्क्रीन आएगी. आप आए, बाहर आई, और फिर आप आए तो स्क्रीन आई. आप पहले अपना ऑन कीजिए अपना कैमरा सर. नरेश जी अपना कैमरा.
One second. I already moved to my PowerPoint view. Is it okay?
Now you are there. Now,
yes.
So ladies and gentlemen, जैसे फिल्म इंडस्ट्री में होता है, I present before you, ladies and gentlemen, the guest of the afternoon, that is Naresh Duble ji. So please go ahead. अब आप अपना स्क्रीन दिखाइए. अब आप आ गए, अब आप दिखाइए. Okay, by the time मेरे पास अभी तक एक ही आंसर आया है, Edutopia. Somebody has sent across to me Edutopia. I requested all of you, please post in the YouTube group. आप लिखिए. आज प्रिंसिपल अपने टीचर्स को भी साथ नहीं लेके आए हैं और आज प्रिंसिपल अपने बच्चों को भी साथ नहीं लेके आए हैं. So maybe Saturday सब ऑब्जर्व कर रहे हैं. I would request all of you, please post it over here. I got so far Edutopia. नरेश जी आपकी स्क्रीन नहीं आई है.
Okay, so probably my mobile is struggling with this, so I'll share with my laptop.
Okay. Principal such and such, she has sent across. अभी आ गया था जी आपका स्क्रीन. अभी आपका स्क्रीन आ गया था.
Great. So I will.
तो आपका स्क्रीन आ रहा है. North Ceiling Solutions. Okay. मेरे पास मणिपुर से, उसके बाद सेंट जेवियर देओरिया यूपी से, शुक्ला जी ब्लॉसम स्कूल. हाँ, एडुटोपिया. इट इज अ ब्लॉसम स्कूल. ब्लॉसम स्कूल. कोई ब्लॉसम स्कूल से है तो बताइए कहाँ पर है ब्लॉसम स्कूल? Where is it located? Blossom School. Anybody? Okay. Naresh ji, आपकी स्क्रीन ऑन है. Teacher, I can't hear you.
Okay, can you hear me now?
Yes, we can hear you.
Excellent. So thank you for the gift of your time and attention. The topic which I'm going to speak about is sound and acoustics in education. If entire purpose and the work which happen in education and classroom is about teacher able to speak and student able to listen. So one part of communication is sending information and other half of communication is receiving. So we pay a lot of attention when it comes to sending information. How good is the teacher? How good is the curriculum? You know, we do a lot of tests for selecting students also. But when they come and meet inside a classroom, are we paying attention whether they are receiving what teacher are saying? So that is what we will explore, the dimensions of acoustics, dimensions of sound. If sound is not important in education, where else it would be? So the way we design our buildings, way we do our education has profound impact in the way the future of education, future of learning, and making all education relevant. Now when pandemic is happening, digital classrooms are happening, all the students are front bencher. There are no back bencher. So if you really understand what happened in this particular scenario, the speech intelligibility improves. But let's go back, or let's go forward to our scenario where we are thinking about our kids going back to school, maybe in 6 months, maybe in next 1 year, maybe next 9 months, I don't know when. But when they go back, what really matters is teacher and student connection, because that is at the heart of learning happening in any school. Now, speech intelligibility, the clarity of the sound, the understanding of students is the function of geometry of the room. We all know that. If you sit in a large room where it is echoing, the clarity of the words are not good. The reverberation time is next parameter. We learned this in 7th standard, that it's time required for sound to die by 60 decibel. But how big impact it has on speech clarity and understanding by student in the classroom, we will see some of the case studies we have recorded in India and abroad. Background noise level. We all know whether it is a Ganesh festival or a Durga festival, or normally school has a large, very high background noise. As a human, I can speak at 70, 75 decibel, that's shouting. Normally, I should love to speak at 50, 55 decibel. But when this background noise in the class is around 45 or 50 or 60 decibel, what happens to signal to noise ratio? Because the front students who are sitting in the first row can hear 100% of the sound coming from teacher directly. The back student doesn't have the same liberty, and we'll see the detailed science around this. As previous teachers and principals have spoken about, it's not only about technology, it's about how do we really work and connect with our student. That is at the heart of performance and early education, language learning, and we'll see the case study. So what drives a change? Knowledge? Yeah, we all have a lot of knowledge, right? We teach all the way to all the students, but it's understanding and awareness which we develop. Like my experience around awareness is doing some meditation of Vipassana meditation, which I do. It's a different change in me which comes in once I really reflect on what I understood, what I know. So that is not enough, because once you know about it, once you reflect on it, what logically happens is you get a lot of choices. And these choices are the fundamental reason why innovation and changes will prevail. You will try something new. So I urge each one of you to really be here for next 15, 20 minutes with open mind and questioning everything what we have done up till now, what we are doing in our current scenarios and in the future scenario to shape the education for next level. Basic theme is like Sunega India to Padega India. So if awareness lead to choice, lead to change, you can bring in greater innovation with the same student, with the same teacher. We can hit and get large greatest productivity. We say how India will become a Vishwaguru. We are moving from education under a tree to our buildings, and we'll see the impact of that in the case studies which I have covered. So green is a great thing, right? We are talking about green school, we're talking about green buildings, but world is moving toward what is the real meaning of green. Real meaning of green is having physical, emotional, intellectual, social well-being in the place where you spend most of your productive awake time. That's the schools. And if you are not really enlightened about all the aspects which make you human and different than other human beings, we are not really playing a greater role in our kids' life, because every student pays the same fees, but amount of education which available on the first two row is not the same for the backbencher in our school setting. And that is at the heart of mother telling their kids, please go and sit in first two row, or some school do the rotation of the kids, which is all necessities arising out of lack of designing for sound. And we'll see how much it impacts. It's a great thing, and a great which has happened over the last 2 years is we got a new national building code. And I was a part of a technical committee. We did some research around this. But what is important is to implement this code in our schools by retrofitting or while constructing new constructions. So 0.6 seconds to 1 second is a code we have come to, which is a very good code. The Europe and American codes are more stringent. But for the blind and a deaf school, we talk about 0.5 seconds reverberation time. And when the reverberation time is something like 2 seconds or 3 seconds, what happens? When you say, hi, how are you? When you say you, hi, how are you? When you say you, hi is still in the air. And we all experience that in some of the larger rooms. So it's a big handicap for the kids when they learn when we are not teaching them in proper design school, acoustical classroom rather. So my question is, would you teach in a school when there are no lights? I mean, complete darkness. You know, when the daylight is not there or electric light is not there. Maybe not. You will not teach in that school. Then why do you teach in a school when there is an acoustical darkness? You know, we have a high background noise, we have a high reverberant rooms, and we are still forcing our kids to learn in such classrooms. Now, this is an example of it. Can you get the audio? RT study, ICSI, first floor, 110 classroom. Ceilings are gypsum fitted. We will not teach in that school. Doesn't give acoustics. We have best speaker on the wall. But if room is dysfunctional for reverberation, it doesn't help what speaker you and sound system you have. For such a small room of 80-seater, you don't need speaker. What you need is classroom design for reverberation time of 0.6 seconds. So teaching in this class is a noise in the next class when you're using speakers. And that's the complaint in many schools. You have experienced yourself also. So they have spent money. Resources is not an issue here. Issue is the knowledge around sound. Somebody has not designed for sound. This is a study which we did for National Building Code across India, higher education, K-12, coaching classes. And what we really found out is none of these classrooms are qualifying the current building code. You know why? Because it is not designed for. Architects has not designed for sound. They're designed for everything else, but not for sound. So only by treating a ceiling with certain NRC level, NRC stands for noise reduction coefficient, it absorbs 70%, 50%, 80%, that's what 0.8, 0.7, 0.6 means. You can see that most of the classrooms qualify the current building code. Barring a couple of classrooms, I would like to go a little deeper into this. Signal School is a first platinum rated green school, means what? It has a lot of daylights, it has a lot of glass, so it reflects sound. The other room is a Central University of Rajasthan, which is 588-meter cube room, which is a very large room. So probably doing some wall treatment is requires like almost 200-seater kind of a setting, you know. So, but next important observation, it is not only about reducing the reverberation time in seconds from 2 seconds to 0.6 seconds, but also reducing a background noise. So without changing anything like windows or blocking sound, just in the open door, open window scenario, the background noise on your screen, you can see reduced by 7, 8, 6 decibel. Now that is magic. If 6 decibel less is like half loud, you can modulate your voice much better. So why this happened? Because you cancel, you absorb unwanted sound, you reduce the reverberation time, clarity of the word improves. Teacher really can speak and modulate and connect with the student in the same class. And that is a different world exists. They don't make noise, and it's much better learning environment. That will change the future of education. We'll see some of the case studies from government schools also, like KV school, Kendriya Vidyalaya Sanghatan. Kendriya Vidyalaya, Sector 25, Delhi, 30-seater classroom with a reverberation time of 2.63 seconds. So this is 2.6 seconds, you know. So, and when you go to primary school, we are less furniture, harder walls. Kendriya Vidyalaya, Sector 25, Delhi. This is a primary school section. Kids learn the languages here with a reverberation time of 2.2 seconds. It is very difficult for them to learn the words. So when my daughter was learning in KG, she used to come back and have the poems recited in very funny way, and that is how she was listening. She was just reciting what she understands. It is very important in a primary education. We should have absolute sound clarity everywhere. We should have it. So all simple word like book can sound like book or book. So we need to be really careful while designing the classroom. We can design the classroom before construction using some app and mathematical calculations. This is a well-developed science. So this is how 1.5 seconds sound. Now the same classroom, when it is treated.
1.58, which is after the treatment that they did.
Yeah, so this is like a day and night difference for the same room. And why don't we really see this reverberation time issue in our school? Any idea? It's mainly because our background noise is very high. And the reverberant noise get added logarithmically to the whole background noise. And that's how you get 10 dB reduction once we do the treatment for the ceiling alone. And that's so bad for the students sitting in the class. They just click the attention. I won't go, there is a difference in the first row, third row, and you can do all these studies in your school. We can also help you do that study. So what really get measured, get delivered. Now, these are the feedback from the teachers, and we have this on a YouTube this is a Signal School.
In the room where ceiling is installed, has to give lectures in a low pitch, and where the ceiling is not there, very high pitch they have to teach. Children sitting at the back were not able to concentrate, they were not able to hear the voice of the teachers who were not very loud, and we need to shout, and then the children used to get frustrated also that the teacher is always shouting all the time instead of getting a good rapport with the teacher, even though he or she was a good teacher. But here, when the teacher is able to talk properly, he or she can concentrate on the teaching, and throughout the day the teacher teaches at the same pace, starting in the morning till the end of the day. Whereas where the ceiling is not installed, the teacher in the first and second sessions is very good while teaching. But when it comes to the end of the day, the teacher also gets frustrated, and then the lecture is not given properly.
That may be the experience of many teachers out here also right now.
I have been teaching over past 10 years, and I typically take a lot of classes in a day, and it is very vital for me if I am speaking at a low pitch, and by the treatment that we had here back in Resonance, I could lower my volume while speaking. That would save a lot of energy throughout the day, and it helps me immensely to teach students more energetically. Plus, the sound clarity also improved. Like previous time, I used to switch off either fans or something so that I may exert less energy while speaking. But now I'm very much comfortable with it, and I find it to be very useful. And the class environment, my temperament, my mood, everything goes very nicely, and I'm very much satisfied.
Sound is very important medium for instruction. So, आगे ये ज़्यादा इतना डेवलप नहीं हुआ, और ये एक हिडन फैक्टर है कि इस पे किसी ने कभी सोचा नहीं कि जो हम इंस्ट्रक्शन डिलीवर करते हैं वो स्टूडेंट के पास पहुंचता है कि नहीं. सो इससे ये जानने को मिला कि जो साउंड है वो क्लासरूम के अंदर एक इंटरनल अफेक्ट करता है. अगर उसको हम क्लियर इंस्ट्रक्शन प्रॉपर लास्ट खास करके जो बैक बेंचर्स है वहां तक पहुंच सकती है. तो इसके लिए जो सर ने बताया कि हमको साउंड एब्जॉर्ब हो जाए ऐसी कोई सीलिंग लगानी चाहिए. सो प्रॉपर वेंटिलेशन भी होना चाहिए, और क्लासरूम में एक एरिया होना चाहिए कि जहाँ से साउंड की इंटेंसिटी कांस्टेंट तो नहीं बोल सकते, लेकिन इतनी होनी चाहिए कि जो बैक बेंचर से वो उसको सुन सके. फॉर एग्जांपल 30 and 13. अब मैं लास्ट बेंचर्स को बोलता हूँ 30, देन ही राइट 13, और उसको बोला 30 बोला तो बोलेगा 30. ओके, तो ये मेन डिफरेंस है. ये तो सिर्फ एक एग्जांपल हुआ, ऐसे कई ज्यादा एग्जांपल्स हैं. पर ए ई आई वो इंग्लिश सब्जेक्ट है तो उसमें ए ई का इसमें ज्यादा मिक्सिंग हो सकता है, बहुत सारे वर्ड्स है. सो इसको ठीक करना चाहिए. तो हम जितनी मेहनत मोटिवेशन में करते हैं, एजुकेशनल पर्पस में करते हैं, स्मार्ट क्लास लगाते हैं, कंसेप्ट क्लीन करते हैं, तो इसको तो ज्यादा खर्च भी नहीं है, तो इसको करना चाहिए, तो ये ज्यादा इम्पैक्ट करेगा.
So that's the testimony of it. Let's see the science behind what's happening right now in the class. When teacher is speaking at 65 decibel, if the background noise, let's assume, is 45 decibel, first 1 meter is dropped, or 3 feet it dropped by 6 decibel. Then the next 12 feet it's dropped by 6 decibel. Next 24, next 48. So every doubling of the distance, sound dies by 6 decibel. So eventually after row 4 or row 5, the teacher noise is below the noise of the background noise. So that's how the backbenchers are not able to listen the same like the front bencher. Now, this is another challenge, how we design our premises. We have a lot of noise coming from adjacent classes. We have noise coming from ground, from traffic, from equipment. And the moment we are aware about all this, we can design them appropriately. The window will not be facing the traffic. We have a wall facing the traffic for school designing. It starts from right construction of the building. Laying the equipments, I don't want to name the school, they made the classroom air conditioned, but they kept the split AC unit outside the window on the last row. So the students were sitting in last 3 rows, they're just getting the fan noise, nothing else. So similar thing is happening because people are not really considering sound. A simple example, which is in all things, you can see the fan running in the school. Now we require a ventilation when you are sitting for 40 minutes, 45 minutes or 2 hours in a stretch. You don't require a fan running at a full speed, but most of the school have direct connection instead of having running just at a ventilation level. So we need to be really mindful about sound, how we use the sound, where the sources of sound are, what's the dB level. Again, going back to signal to noise ratio. Now for a 1 dB less difference for a 6-year-old boy is a disadvantage. He will lose 50% words spoken. As an adult, we can be comfortable with 3 dB or 4 dB difference between signal to noise. Now, when teacher goes and sits on the last bench, she may feel this class is okay, but that's not the experience of a 6 or 9-year-old in the same class. We got to be mindful about this. So orientation of the class has a lot of bearing. Now the same location, same size, same student teachers. If the classroom is oriented in a one way, it can be -7 on the last row. If you just change the orientation horizontally, it will be -1 dB for the last row students, which is a different world of education. The best mate can have it centrally, but not always possible in a K-12. So sound is a function of, just to recap, size, shape, and surface of the room. We need to be really mindful while designing it. Direct sound is far better. Reflected sound distract with the direct sound and reflected sound. And we can go deeper into this, a lot of articles available on the net. Globally, standard for background noise is 35 decibel. If you can really benchmark around that, you can modulate your voice. It is not only the sound coming out of teacher which impart the education, but the voice modulation, emotions which get transferred when teacher is saying is at the heart of communication for and learning for the kids. And we need to really understand this and work with a low background noise, low reverberation time standards when we go about. What get measured, get delivered. Your smartphone is good enough for you to measure the background noise level, for you to measure the reverberation time. There are apps available on this. We can share this with you with a mailer afterward also. You can have it on your mobile phone, measure it, control it, and you will see a magical result coming out from your own students and own teachers when you run the class. So we have done the project across India. We have a survey. We can email it to you. You want our technical professional team to contact you, to work with you, to take the reading, to do a retrofit to a model classroom. We'll be more than happy to invest, to make you experience what it means to be teaching into a class which is designed as per India's National Building Code. You know, it's like a water to the fish. If we don't experience what it means to be outside the water, we need to really understand the experience of that, right? So this is a case study of Saraswati Mandir. I do not take this because it's a long one. I'll just do it for a minute or so.
Maybe there was a banyan tree or some tree like this, and there'll be a whole lot of students. And then the teacher is here.
So we have done a collaboration with Central University of Rajasthan and done research projects around India. This is one of the beautiful case study. It's a longer one. I will not take it. I will share the link in the YouTube as well as on the chat for the group who is there right now. And I would really urge you to see this. There are teacher feedback, there are students feedback, and there are recording of before and after. And you can really see the world of difference available in that particular school. So the classroom designing is very, very important. And along with the classroom, what next important is the corridors. Now the fire safety, light reflectivity, lux level, building safety, student safety goes up at a whole new level, when you do a false ceiling system. But you need to design your auditorium differently, then your lecture halls, then your passages, then your library. Each area requires different treatment. We can add colors. You might have experience standing in the lobby of your school, and just 6 people just talk there, and it becomes a huge fish market like experience if it is not designed properly acoustically. So auditorium designing, yes, it is done very well. Most of the good institutes, because their reverberation time is 6 seconds or 7 seconds. So this is very, very important to pay attention to. We can print on our screen. This is a school in Bokaro, DPS, Bokaro. The auditorium is printed with the international map up there. So this is how it really works in terms of what we have. So the Dharmaram College is another example out from Bangalore, where it is renovated for 60-year-old school in that particular. Yeah, so we also have a wall panels. Sorry, I just got interrupted. There are wall panels. There are wooden wall panels, soft fiber wall panels, which can be used for the appropriate application. So it is not about appearance, but the experience in education, such that it is fit for purpose. It improves the quality of our life, our health and well-being, our social behavior, and our productivity. So sound and sound designing can actually accentuate the quality of education, making it fit for purpose and taking India ahead in the coming time. Thank you, sir. Thank you. Thank you for this.
Thank you. Thank you very much. Very kind of you. In fact, Naresh Dubleji, I was thinking very seriously that my first studio in Singapore should be done the acoustics from your side, so that our chamber, whatever voice we are taking world over, why not I should get across to Mr. Naresh Dubleji. And in India, my studio, where from the telecast going to whole country, whole world, and everybody in India, when I come down to India, we would certainly work out, we'll plan it out, and we will take you to something for a quiz question that is green city, neat city, clean city, modern city, and serene city, and called City Beautiful. So we will take you over there. And in India, when I set up, one-room studio, we will take your acoustics, and I would be very keen about it. Let the telecast go, and backdrop can be yours. I'll be more than happy.
Sure.
So thank you very much, Nareshji. It was wonderful, because I personally believe that the communication skill is the most important skill, and no communication can reach the audience the best possible way unless you don't have the right equipment, right apparatus, right acoustics, and right packaging, which has to be done in the right proportion. So Naresh Dubleji, it's a pleasure to know you today, and thank you very much for coming and sharing your vision and your presentation. So
thank you so much, sir.
With these words, ladies and gentlemen, let me move to my next guest of the afternoon. And where is my gallery view? Yes, here is the gentleman, Rishikesh Patankaji. Rishikesh Patankaji, I think you don't need any introduction. The whole world knows you now. By this time, we have done so many programs together. But still, I will introduce you, ladies and gentlemen. He's from the Ministry of Electronics and IT, Government of India. They are doing great work, great job. And recently, 53 people from our chamber participated in India when the Honorable Prime Minister and Ravi Shankar Prasadji hosted Artificial Intelligence Virtual Conference for the whole world. And they were beautiful deliberation. There was so much to take and learn and to pick up from there. And now, ladies and gentlemen, Ashish Bhatnagar ji, we will get across to you in session soon. So let me go to Rishikesh Patanka ji. Let's share your quick views. What do you have for rural India? What do you have for rural education? What would you like to do? Because when I'm talking about rural, India still is rural. India live in villages. India still is agri-based economy. All the things have shown different signs except agriculture. You have got a surplus of the yield and surplus of the production, as far as during the pandemic is concerned. So Rishikesh ji, let's have your views, quick views, prompt views, innovative views, creative views, and dynamic views. Come on, please go ahead.
Thank you. Good afternoon, everybody. Namaskar. I would thank Dr. Gulshan Sharma ji, Amit ji, for inviting me to this innovative workshop today, where I'm listening to the intellectuals of the world. I belong to an organization called CSC E-Governance Services India Limited, which is a e-governance arm under the Ministry of Electronics and IT, and CSCs, the Common Service Centers, as they are called, are the part of the Digital India program, which is basically transformative in nature. And today I'm here to present to you about our education arm, which is called CSC Academy, and how we want to transform education in rural India. So as Dr. Sharma mentioned, CSCs are in the rural areas. In fact, India is a rural economy, and 70% of the population lives in the villages. And if we want to empower the citizen, if we want to empower the students, we need to empower the rural communities, the villages and the Gram Panchayats. Most of the Gram Panchayats villages have the necessary infrastructure, and we just need to provide the internet connectivity, which is being done through the BharatNet, the National Optical Fiber Network. And there is plethora of teachers who are available at the urban level who can actually deliver the classes at the rural level. So today I am going to present a very short presentation on how we can empower education in rural India. As I mentioned, CSC Academy is established society, and we are taking education into the rural areas. We have nearly 4.5 lakh common service centers, as they are called. These common service centers are located in the nooks and corners of the country. 4.5 lakh common service centers, which are equipped with a minimum 3 to 5 computers, power backup, internet connectivity. There's a trained manpower at the common service center. So we want to take the learning to the people who are deprived of it, who don't have that kind of infrastructure in order to use the internet or get a facilitation model in terms of education. Most of the part of ICT in education, including assistance for equipment, facilities, all that will be done through the common service centers which are available there. And we also have nearly 6,000 centers at the block level, which is at the taluka level. So out of 6,500 blocks, we have around 6,000 centers which are well equipped and can take up any education or skill development projects. In fact, in education, most of the important aspects like the digital literacy, providing digital literacy to the citizens of the country, then entrepreneurship has now become a buzzword, and we are empowering the youth in order to take up entrepreneurship, as our Honorable Prime Minister has also said. There are a lot of courses like finance and accounting, now artificial intelligence and fourth generation revolution technologies which have come up. And we need to take all these courses and the techniques to the rural India. That would mean to true empowerment. And also competitive exam preparations, which need to be taken at the rural level, because the rural student also has that knack and can successfully compete in these competitive exams, but they don't have that access. So we need to provide that access, and we are doing some of the projects in that. Then basic skills for maths. I was listening to earlier speakers. So basic skills in maths is very important, as few of my teachers in the morning session told, including the science subjects. Then a lot of literacy, digital literacy, be it English literacy, language literacy, needs to be taken to the ground in order to be there. And so there are good teachers. We just need to connect the good teachers with the students so that the teaching learning can actually happen. Then in terms of skills, also a lot of skill initiatives are available. A lot of courses are available. Most of them are now free. Most of them are sponsored from the government of India. And we need to mobilize the students at the local level in order to take that. Then a most important aspect becomes the inclusion. We need to take care of the inclusion part. both financial inclusion as well inclusion of the total social sector. School education, we are doing some little part in the school education scenario where we are providing a course on coding using Scratch. Then we have come up with a concept called Bal Vidyalaya. So existing preschools or play schools as they are called, we are converting them into something called as CSE Bal Vidyalayas with technology innovation. And with Alexas and Google Echo being given to these schools, they are now using all these technologies. So the Alexa has become the teacher for the students. So that is the idea. And most of it is facilitation, not actual teaching, but giving them the technology, giving students access to the technology so that they can discover, they can learn, and they can move ahead. And lastly, about the women empowerment, because gender budgeting is main focus of the government, as well as a lot of healthcare issues are there. And we are also promoting women empowerment in terms of health and hygiene training, then sanitary pad manufacturing and supplying of sanitary pads in the rural schools. So that is our area of work. I'll be very short, in fact. So I'll just give you some experience of CSEs in terms of implementation. So we have a large network, as I told you. We have 4.5 lakh common service centers, as they are called, around 5,000 centers at the block level. So implementation is not a problem. We have the infrastructure, we have the connectivity, we have the people over there. So we can take up any education or skill development project and can actually implement on the ground. So we have done large kind of training, like we have covered nearly 6 crore people, that is 60 million people, on digital literacy, financial literacy, then banking, then insurance. Then we have trained around 1 million people on taking surveys. So we have a trained manpower of 1 million people who can actually go into the ground and do the surveys. So CSEs have trained this manpower at the local level. So local for vocal, that is the thing which has come up. So locally, people are available in the villages and the gram panchayats who can actually take up these survey works for different organizations, be it a marketing agency, be it a education industry, be it a research agency. So now the enumerators are there, their supervisors are there. So we just need to have a project in order to get it implemented. So that is our main experience. Most of the important aspect is quality education, as my fellow speakers were also talking about. We need to give quality education to all. Access to all is the most important aspect. Why give a good teacher? If a good teacher is teaching students at the urban level, why not the same teacher, same content can be relayed to a rural school or a rural village, where actually students can empower through that content. So that is the focus. The other part is the jobs and skills. So in fact, government's focus is now on jobs as well as skills. And we are also doing projects in similar manner in order to improve the skills of the population in the rural areas, so that the jobs and the entrepreneurship basically increases. We have seen in terms of education, we have 800 universities and 1.5 million schools, and there are nearly 260 million students in the schools. And post-COVID, there are a lot of challenges which have come up, but I think surely we will be taking care of that. Then the important aspect is the digital content delivery. So infrastructure is available, the teachers are available, we just need to connect these two. I think that is the most important and the fundamental thing. And in both school education and higher education, this will suffice, I think. Then there has been a lot of technology shifts which are happening. Personalized learning has come up, web-based LMSs, AI-based systems, AR/VR learning has come up. Television, government has set up a lot of channels where content as well as live lectures are available. I think these are supplementary kind of technologies which are available and very useful to the students if a student wants to learn at any level. And the AI ML scenario has come, and education technology companies have actually now evolved, and lot of good innovation is happening in this. And I think a lot of students have benefited through this activity. Government's focus is also on creating world-class education institutions, and CSC's aim as a part of the Digital India program and to empower the rural communities. Our aim is to bridge the digital divide. That is the most important aspect. Bridge the digital divide for disadvantaged sections of the students who don't have access, the communities who don't have access to the infrastructure or to a good school or the teachers. We are basically creating the bridge between these two. We have a concept called digital teacher, which we call our village level entrepreneurs who are running these common service centers. We call them digital teachers because they are the basic backbone of our organization, and they are the facilitators who are delivering the education, be it skill programs, be it other services in the rural areas. So we call them as digital teachers. Then most important aspect comes when the ability to learn, in fact, is present in all of us. And every child in its early ages picks up cognitive and affective and psychomotor skills over a very short period of time when the child is small. And learning becomes difficult and a challenge only when the actual schooling begins. So why that happens? So we need to look into that aspect as well. We are doing a lot of activities for elderly. We have recently taken up a project with HelpAge India, where we will be teaching digital literacy skills to people of age 60 years and above, because there are no schemes actually where elderlies are being taken care of. And so we have started a pilot project with HelpAge India, where we will be training around 1,500 elderly in the states of Rajasthan, Tamil Nadu, and West Bengal on digital skills and how to improve the digital literacy, and then get these elderly man the common service centers so that they can actually deal with the citizens and provide that kind of services to the rural population. The another important aspect is CSCs have started something called as the CSC Olympiad. During COVID only we had planned this because everyone was at home, students were at home and schools were not open. So we started with CSC Olympiads, which was basically conducted in a remote fashion. It was remotely proctored Olympiad in the history of the country, which was carried out. So there was no pen and paper. Students were to come to a nearest common service center and give the exam. The exams were open from morning 8 o'clock till evening 8 o'clock. And at the flexibility of the students can come to nearest common service center and give the exam. Next time we'll try to get all these exams online, remotely proctored, which students can give at the comfort of their home. So that we will try in our next session. And I think CSC Olympiads have been a successful story. We have covered nearly 2 lakh students during this COVID area on various subjects, right from class 3 to class 12. And I think that is important, and we are open for collaborations. So we have large collaborations with organizations like Imbibe, who provides the analytics for IIT and NEET. We have tie up with a Resonance in Kota for IIT NEET preparation. We also have a tie-up with IEEE, where we provide innovative programs at a very low price, because these prices are basically, the fees is quite high, but at the rural level, we need to provide courses, high-end courses at the low level. So with IEEE collaboration, we are providing courses on IoT, blockchain, and machine learning at a very low level. Then we have a large strategic tie-up with Indian School of Business, Hyderabad, where we are providing a certificate course in entrepreneurship with certification from Indian School of Business, Hyderabad. So this is a unique opportunity where actually the candidates across the country and across the world can actually learn entrepreneurship with a certification from institutions such as ISB Hyderabad, and the course fee is quite low. So the course fee, we have kept in mind that the course fee is low so that a lot of students can actually register and get this. Then there are certain CSR projects which we are implementing on.
Education important.
Little disturbance actually. I'll just.
Shaz de baranda chorno gudai.
I will mute the mic.
Yeah.
Go ahead.
Yeah. So
They cut out him.
yeah.
They cut out him. Baranda.
As I was mentioning, there are certain projects where we have tied up with larger organizations like Capgemini in digital literacy and English literacy. We have done a small pilot project with Facebook where we are training women on digital skills and employability. Sorry for the disturbance. I think.
Go ahead. You go ahead. You go ahead.
Yeah. Okay. So as I was mentioning, we have tied up with large organizations. I mentioned about Capgemini, where we are doing a project on English and digital literacy. We have a strategic tie-up with Facebook, where we are covering digital skills. We have a tie-up with UNICEF, where yes.
Sorry for the interruption. I have got 9-10 people asking me what is there in Hyderabad entrepreneurship program. Sorry.
Okay.
What exactly is that program? People are asking.
It's an online program which is available through the Common Service Center's service. You can also go to CSC Entrepreneur. You can search CSC Entrepreneur on Google. You can go to the site and then register yourself. So that is how that is easy, and you just need to pay a nominal fee and get the content on entrepreneurship and get after the content is completed and there's an internal assessment. Then there is a final online assessment which a candidate needs to get, and then there is a certificate which is generated with a common branding of CSC and Indian School of Business, Hyderabad. So that is the course. This course is of around 40 hours. There's a video learning of around 10 hours, and then there are a lot of assignments inbuilt. So I'll urge whoever is interested can actually go to cscentrepreneur.in. That is the website, cscentrepreneur.in. Or you can just search entrepreneur and CSC on Google. You'll get to that site and then register and complete this course. So this is a innovative course. So I was mentioning about our partnership with Facebook, then UNICEF in terms of training the tribal students on various aspects of communication. Then these are very strategic tie-ups. In fact, we have got a project from Power Grid Corporation of India and Rural Electrification Corporation Foundation, where we are actually teaching rural students on how to crack the competitive exams. So we have done around 2,500 students training in Haryana. And recently we have got a project where we are training around 10,000 students. Many of these students have actually cracked the police constable exam, the RRB, and the staff selection commission exam. So I think this is a innovation which is happening at the rural. All these projects are rural in nature, and most of these are being done at the village and the Gram Panchayat level. So I just wanted to mention that. I'll just take 2-3 more minutes in order to complete. Based on the field, we have got a request that to start a course on computer applications with something unique built into it. So we have started a course on a postgraduate diploma in computer application, PGDCA, which is nearly 1 year and 2 months. That is a 14 months course with IMS Ghaziabad. So this is the institution through which we have collaborated. And we have small slots of these courses. Like after 3 months, a student gets a course, a certificate on CCA, certificate in computer application. After additional 3 months, a student gets a degree of DCA. Then after another 10 months, a student gets a certificate called ADCA. And finally, after 1.2 years of study, a student gets PGDCA. So that is how this collaboration works. Then we have a strategic tie-up with Symbiosis University, where students can actually go to any common service center across India and can pay the fee for Symbiosis as well as get registered for any Symbiosis University course. So that is the collaboration. So what I wanted to basically tell my fellow delegates over here is that CSC Academy is a learning institution, and we basically collaborate with a lot of organizations and try to provide a lot of courses and services at very affordable cost at the local level, that is at the village and the Gram Panchayat level, because many of these courses are new, and many of the students as well as parents as well as schools in the rural areas do not have that information. So CSCs are the basically a point or a bridge through which all these courses, all these things which are very important in education and skill development are basically taken to the ground and provided to the candidates at the rural level. We have also started with language training. We have done few courses in Santhali, then Sanskrit, and we are also exploring some foreign language courses which are very affordable, maybe 200 to 500 rupees, and a student gets a certification as well as a trained faculty. All these are live lectures, and we had certain international students also participating in such programs. As I mentioned, we have started with a course on coding. So you must be hearing about courses on coding through different organizations. So we have started a small course using MIT Media Lab's Scratch program, Scratch tool. This course is very innovative. It is being done in Hindi and English both, because most of the courses are delivered in English. We have a faculty who is delivering in Hindi. We will also be starting delivering in regional languages, so that a lot of students can actually take part in these courses. So lastly, coming to the playful learning, as Dr. Gulshan sir was also mentioning about importance of providing education at the preschool or the playful level, at the preschool level basically. And now after the new policy in education which has come up, I think technology enabled playful learning has got a lot of emphasis, and I think most of the students in the rural areas would surely get that technology enabled playful learning, so that they can actually make their own decisions and move forward. We also have large strategic tie-ups with IIT Bombay, IIT Delhi. Then we have started with Oracle Academy, Cisco, IBM, as well as certain Microsoft programs. So we also have volunteering opportunities in these institutions, where any research scholar or any student of postgraduate can act, or employees of large corporates or NGOs can actually volunteer for these opportunities. They can go into the villages, they can go into the Gram Panchayats, see the actual progress, get the relevant data in the studies. They can publish research papers citing our CSCs, and surely can do social auditing and all that. I think that is the aim. We want to connect with each other. We want to collaborate with a lot of organizations and provide a large kind of network, so that international communities, national institutions of repute, research institutions can actually collaborate with us. We have done a lot of impact assessment projects as well. We generally work with IIT Delhi, then ISB Hyderabad, CIPS Hyderabad, Council for Social Development Delhi in terms of impact assessment. And we have examination agencies like NILIT, which is a MITES organization, National Institute of Open Schooling, Center for Development of Advanced Computing, CDAC, then Haryana Knowledge Corporation Limited in Chandigarh, and ICT Academy of Tamil Nadu, which is based in Chennai, as our examination partners in a lot of examinations, the remote proctored examinations which we cover. So that's all from my side. I look forward to your queries and questions. Thank you so much. Thank you, Dr. Gulshan Sharma ji. Thank you, Amit Pundir ji. Thank you so much.
Thank you, Rishikesh ji. Wonderful information and wonderful initiatives by the Government of India, Ministry of Electronics and IT. What a wonderful work being done. In fact, each and every part I have taken so much into details. And we would be very, very happy, because tribal, our chamber is working very closely. Northeast, you have got maximum tribals.
Yes.
And then at the same time, as we mentioned earlier, a lot of people are interested to know about your CSC entrepreneur.in, the 40 hours program which you have mentioned, where 10 hours videos are there and 30 hours other program is there. So they all are very keen to know about that. We will work on to what best can be done. And I'm so grateful to you. You always bring some innovative, creative, dynamic, vibrant information. Is remarkable. God bless you. Thank you very much. So ladies and gentlemen, he has listed also here It is cscentrepreneur.in. So that is the thing on which you can go. You can see that 40 hours program, the Hyderabad people, those who are asking me on my direct mobile number, you can just go over there and check it out. Thanks a lot. Thank you very much. God bless.
Thank you, sir.
And let me just get back to the gallery view. And ladies and gentlemen, now my technical team, I would request all of you, because people are requested to have their digital lunch. And nowadays, nobody is seeing whether you're having lunch or not, or you're without lunch or whatsoever it is. And everybody to take their own lunch. Amit Pune is not hosting the lunch. So what I would request that ladies, those are principal and those are watching this program and participating in this program, I'm sure your husband must have prepared a good lunch for you. And male members, those are participating here, your ladies must have prepared a good lunch for you. So I would request you can have lunch here only. We all can be together. We can plan it together. We can take it together. And with that, ladies and gentlemen, we will have 2 of the videos. One will be on to the Armstrong, which we saw just now, something very interesting with the Naresh Dubleji. And the second one, I've got a great regards for a lady. I respect her so much. And she is very, very dynamic lady and a very, very innovative lady. That is Divya Lal in India, Divya Lal from the Fliplearn. And always she takes lots of initiative. I hope her parents are fine now in India and everything is okay with her, because today I didn't see her. But ladies and gentlemen, let's roll to 2 of the videos, and both the videos are going to be shown to you, one onto the Armstrong and second one onto the Fliplearn. And thereafter we will start the program immediately the moment these 2 videos get over. Thereafter we will start the program. With these words, kindly enjoy your lunch, take your digital lunch. You can sit with the lunch, tea, coffee, whatever you want to have, and we can enjoy the program as well. Go ahead. Ajay ji, you can play it now. Ajay, no sound. Dear participants, anybody can unmute your mic. Can you hear the sound?
No, sir.
Sound is not available.
Sound is not there. So Mr. Ajay Kundal ji, Director Saab, sound is not there. There is no sound, Ajay Kundal ji.
I think even he is not getting your sound.
I can stop it. Let him play it again. Ajay Kundal ji, there is no sound. That's what I learned from audience. Ladies and gentlemen, these are all technical things. We give him the benefit of doubt, no problem, because the poor chap is working since morning on the project. So I think he'll take a minute or so, and by that time, the video will be on once again. All of you are requested to have your lunch, and kindly show me your lunch. What are you eating? I may take a small chapati or rice or something from India. So let me just see who is eating what. Dr. Rashmi Tyagi says, my brother, I've already taken lunch, so you can't get anything from me. I said, okay. So no, there is no sound. I can't hear the sound. I can't hear the sound.
Hello, sir. Sir, good afternoon, sir. Namaskar, sir. Can you hear me, sir, now?
I can hear you, ma'am. We are just talking about this video they are trying to play. They are just trying to work out to give a sound.
Okay.
Ajay, you want to restart the program?
You're talking about me, sir?
No, ma'am. I'm talking to the technical person, ma'am. I'm talking to the technical person. Ajay,
thank you, sir.
Restart the program. Video has got no sound, but the same video was played by Naresh Dubleji with the sound, if I recollect. Okay, You can do one thing. You can show the flip learning first. Let me see whether video sound is there or not. You can play that first. No problem. Both will be given equal weightage. Let me see that. You can play the other video. Is there a sound in that video? Just check it out. There is no sound in this. Audience, my dear participants, my brothers and sisters, can you hear the sound of this video? In India, can you hear the sound of this video?
No, sir.
No, there is no sound.
So you need to select the share sound button and then sound can be heard. This video is there on your YouTube also.
Ajay, just check it out. It's available on the YouTube also?
Yeah.
What is the link on the YouTube? Ajay, it is available on the YouTube also. My director is in India. He just take it. Kindly take it from, yes, I'll accept you. Everything is done remotely. Everything is done remotely. It's a wonderful way of learning and teaching. Great. YouTube, what is the link? YouTube, what is the link? Naresh Dubleji, what is the link? What do we have?
This is on the Think.
What do we have to type?
This is on your website only, sir.
No, you can just give it. We'll go directly. What do we have to?
Hello.
Armstrong? No. This is not the one. It is. What do we have to type on the YouTube? No, because you got to give the name. Is it teachers feedback, Armstrong?
1 second, sir.
Is it teachers?
No, this is on. You have to go to.
We are on the YouTube.
You have to type. So Armstrong Ceiling Solution, foster a better learning ambience.
Just a second. Teachers.
This is on Think Unique Media website.
There is one teachers feedback, Armstrong. Should we try that?
Yeah, try that.
No, that is a Bill Gates. That's a Bill Gates. No, teachers feedback.
I will post a link in the chat.
Yes, you kindly post the link in the chat. That's the best thing. So the technical team can see. Ajay, see it from there and then just take it. We come on to the, we minimize these things. We close this and you just close this. Now here it is. Now they are putting in the chat box. Ajay, you can take it from the chat box. They're pasting it here. Yeah. It has not come in chat box, Nareshji, so far. Yes, it is there in the chat box. Ajay, you can pick it up the link from here. Go on to the YouTube. See such a beautiful technology. One person sitting somewhere, another person sitting somewhere, third person controlling from somewhere. And that's the beauty of the technology. Is this the one? Down below is share the computer sound, optimize the screen. Now over here, you bring that and it will be seen. Bring YouTube here on sharing. Yes, bring it here. Share. Now you'll be able to get it.
In the room where ceiling is installed has to give
sound?
lectures in a low pitch, and where the ceiling is not there.
Your sound is not there. I can't hear.
Sound is there.
Is there? You can hear now?
Yes.
very high pitch they have to teach. Children sitting at.
Can you hear now?
When a teacher is teaching in the room where ceiling
Yes,
is
sir.
installed,
Okay.
has to give lectures in a low pitch, and where the ceiling is not there, very high pitch they have to teach. Children sitting at the back were not able to concentrate, they were not able to hear the voice of the teachers who are not very loud, and we need to shout, and then the children used to get frustrated also that the teacher is always shouting all the time instead of getting a good rapport with the teacher, even though he or she was a good teacher. But here, when the teacher is able to talk properly, he or she can concentrate on the teaching, and throughout the day the teacher feels at the teaches at the same pace starting in the morning till the end of the day. Whereas where the ceiling is not installed, the teacher in the first and second sessions is very good while teaching, but when it comes to the end of the day, the teacher also gets frustrated, and then the lecture is not given properly.
Okay, but it's not coming for me on Singapore.
My name is Ayush Goyal, and I have been teaching over past 10-11 years, and I typically take a lot of classes in a day, and it is very vital for me if I am speaking at a low pitch, and by the treatment that we had here, background resonance, I could lower my volume while speaking. That would save a lot of energy throughout the day, and it helps me immensely to teach students more energetically. Plus the sound clarity also improved. Like previous time I used to switch off either fans or something so that I may exert less energy while speaking. But now I'm very much comfortable with it, and I find it to be very useful. And the class environment, my temperament, my mood, everything goes very nicely, and I'm very much satisfied with it.
Sound is a very important medium for instruction. So एक्चुअली आगे ये ज़्यादा इतना डेवलप नहीं हुआ, और ये एक हिडन फैक्टर है कि इस पर किसी ने कभी सोचा नहीं कि जो हम इंस्ट्रक्शन डिलीवर करते हैं वो स्टूडेंट के पास पहुंचता है कि नहीं. सो इससे ये जानने को मिला कि जो साउंड है वो क्लासरूम के अंदर एक इंटरनल अफेक्ट करता है. अगर उसको हम क्लियर कर पाए तो हमारी इंस्ट्रक्शन प्रॉपर लास्ट खास करके जो बैक बेंचर्स है वहाँ तक पहुँच सकती है. तो इसके लिए जो सर ने बताया कि हमको साउंड एब्जॉर्ब हो जाए ऐसी कोई सीलिंग लगानी चाहिए. सो प्रॉपर वेंटिलेशन भी होना चाहिए, और क्लासरूम में एक एरिया होना चाहिए कि जहाँ से साउंड की इंटेंसिटी कांस्टेंट तो नहीं बोल सकते, लेकिन इतनी होनी चाहिए कि जो बैक बेंचर से वो उसको सुन सके. फॉर एग्जांपल 30 and 13. अब मैं लास्ट बेंचर्स को बोलता हूँ 30, देन ही राइट 13, और अगर उसको बोला 30 बोला तो बोलेंगे 30. ओके, सो ये मेन डिफरेंस है. ये तो सिर्फ एक एग्जांपल हुआ, ऐसे कई ज़्यादा एग्जांपल्स है. AEIO इंग्लिश सब्जेक्ट है तो उसमें AE का इसमें ज़्यादा मिक्सिंग हो सकता है, बहुत सारे वर्ड्स है. सो इसको ठीक करना चाहिए. तो हम जितनी मेहनत मोटिवेशन में करते हैं, एजुकेशनल पर्पस में करते हैं, स्मार्ट क्लास लगाते हैं, कंसेप्ट क्लीन करते हैं, तो इसको तो ज़्यादा खर्च भी नहीं है, तो इसको करना चाहिए. तो ये ज़्यादा इम्पेक्ट करेगा.
खत्म हो गई, चलो खत्म हो गई, आगे चलो. ये आवाज क्यों नहीं आ रही मेरे यहाँ? क्या प्रॉब्लम है ऑडियो सेटिंग्स में? अगली चलाओ फ्लिपलर्न वाली चलाओ फटाफट. What is the video of Fliplearn? उन्होंने दी है आपको? कौन सी वीडियो प्ले करने के लिए कहा है? मैं अमित को पूछता हूँ, कौन सी वीडियो प्ले करने के लिए कहा है उन्होंने? आप अजय को डायरेक्टली गाइड कीजिए ना, कौन सी वीडियो दिखानी है. आप गाइड कीजिए। आप गाइड कीजिए ना, फ्लिप लर्न की कौन सी वीडियो दिखानी जो आपने देखी है, और तो उनको गाइड करो यूट्यूब से कौन सी दिखानी है। आपने वीडियो देखी थी आपने? So, ladies and gentlemen, I hope we all can hear each other. Is my voice reaching India? Is
Yes,
my
sir.
voice reaching?
Yes,
India?
sir.
Okay.
Yes, sir.
Okay. Okay. Because just about
Hello.
4,600 kilometers.
Hello.
Yes. Yes. Hearty welcome to everybody. And now let's resume the last session, what we are going to have, and that is session 3. It's very interesting. First of all, it's already 2:30 and I got to finish this program by 3 o'clock because we are running behind the schedule, that is by almost half an hour. So I won't take much of time. I would straightway request, because this session is very important and 3 o'clock I have to close it. So, ladies and gentlemen, extending once again a very warm welcome. You all are requested to have your lunch, your tea, your coffee, your debu pani, whatever you want in India. While having the session, I have no problems, no hiccups, and there are no protocols. We all should enjoy. That should be the way the program should be. So, Dr. Suchita Gupta ji, are you there in the audience? Dr. Suchita Gupta.
Yes.
Doctor?
Yeah. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. I am there.
Wow, आपको ICSI Asia.
I'm here.
Have you joined ICSI? That's great, ma'am. I didn't know. They have shown you ICSI Asia. Okay. So, Dr. Suchita Gupta, ma'am, she's the director of Learning Temple English Medium Kathua, that is Jammu and Kashmir. It is on the way to Jammu. When you go, Kathua is before that. Okay, and there's a beautiful Gurudwara where I have gone sometime. I stayed also there for 2-3 days, and Baman Ki Bari and couple of other beautiful places. Okay, hearty welcome. Dr. Rashmi Tyagi, ma'am, My little sister, she always wondered how Dr. Sharma calls me a little sister, because as an elder brother तो अपने छोटे भाई बहन हमेशा छोटे ही लगते हैं और वो परिवार के सदस्य लगते हैं. तो hearty welcome to Dr. Rashmi Tyagi ma'am, Dr. Shilpa Jejurkar. डॉक्टर शिल्पा जी भी पहले आई हुई हैं, मैं मिला हुआ हूं. तो हार्टी वेलकम, सच अ प्लेजर टू हैव यू. मिस्टर पी Kadiresan sir ji. Kadiresan ji.
Yes, yes, I am there. I am there, Dr. Gulshan.
Have you have to make a small request to you, sir?
Yes, please.
Would you be kind enough to put a light from the front?
Oh, I would do that. I would do that.
आगे से बढ़ाना होगा सर कंप्यूटर के, तो थोड़ा लाइट बढ़ा दीजिए, मैं आपको मिलना चाहता हूँ.
Sure, sure. I will do that. I will do that.
So thereafter, Dr. Rupali Dhamdhere ma'am.
Yes, sir.
Yes. Oh, we met you earlier. Yes, you are from.
Yes, sir.
Okay. Then comes Madam Nikita Kothari ji. Nikita Kothari. ये भी शायद पहले मिले हैं. Nikita Kothari ji. Is she there? Nikita Kothari ji. Nikita Kothari ji, is she there? Okay. So डॉक्टर सुचिता गुप्ता मैम, आपके 5 मिनट बच गए. ठीक है, एक पार्टिसिपेंट नहीं है आपका. ओके. देन कम्स शिवा कुमार बैलन जी. So I can't hear Shiva Kumar ji also. Okay. So what I'll do now, this is gone. So I have got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 5 people. So 5 people multiplied by 5 minutes, that makes 25 minutes. I stop talking and I hand over to Dr. Suchita Gupta. Ma'am, please take on. Hearty welcome to you. The virtual staff room, morale and engagement.
Yeah, thank you.
Morale and engagement during lockdown. So all my
thank you, sir. Thank you.
All participants on the YouTube, those are joining, kindly post what is the best app to boost the morale of teachers, not students. I'm not talking about students. Student morale is already boosted. They are very happy that they're not coming school, colleges, universities, ITI, polytechnic. हमको टीचर्स का मोरल बूस्ट करना है. प्रिंसिपल का भी कर लो, कोई प्रॉब्लम नहीं है. शिल्पा मैम कैन हैव हर टी एंड वी कैन स्टिल बूस्ट द मोरल ऑफ एवरीबॉडी. Okay, so Dr. Suchita Gupta ma'am, please start.
Yes, sir. I'm there.
Please start, ma'am.
Okay. First of all, I thank ICSI to invite us over here to discuss on this very important topic of today. Because till now, I have attended so many of webinars as a panelist, as a moderator also. We always discussed about the children, but nobody cared for the teachers. I think it is a very important topic. So first and the foremost thing is, I just want to brief that what is basically staff room. Staff room is very important place in the school where all the teachers, after their hectic schedule, they sit over there together. They discuss about the students' problems. They discuss about how we can bring something. And when they are sitting face to face, they are enjoying that time also. They take their refreshment and all, and they get some time for the entertainment also. So during this pandemic, what is happening? Because teachers are, I think, working more and means much harder than as they were working earlier. Earlier, they were going to the classes, taking the classes, and they used to come back at home. But now, besides looking after their children, planning for their activities, because everybody was not computer savvy, they learned the computer also. They tried to bring so many things new in their this. So, like now, what is the condition of the teacher? Because they are not having that time to meet their peer members also, and they are not able to discuss with anybody. If they are talking on phone, they are talking indirectly. So what should be this virtual staff room? I think this is the most important and most crucial need of the NR for the teachers' welfare also, because when they will be just burdened with the work of the school as well as their household activities have also increased because they are sitting at home. So what is now my question to Rashmi Tyagi ma'am? Ma'am, you please throw some light on this. Why these virtual staff rooms are required? Rashmi Tyagi ma'am, I welcome you.
You have to unmute your mic, ma'am.
Yes, sir. Sir, I'm getting little bit disturbed connection problems. So I will start, and if it goes well, it will be my good luck. Okay. Please let me know what is
No issues, ma'am.
asked from me.
Yeah, I just asked. Yeah, I just asked you that what is the need of this virtual staff room? We are talking about the virtual staff room, and teachers in during their school
Yes.
time they used to sit in the staff room and discuss about the students and all. Now they are overburdened with this work of the school as well as the household activities, and they don't get any single time for themselves because they used to enjoy with the teachers. So the need of this virtual staff room is raised. So according to you, is it okay, and why? Why it is required?
Yes, I want to welcome all the educators. I want to pay my respect to Shri Gulshan Sharma ji, because they have given us the opportunity to talk about such a sensitive and it is the need of the hour, that type of topic. And as you know, for last 6-7 months, teachers have become warriors, and they are contributing for the creativity of the society, because they are, looking after the students and as well as the parents and the teachers. They have brought the students to their home if they are taking their classes at from their home. But now some schools have
I think your mic got mute.
I think Rashmi, she has lost the connection.
Mic is mute.
She has
now
lost the
I'm
connection, I
again
think so.
there. Yes, I'm again there. I'll try to finish it fast. So it is our duty that we should give. Can you hear me? Can you hear me right now? Hello?
Yes, very, very
Can you hear
nicely.
me? Hello?
Yes. Yes,
So
Rashmi
what I
ma'am.
want to say,
Yes, we are
that
hearing you. We are
we
hearing
should,
you.
yes, and we should make, the teachers very comfortable, and we should have all the celebrations for them, whether it is a Diwali celebration or happy birthday celebrations for the teachers' anniversary.
Suchita ma'am, we can take next speaker.
Yes.
We can take next.
Fast. I'll try to finish
Rashmi ma'am,
fast.
when you will come,
Okay.
Yes. Okay.
Yes, when I'll be okay at that time, I will let you know. Thank you very much. Please. Thank you.
Okay. Thank you, Rashmi ma'am. But with this small period of time, I have come to know about what you wanted to convey. Yes. Okay. Thanks a lot. Now, my next question to Dr. Shilpa.
Yes,
Dr.
ma'am.
Shilpa, ma'am.
Yes,
Ma'am, welcome.
thank you, ma'am. Thanks a lot.
Yes. So, as you have heard that we need to boost the morale of our teachers. So, what we can do to boost the morale of the teachers and why it is required? I think, in my point of view, one thing I just want to tell you, like what we have, we always say, जो होता है, जो हमारे पास होता है, वही हम किसी को देते हैं, right? ना? If
Right,
we
ma'am,
will be depressed, how we will be able to motivate our children?
Yes,
So now what you suggest that how we can do, why this virtual staff room is required, and how we can help our teachers and how we can raise their morale?
Yeah.
Yes.
Ma'am, I'll just tell you what I have done, because of this last 7 to 8 months, which were really traumatic for everyone, right? From the student, the parent, and the teachers too. As a school leader, and I don't treat myself as a leader. I just treat myself as one amongst them. So what I did for my teachers and my parents, I will just tell you that. First of all, teachers are not at all trained to teach online, because they are very well trained to teach offline, physical classroom.
Online.
This is the first time they are going to start teaching online.
Yeah.
There were teachers who were not at all tech savvy. They didn't know anything about technology. They were not aware how the same curriculum which we were teaching in the class can also be taught online. So there were a lot of things, lot of negativity, lot of cribbing. Ki, no, ma'am, I cannot do this. I'm not able to do this. I'm not able to connect. I don't have this. I don't have that. Resources was also a problem, because there were teachers staying, in some remote areas where there was no connectivity. Again, there were students who were staying somewhere where there was no connectivity. There was no internet facility. So lots of issues were there. But then I had a one-on-one
Yeah.
talk continuously with my teachers. I have trained the teachers myself. I have taken sessions for them, and boosting their morale was the first and important thing what I have done, and what everyone, all my teachers were having a very close bond with each other. There were few teachers who picked it up very fast. They learned the technology. They learned the way we have to teach online, with making presentations, making some videos, making online audios. But there were few teachers who were still struggling. So this was a close bond. So the teachers who were able to do it, they helped those teachers who were not able to do it. And then somewhere some teachers, they used to help others. Okay, fine, don't worry, PPTs and all other things will be given by you. You just have to explain it to the students on the online platform. So this way we tried keep them on the toes. We kept them ready. We used to talk to them about their problems. And as you say, we are all ladies. Teachers were teaching from the home, where they had double responsibility. Though they were formally working from home, they also had other responsibilities, where their family also expected them to do lots of things when they were working from home. Because for us, working from home becomes informal the moment we start working from home. So all these problems were there. There were many teachers who were struggling with their household chores and the teaching. And what we have seen, that when we were working from home, it was almost double the time what we used to do in our schools. Where we used to work for 5 hours. When we were working from, it was almost more than double hours that we were working. We were continuously putting our efforts. So boosting their morale, giving them a little flexibility, giving them a lot of
Because
support
I
from
think,
everyone.
lot of creativity is coming out.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yes. Lots of creativity. And now, though, ma'am, they have become so pro.
So, ma'am,
They have
one
started
thing.
creating their own videos.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yes. And ma'am, one thing I just want to ask you, like as you said that I am conducting those, whatever you are doing, that is on virtual. That will be Zoom. That is itself a virtual staff room.
Yes.
Because there we are discussing about this thing. And you are conducting one thing more, that do we need to conduct some motivational workshops time to time for the teachers?
Yes. A lot of counseling workshops, lot of emotional well-being, which is very important for the teachers, because somewhere I found their morale going down, and we need to boost them up. We need to continuously motivate them. I used to talk to them one-on-one over phone as well. That don't worry, nothing will happen. And there were teachers also facing problem at their family level. So we had to work on both, because I treat that all of them are a part of my family. So I was also working on their formal profession, and I was also working for their family other problems, because I'm also a counselor. So try to give them lot of support, emotional support as well as the professional support. And then yes, everyone were okay, and we were all able to sail through, ma'am.
Thank you for your nice input and your suggestions. Everybody will be knowing, even the people who are not doing in this way, it can be helpful for everybody. Thanks a lot, ma'am.
Thank you, ma'am. Thank you.
Now my next question is to My next question is to Mr. P. Khanderasan, Principal, Navneeta Public School. Sir,
Yes,
welcome to this show.
Thank you, ma'am. It's my pleasure being here.
Yeah,
Please.
sir, welcome. I hope I have pronounced your name properly.
Yes,
Because I
yes.
am very much worried about the pronunciation of my name also.
Along with me, my name also sounds very strange.
Sir,
I am Kadiresan. I am Kadiresan. That's how it's pronounced.
Yeah,
Yeah.
Kadiresan.
Yes, ma'am.
Okay.
Please.
So, sir, one thing is, till now, I have talked with our two panelists who are
Yes.
ladies.
Yes.
So, being a male member, now, what are
Yes.
your views about the role of the teachers as an educator, as a homemaker also? Because you must be, as a principal, you must be heading with maximum of the female staff members.
Perfect.
So, how do you think that these virtual staff rooms are very much important for our teachers,
Great.
both
Great.
male and female? But I think for female it will be much more required. Yes.
I don't want to bring a gender bias here, but certainly I will be sharing my views on it.
Yeah, we
Before
should not be. We should not be. Yeah.
Then the male kind of egos and the female egos would catch up, and that's the reason I wish I stayed neutral, because tomorrow at the end of the day, tomorrow I'll have to come to my school and manage with both the people, you know. That's the reason I wish I
No, we
don't.
have to stay. We have to stay neutral.
Yes, that's the reason.
We have
Yeah.
to stay neutral. It is just for the sake, like
I know
female have
that.
to have a lot of burden of their household activities also.
I know, Ms. Suchita. Thank you for that wonderful
Yeah.
question. Before I go with the response to the question, I would just like to throw light on the school setup which I am working in. I work in a place called Nellore in Andhra Pradesh, where the school is located in a port area. It is one of the biggest port in the eastern region, and this port runs the school. Why? What is the need for me to specify about the school? Is this school is run under CSR initiative, which is the corporate social responsibility. So the children are given free education. They are all the underprivileged children. They don't have a permanent roof above their head also at times. So with this background is what our kind of lessons started during the pandemic. And understand, the parents, some of the parents didn't have a mobile too. They, in case they had their mobiles, there was network issues and all those things,
Obviously.
and how to connect with the children. And our teachers did a wonderful job. It was a very tough task coordinating with the students, the parents, but still now we stand with almost close to 100% of the children with an Android phone, but still working on the connectivity issues, because connectivity networks are not within our reach. Anyway, now the essence of staff room. Why do we need a staff room? It is that a kind of ice breaking when you have even a reality staff room. It acts as a icebreaker. They come laugh out after a busy class schedule. They discuss many ideas. They discuss uh, all their chances of discussions, exchange of ideas, thoughts, everything happened there. Now we were all put in a very bad state of situation that everybody were working remotely, just like robots. You were asked to do something and then they were doing it. That's probably for a team to work on. We cannot do things remotely, but it was essentially our leadership roles which were forced to bring in all of them together as a team. Believe me, the teacher community in general have done a tremendous job by very quickly adapting to the situation. They were not techno savvy. They didn't know how to use their mobiles. They didn't know how to go in for a Google Meet or whatsoever. But right now, they are more professional by using technology. And God willing, after the school reopens, they can use this technology to their strength actually in their actual classroom. Those virtual staff room was very essential to bring all of them together for sharing their thoughts, ideas, and more, to make them very comfortable. Comfortable in what sense? Both physically, emotionally, socially, all kind of, physically to stretch up also. There were, I could very well cite examples where we had physical exercise, yoga, meditation, all those happening early in the morning for only the staff to keep their morale very high. And there were relaxing sessions on conducting a virtual Antakshari uh, sharing their lunch virtually, like Dr. Gulshan just before our session talked about. Everybody feels more excited than the routine and this would actually get in some interest away from the routine. If you're going to only, yes, I know it is essential to support the teachers for technically and to show them the way forward, because they were not used to. But equally, it is to create an interest, equally to forego that fear that I would not be able to, and all those stuff. We had to cater to all their inhibitions. We had to bring it up. I think we will have to give them that enough opportunity, though otherwise our connections also later, probably emotionally also, you need to connect. One or two cases where,
It will break,
where,
yes.
where one or two cases where the family members were tested positive. If you're just going to leave without an interaction, without a connection, you will not have that bondage between the team. And there, this virtual staff room is perfectly an essential thing to cater all the cognitive domains, like physical, social, emotional connect, everything. And that's how our teachers are charged up for the next session. So that I think speaks of
Yeah.
the response for your question, Mr. Suchi.
Yes, yes.
Yes.
Yeah. Thank you. Thank you. So nice of you, sir. You have
Thank you, Dr.
thrown a very
Suchita.
good light on this topic, and it is very much important. Yes.
But
Now, my next question is to Dr. Rupali Dandere. Dr. Rupali, welcome.
Yes, ma'am. Yes, ma'am. Good
Am I
afternoon,
audible
ma'am.
to you?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. Okay. Good afternoon. Yeah, ma'am.
Good
Yes,
afternoon.
I just want to ask you, like, as we have already discussed that somehow we require these virtual staff rooms, because virtual classrooms are, we have already discussed a lot. We require these virtual staff rooms. And what about conducting of workshops, some motivational workshops for the teachers to bring their to raise their morale? What are your views about how we can conduct those workshops? Do we want to conduct the workshops in the workshop stage, or it can be sometime some bit different also? How we can raise the morale of our teachers?
Raise the morale of the teachers. First thing, I thank everyone, the esteemed panel. Hello. Ma'am, am I audible?
Yes, yes. Yeah, you are
I'd
audible.
like to thank the esteemed panel. Thank you, ma'am, for this opportunity. A big thank you to Gulshan sir for having me on this panel. And like sir mentioned, we are running short of time, so I won't, be very elaborative here. We are also celebrating the birthday of Madam Curie, who was the first woman to receive a Nobel Prize and, to be appreciated, and holding her doctorate degree
She was
for
a
her
scientist.
research in yes, yes. So here we are together talking about teachers, talking about the virtual, the staff room. Staff room is the core, the heart of a school, I would say. And a lot of things, a lot of ideas, all my panel members have, already spoken about it, that a lot of ideas and a lot of things are exchanged on this panel and in this heart of the school. As we are virtual these days, it becomes very, very difficult to get in touch as we used to face to face. And we are in touch virtually. We are talking to our children. We are talking to teachers in meetings. But when we are coming to the staff room kind of culture, there is some lack in that, I feel. So we as the school, and I'm so thankful to have our our director and our trustees to give us a free hand in getting together the staff, in looking at the development and the entertainment of the staff as well. So we had a lot of series, the inspiration series, where the teachers could join in, where we had people from various fields. We had online Zumba for our teachers. We also had yoga for them in the mornings, for them to feel stress relief and things like that. We had a virtual Teachers Day celebration where our director took a very active part. She actually, sent gifts to all the teachers, and the gifts reached home along with a little pack of sweets, so that they felt special, each one of them. So these are the things we are trying to do with our teachers, wherein, we all have meetings which are at a professional level, but every meeting we do have some time where, the teachers are left to do a little chitter chatter like they do in a staff room. Because unless and until, I think, they connect in that manner, they don't feel lively. They feel that they have shared their problem with their fellow mates. Till they don't have a chit chat on a ground level, on a common level, that feeling of oneness, that feeling of togetherness does not come in. So to get that feel of a staff room, every meeting that we have, we do have a few minutes set aside for the teachers to, chitter chatter, talk about children, have a little thoda sa hasi mazak kuch ho jaye. So we always have some time for that as well,
Yes,
so
yes,
that we
very
also
true.
share lighter moments along with the stress levels as well. Thank you, ma'am.
Rupali ma'am, I just want to ask one question. Rather, it is question to all the panelists. That if we, since the pandemic, we are always listening that doctors are the corona warriors. Should it not be for the teachers? They are real corona warriors. They are doing lot of
We
hard
are
work.
as well along. We are as well along with them. I would say it is yes, they are more in the forefront, as in they are dealing with the actual patient. But I think the teachers are nowhere less, as they are actually, developing the future of the world. I wouldn't just say the country. So when they are developing the future of the world in the pandemic as well. So the doctors are doing it today to cure the patients. We are curing the future of the world for tomorrow, mentally, physically, and emotionally. So yes, we are contributing in a big manner towards the future.
Big manner, yes. So thanks a lot. Thanks a lot for your inputs. Thank you all the panelists. At last, I would just conclude it with my own points of views also, that being a principal, I am also director academics, and being a director academics, what we are doing with our teachers, that is a separate thing. But I have joined with an initiative, that is Be the Change, where we are working with for whole of the society, and 95 principals have joined with us, where we are working for the teachers on Hindi this Divas and the Teachers Day. We just honored our teachers virtually, honored not only our teachers, because from whole of the world, whole of India, I can say, we honored the teachers, the principals who are in with contact with us. We honored those teachers as corona warriors. So it was very great, and they all thanked us that, ma'am, you have done a wonderful thing. We should do at least for our school teachers also. We should just on online certificates, if we issue one certificate to them, they will feel, I think, very proud of this thing. And another thing is, from this today's discussion, what every panelist has thrown light on this, that virtual staff room is not required, but already we are making these our meetings as virtual staff room. So a virtual staff room is playing a great role because the teachers, they want, other than sitting in the family doing the activities for the family, for the children, they require that chit chat with their friends, with their teachers, discuss about the some problems of our students also, so that we can benefit for our students, because teaching virtually is very very difficult. Not is, but it was. Now they have made it very easy. It is all that goes to the teachers. And really, I salute to my teachers. I always say we salute our teachers, because we are just motivating them. It is their work which is done by the teachers. They are doing lot of hard work. Thank you all the panelists, and thank you ICSI for this discussion.
Thank you, ma'am. Thank you very much. It was
Gulshan sir, thanks a lot. Gulshan sir, thanks a lot for giving us this topic. It was a wonderful topic.
Thank you, sir. It was really wonderful topic.
पॉइंट्स और डॉक्टर रूपाली मैम जैसे कह रही थी कि सबको हैप्पी रखो, डॉक्टर रश्मि मैम के भी अपने व्यूज में, इनको भी पहले बहुत अच्छे से सुना है, और आपसे तो आज पहली बार मुलाकात हो रही है, लेकिन एज ए एल्डर ब्रदर मैं सबके साथ एक ही बात कहता हूँ।
हाँ जी।
आप म्यूजिक को अपने स्कूल में, अपने क्लासेस में, अपने टीचर और अपने बच्चों के लिए इंट्रोड्यूस क्यों नहीं करते? अगर आशा भोसले जी प्राइम मिनिस्टर ऑफ इंडिया को फोन करके बोलती हैं कि मैं आपको मोदी जी मुबारकबाद देना चाहती हूँ कि आई एम सो हैप्पी कि अब म्यूजिक जो है दैट विल बी इंटीग्रल पार्ट ऑफ द एजुकेशन। तो जब इतने अच्छे से सारा कुछ है, और मैं मतलब बड़ा हैरान होता हूँ, कुछ टीचर कभी मुस्कुराते ही नहीं है, कुछ प्रिंसिपल सोचते हैं हम बड़े सीरियस रहेंगे तो हमारी पर्सनैलिटी का इंप्रेशन ज्यादा गहरा पड़ेगा। आई डोंट नो मतलब लोग क्यों
सर मैं यहाँ पर कुछ आपकी बात जो अपनी म्यूजिक की बोली है, उसके लिए मैं कहना चाहती हूँ कि ये ऑलरेडी हमारे सिलेबस करिकुलम में इंटीग्रेट हो चुका है बोर्ड्स की तरफ से।
और जितने भी रश्मि मैम साइंस पढ़ाते हैं ना, जो पहले एम के पीछे भाग रहे थे, अब आप स्ट्रीम के पीछे भागो। मैं आज आपको बोल रहा हूँ, क्योंकि आने वाले वक्त में सारे संसार का जो आधार है वो आर्ट के ऊपर है, कल्चर के ऊपर है, हेरिटेज के ऊपर है, डांसेस पे है, म्यूजिक पे है, कला पे है। और वो मैं तो नहीं कहता 16 कलाएं कहते थे, अब 64 कलाएं भी हैं कहीं पर, वो कलाएं भी हैं।
So we are integrating science with arts.
Gulshan sir,
trainings for that from on behalf of CBSE. So whatever you are telling, sir, it is 100% correct. We should do it.
ये बहुत जरूरी है, बहुत जरूरी है। और अपने यहाँ पर हंसी मजाक, बच्चों की इन्वॉल्वमेंट, टीचर्स को, और मेरी आज बात मान के एज ए एल्डर ब्रदर मैं आपको रिक्वेस्ट कर रहा हूँ, माहौल बदल गया है, चीजें बदल गई हैं, सब कुछ बदल गया है। एजुकेशन
बिल्कुल
सेंट्रिक, एजुकेशन इज नाउ लर्निंग सेंट्रिक। एजुकेशन की पेडागोजी बदल गई है, एंड्रोगोजी बदल गई है, लर्निंग का मैकेनिज्म बदल गया है, सब कुछ बदल गया है। मेरी रिक्वेस्ट है आप लोगों से, सब लोगों से रिक्वेस्ट है, अगर आप चाहते हो कि भारत पुनः से विश्व गुरु बने, तो आपको भी अपनी सोच को बदलना होगा। एजुकेशन को अब फन बनाइए। एजुकेशन में अभी किसी ने गेमिफिकेशन की आज बातचीत की थी, हमने 160 कॉर्पोरेट हाउसेस के साथ जो गेम्स को प्रोड्यूस करती हैं उनको रिक्वेस्ट किया है। मैं आपको लिख के दे सकता हूं, कोई ऐसा सब्जेक्ट नहीं है कि जो ये कहे कि नहीं साइंस तो गेम से पढ़ाई नहीं जा सकती। आई विल प्रूव इट टू यू, बिकॉज आप सिलिकॉन वैली में नहीं बैठे हैं। जो रिसर्च चल रही है और जो नई इनोवेशंस आ रही हैं, कोई चीज ऐसी नहीं है जो फन के साथ, हैप्पीनेस के साथ, गेम्स के साथ नहीं सिखाई जा सकती। वी हैव टू मेक आवर एजुकेशन इंटरेस्टिंग। और बहुत कम लोग हैं जो सच बोलते हैं। मैं जो कुछ कहूंगा सच कहूंगा, सच के सिवा कुछ नहीं कहूंगा। गीता और सीता सबकी कसम खा के कहता हूं, अगर मैं 11वीं में दोबारा अपीयर हो जाऊं तो मैं कभी पास नहीं हो सकता। मैं 11वीं में दोबारा अपीयर हो जाऊं तो पास नहीं हो सकता, लेट मी टेल यू। और हम बच्चों से, माँ बाप एक्सपेक्ट करते हैं 99% मार्क्स लेके आओ। जिस दिन बच्चे ने तुम्हारी रिपोर्ट कार्ड खोली उसको पता लगेगा कि आपने क्या किया था। Then we will come to know. अरे बच्चों को खुश रखिए, बच्चों को प्रेशराइज मत कीजिए, बच्चों को ये पहले तो उसको पकड़ना है। मेरे को गूगल से
बिल्कुल बिल्कुल
कौन आदमी है जिसने एग्जामिनेशन सिस्टम इंट्रोड्यूस किया था, उस सक्कर को पकड़ो, उस कल्प्रिट को पकड़ो जिसने एग्जामिनेशन, बच्चों की क्रिएटिविटी खत्म कर दी, बच्चों का बचपन खत्म कर दिया, बच्चों की खुशी खत्म कर दी, बच्चों की हंसी खत्म कर दी, बच्चों का मजाक खत्म कर दिया। कहाँ का सब कुछ रह गया। और मेरी रिक्वेस्ट ये है कि भारत को पुनः विश्व गुरु बनाने के लिए पहले प्रिंसिपल्स को बाहर निकालना पड़ेगा, एक ग्रुप्स बनाने पड़ेंगे। हमारा चेंबर इज वर्किंग इन दैट पर्टिकुलर डायरेक्शन। हम 20-20, 25-25 प्रिंसिपल्स को पहले सिंगापुर लाना चाह रहे हैं जहां पर मैं हूं, फिर उसके बाद मैं आपको साउथ कोरिया लेके आना चाहता हूं, फिर मैं आपको फिनलैंड लेके जाना चाहता हूं। जब आप लोग देखेंगे नहीं कि और क्या कर रहे हैं, तो अपने घर में हम खुश रहेंगे, हम तो विश्व गुरु बन गए। ऐसे विश्व गुरु कहां से बन जाएंगे भाई, ऐसे नहीं बन सकते। मैं भी भारतीय हूं, मैं भी भारत को प्यार करता हूं और फौज की बैकग्राउंड से हूं, तो मैं भारत को इतना प्यार करता हूं कुछ कह नहीं सकता। लेकिन विश्व गुरु बनाने के लिए डॉक्टर सुचिता गुप्ता मैम और डॉक्टर गुलशन शर्मा के वेबिनार से कुछ नहीं होगा। आपको अपनी सोच बदलनी होगी। दैट पार्ट इज वेरी इंपॉर्टेंट।
बिल्कुल बिल्कुल।
तो उसके लिए पहले मुझे अपनी सोच बदलनी है। आज मुझे सबसे पहले आप लोगों को सम्मानित करना है और आप सब लोगों को नमस्कार करना है। आप सब लोग मेरे गुरुजन हैं, आपको प्रणाम करना है। एज से कोई फर्क नहीं पड़ता, कोई फर्क नहीं पड़ता एज से। कोई यंग बच्चा भी हो सकता है गीता मैम की तरह, और कोई पूजा मैम की तरह यंग भी हो सकता है, लेकिन इनके पास भी बहुत सारी क्रिएटिविटी है, इनके पास भी बहुत कुछ है। डॉक्टर शिल्पा मैम की तरह भी कंपैरेटिवली यंग दिख सकता है, ऐसा कोई दिक्कत नहीं है, लेकिन क्रिएटिविटी हर एक के पास है। और डॉक्टर रूपाली मैम, मैंने कई बार पूछा है, हंसने के मुस्कुराने के कोई पैसे नहीं लगते। कोई मेरे को बता दे कितने पैसे खर्च होते हैं मुस्कुराने के लिए। हम ऐसे टीचर, कदी शरण जी, आप मुझे बताइए, हाउ मच जीएसटी डू यू पे टू लाफ? टेल मी।
No, I believe I believe I did my best.
No, sir, I'm telling.
For me, no GST because I laughed.
Yes, let's make education interesting. Sister Madhesi, Dr. Anuradha, Mr. Sushil Kumar, Caroline ji, and Gautam ji, and Megha ji, and Mohammed bhai, and Pallavi ji, जितने भी लोग और जुड़े हैं। ऐश्वरी मैम सुबह से मुस्कुरा रहे थे, आज पूछ लो इनसे इन्होंने कौन सा जीएसटी पे किया है। मुझे बताओ, मोदी जी अपने अकाउंट से चेक करके बता दे क्या इन्होंने टैक्स पे किया। एंड शी विल रिमेन हेल्दी, शी विल रिमेन हैप्पी, शी विल रिमेन एनर्जेटिक। हम लोगों को अपनी सोच बदलनी पड़ेगी। मैं कई जगह पहले जाता था, मैं आज पीछे मुड़ के देखता हूं और मुझे बहुत हंसी आती है। मैं कई स्कूलों में जाता था, आई डोंट वांट टू नेम इट, बाहर किसी को बिठाया होता था प्रिंसिपल को मिलने से पहले तो वही आपका इंटरव्यू लेते हैं और वो फिर आपसे पूछे प्रिंसिपल को क्यों मिलना है, प्रिंसिपल को किस लिए मिलना है, प्रिंसिपल से क्या करना है, आप क्यों आए हो। अच्छा चलो गलती से प्रिंसिपल से मिलवा भी दिया तो प्रिंसिपल यस व्हाट डू यू वांट, और आपको खड़ा रखेंगे, आपसे इस तरीके से बातचीत कर। अरे दुनिया बदल गई है भाई, बदल जाओ, बदल जाओ, सब कुछ बदल गया है। और एक बात और समझ लो, स्टूडेंट ज्वाइन नहीं कर रहे अभी, खाली टीचर और प्रिंसिपल ही है यहाँ पर। थोड़े दिनों के बाद बच्चे आपसे ज्यादा जानते होंगे, बच्चे आपसे ज्यादा जानते होंगे। टेक माय वर्ड्स, ये मेरी बात को मान लीजिए, मैं आज आपको बोल रहा हूँ, बच्चे आपसे ज्यादा जानते होंगे। इसलिए माय हम्बल,
सर अभी जानते हैं, अभी भी जानते हैं।
तो अभी तो बहुत सारे लोग एक्सेप्ट करने को रेडी नहीं है ना, तो मैं रिक्वेस्ट कर रहा हूं कि एक्सेप्ट कर लो। और दूसरी, जितनी जल्दी हो सकता है एक दूसरे की मदद करो, एक दूसरे के साथ कोऑपरेट करो, एक दूसरे के साथ इंटीग्रेट करो, एक दूसरे के साथ नॉलेज शेयर करो। और दूसरा, ये जो क्लस्टर सिस्टम आ रहा है ये बहुत अच्छा है न्यू एजुकेशन पॉलिसी में। किसी स्कूल के पास कुछ है, किसी के पास कुछ है, किसी के पास कुछ है, और ये भी अच्छा हो रहा है। स्कूल को कॉलेज के साथ जोड़ रहे हैं, नहीं तो स्कूल के प्रिंसिपल के साथ कॉलेज का प्रिंसिपल बात ही नहीं करना चाहता, उसको लगता है ये दोनों अलग अलग हैं। अरे स्कूल और प्रिंसिपल अलग कैसे हो सकते हैं कॉलेज के? सो वी ऑल हैव टू गेट टुगेदर, इट इज वन इकोसिस्टम। यू गॉट टू सी व्हाट इज द क्रिएटिविटी ऑफ द चिल्ड्रन। So let me honor now all of you this afternoon. And with this, I would request my creative team and my IT team to kindly share the finale of this particular program today. You all have given wonderful suggestion. You all have worked very hard throughout the day. So ladies and gentlemen, this is the last part of today's program. हम लोग फिर जल्द मिलेंगे इस प्रोग्राम के बाद, लेकिन इस लास्ट प्रोग्राम में the thing is अमित पुंदेर जी, this young boy, ये मुझे किसी प्रोग्राम में मिला और ये मुझे इतना सिंपल लगा, इसकी सिंपलिसिटी ने मुझे छू लिया। ज्यादा मार्केटिंग सीखने से कुछ नहीं होता, सिंपलिसिटी ही लाइफ में पे करती है, जो मुझे समझ आया इस 72 साल की उम्र के अंदर। सो
गुलशन सर।
हाँ जी
गुलशन सर
बताइए। मैं स्टार्ट करने लगा।
गुलशन सर, आई वांट टू से वन थिंग।
हाँ जी,
मैं आपको, हाँ जी
बताइए।
बस एक मैं सिर्फ चीज आपसे शेयर करने लगी थी, जो आपने बोला है कि लाइक वी नीड टू चेंज। मैं आपको ये चीज वही बता रही हूँ कि मैं जिस भी स्कूल में रही हूँ, मैं बच्चों को असेंबली में यही पूछती हूँ मॉर्निंग की, बच्चे आई डोंट वांट योर 98% मार्क्स, योर कंसेप्ट शुड बी क्लियर। पढ़ाई करो, एंजॉय करो, participate in each and everything. So this is what we are doing. I am already changing the system, trying to change.
डॉक्टर सुचिता मैम, मैं आपको एज ए एल्डर ब्रदर ये बात कहूंगा कि जब हम स्कूल में आते हैं,
हाँ जी,
आप जो सिक्योरिटी गार्ड खड़ा होता है उसको भी पूछिए सतनाम सिंह तुम कैसे हो। उसके बाद जब आप अंदर आए, जो भी टीचर, ये नहीं,
हाँ जी, बिल्कुल बिल्कुल,
मेरे 2 फेवरेट टीचर है, वो मेरे कमरे में दोपहर तक चाय पी रहे हैं, ना वो क्लास लेते हैं ना कुछ और लेते हैं, लेकिन मैं कहता हूँ नहीं बड़े अच्छे हैं, बहुत
बिल्कुल बिल्कुल बिल्कुल।
सारे टीचर उसकी वजह से गॉसिप करते हैं, वो सब कहते हैं ये देख, ये दोनों सुचिता मैम के कमरे में बैठी रहती हैं, जब देखो वहां मस्का लगाती रहती हैं, कोई क्लास नहीं लेती हैं, कुछ नहीं लेती। चलेगा, अभी तो सब कुछ ट्रांसपेरेंट हो जाए। और उसके बाद अभी कुछ लोगों ने मुझे कहा कि हमारा स्कूल तो गांव में है, हमारे पास पैसे कम है। मैंने उनको बोला, मैंने सारे एनआरआईज को बोला है कि भारत में अब किसी और चीज में, किसी चीज में पैसा मत लगाइए, हमको सिर्फ एजुकेशन में पैसा लगाना है। हमने सिर्फ एजुकेशन को एम्पावर करना है। हमने उन बच्चों को जिनके पास बेसिक एपरेटस या इक्विपमेंट या कोई सोल्यूशन नहीं है, उन बच्चों की मदद करनी है। हम वी डोंट वांट टू टेल, politely we would like to say that 10,000 mobile phones we have given in one of the continents from the chamber in a very polite way. हमको नहीं चाहिए कोई भी क्रेडिट, नहीं चाहिए कोई क्रेडिट, हमको काम करना है सिर्फ, that's all. We all have to work and once we all work, आप देखिए सब कुछ कैसे आगे बढ़ता जाएगा और कैसे चलता रहेगा। सब लोग आगे करिए और आप सब लोगों को कोलैबोरेटिव करना है। आज जितने लोग यहाँ जुड़े हैं, मैं आपको अपना मोबाइल नंबर मैंने चैट बॉक्स में शेयर किया है। एक ग्रुप बनाएंगे हम आज का ICSI, इस पर्टिकुलर प्रोग्राम का, इस वर्कशॉप का, और जिसका क्रिएटिव सबसे अच्छा होगा मंथ का, आवर चेंबर विल पे 3 प्राइज रखो, एक 5,000 का, एक 3,000 का, एक 2,000 का। आपका क्या जाता है अगर आपको 5,000 रुपए महीना फ्री में मिल रहे हैं तो? आपका क्या जाता है अगर आपको 3,000 रुपए मिल रहे हैं तो? आपका क्या जाता है अगर आपको 2,000 रुपए मिल रहे हैं? आपका क्या जाता है कि अगर रोज सुबह आपको एक नई वीडियो मिल जाए कि मोरल बूस्ट कैसे करना है, क्रिएटिविटी कैसे बढ़ानी है, एजुकेशन में? अरे भाई, अकेले ढूंढते रहोगे तो जिंदगी गुजर जाएगी, कुछ नहीं ले पाओगे, लेकिन औरों के साथ जुड़ोगे तो औरों से आगे निकल जाओगे। अगर भारत को आगे बढ़ाना है तो मुझे ये जानना है कि रबिया मैम आज सुबह कौन सी वीडियो देख रही है, और मुझे ये देखना है कि मेघा मैम अपना आज सुबह सुबह इन्होंने क्या चीज क्रिएटिव निकाला है, प्रीति मैम ने क्या देखा, रूपाली मैम ने क्या देखा, शिल्पा मैम ने क्या देखा। आप रोज इस ग्रुप के अंदर अपना वीडियो डालिए, क्रिएटिव डालिए, कुछ भी डालिए। अगर आप औरों को संबोधित करना चाहते हैं अनुराधा मैम, तो बेशक से अपने वोकल कॉर्ड डाल दीजिए कि गुड मॉर्निंग एवरीबडी, आई एक्सटेंड ए वेरी हार्टी वेलकम टू ऑल ऑफ यू, थिंग्स मॉर्निंग। देखो कोई मैम हमारे साथ बाहर से जुड़ी हैं, उनका नाम ICSI एशिया हो गया है, पूरा एशियन कॉन्टिनेंट ही उन्होंने टेक ओवर कर लिया है, और कहीं सड़क से कहीं किसी जगह से इस पूरे प्रोग्राम को वॉच कर रही हैं। सो आई एम सो ग्रेटफुल टू हर। ठीक है, तो ये सब चीजें हमको समझ और दोबारा से सोचना शुरू कर दीजिए, बच्चे बन जाइए। अगर बच्चे बन जाओगे तो सीख लेंगे। जब आप ये सोचोगे ना, अगर मैं ये सोचने लग जाऊं कि मेरे को तो अब सब कुछ आता है, सब कुछ आता है, मेरे को तो सब कुछ आ गया, वो मेरी जिंदगी का आखिरी दिन होगा, लेकिन जब मैं आप सब लोगों से सब कुछ सीखूंगा, रोज सीखूंगा इन हम्बल वे, सो वी ऑल विल प्रोग्रेस, वी ऑल विल ग्रो। आज हम एक ग्रुप बनाएंगे और इस चैट बॉक्स के अंदर सब अपना मोबाइल नंबर डालिए, जो नहीं डालेगा उसको पाप लगेगा, संगीता मैम उसको एक अभिशाप दे देंगी और फिर आपको पता लगेगा कि गुरुग्राम से आप गुजर ही नहीं सकेंगे। दैट इज द वे। ओके, so all of us, let's make a small family and adopt me. I am a self-imposed eldest brother of the family. आप मुझे भाई बनने से कैसे रोक सकते हैं? कोई नहीं रोक सकता, हम सब लोगों को जुड़ना है। चलिए अभी हम आते हैं लास्ट प्रोग्राम के आखिरी पड़ाव पर, एंड लेट्स हैव दीस सेलिब्रेशंस एंड जुबिलेशंस एंड कांग्रेचुलेशंस। और ये सब देखिए अमित जी की तरफ से आ रहा है आप सब लोगों को, और जो लोगों का नाम है उन्होंने भी अच्छा काम किया, जिन्होंने नहीं, जिनका नाम है उन्होंने भी अच्छा काम किया। मेरी एक ही रिक्वेस्ट है, मैं रोज आना सिंगापुर से मंडे टू फ्राइडे दोपहर को मोटिवेशनल टॉक करता हूं और शाम को 5 बजे किसी न किसी अच्छे वक्ता को लेके आता हूं। यूट्यूब पर आइए, जुड़िए, साथ जुड़िए। कोई जूम वूम नहीं चाहिए अलग से कि हमको जूम कोड भेज दो, आईडी क्या है, पासवर्ड क्या है, कुछ नहीं चाहिए। सीधा यूट्यूब पे आओ, कमेंट डालो और जुड़ जाओ। और आज सारे टीचर जाने से पहले, सारे प्रिंसिपल्स, आपको पाप लगेगा अगर आप नहीं करके जाओगे तो, एक एक ऐप आप डालोगे ग्रुप के ऊपर आज यूट्यूब पर, एक कोई क्रिएटिव ऐप टू एम्पावर टीचर्स जो आपको सबसे अच्छा लगा, चाहे वो काहूट था चाहे कोई और था। मैं बाकी गूगल वाला मत डालना, वो बहुत पुराना हो गया। ओके लेडीज एंड जेंटलमैन, लेट्स प्रोसीड नाउ and we extend a very warm welcome, hearty welcome to all our brothers and sisters. And अजय जी, अब हम क्या इसको इस मोड में लेके आ सकते हैं कि आपका वर्चुअल जो अवार्ड है वो नीचे रहे और ऊपर मेरी हैप्पी फैमिली भी दिखाई दे सारे प्रिंसिपल्स की। My brothers and sisters should also be visible on top. Can we work out that way? क्या हम कर सकते हैं ऐसा अजय जी? अजय जी, चलिए इसके अंदर ऐसा ऑप्शन नहीं है, कोई बात नहीं, चलते हैं फिर आगे। आपको सबको आवाज सुनाई दे रही है?
Yes, sir.
All my brothers and sisters can listen my voice all the way from 6,000, 5,000, 4,000 kilometers away?
Yes.
Yes.
Great. So let's move ahead and hearty welcome to all of you. So these are the leadership award from my side. It's an award to everybody, those who have joined the program this evening. God bless all of you. Top projects managed in an excellent way. You are recognized internationally as best in class and receive awards. International recognition, prestige, experience, and benchmarking. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, facts about the awards इन्होंने दिया. Promotes excellence in education and skill development. Okay, 862 applications. Okay, 300 finalists. Applicants from schools. Jury selected 40 winners. Ladies and gentlemen, I am out of the jury. क्योंकि मेरी जिंदगी में कोई एग्जाम नहीं है, मेरे लिए सब विनर्स हैं, मेरे लिए सब गोल्ड मेडलिस्ट हैं। ये सारा कुछ अमित पुंदीर की और उनकी क्रिएटिव टीम के साथ है। टीचर्स कॉम्पिटेंसी, ओवरऑल स्टूडेंट्स डेवलपमेंट, एकेडमिक एक्सीलेंस, pedagogical performance, institute/individual reputation, value for money. After each parameter was processed, we produced a standardized score for each parameter at each award nominee. After assigning weights and overall score was calculated for each calculation institute by applying the assignment weights to award nominees' individual parameter scores. Congratulations to award winners. Your work can speak for itself. You have enough overall visibility. Leadership Award for schools and leading personalities in K to 12 sectors. I would request kindly mute your mics, please. Somebody's voice is coming. Award winners. School Excellence Award. This is Notre Dame Academy, Patna, Bihar, India. Hearty welcome. If anybody is there, our blessings to you. Thank you very much. And your School Excellence Award. Springfield Schools, Kolichowki, Hyderabad, Telangana. Great. Hearty welcome. Pleasure. School Excellence Award. Shri Vivekananda Millennium School, Zirakpur, Mohali, Punjab. Okay, I must share with all of you, immediately after this program, 5 p.m., there is a live telecast today from New York. और सोचिए स्वामी जी सुबह 4 बजे जग रहे हैं आज न्यूयॉर्क में आप लोगों से मिलने के लिए। 5 बजे जरूर ज्वाइन कीजिए। आज सारे के सारे लोग अपने टीचर्स को भी जुड़वाइए और 1 घंटे के बाद आप मुझे कहेंगे कि डॉक्टर गुलशन शर्मा, although you are not born from the same family, but you are our real true brother. That is the way आज स्वामी विवेकानंद जी का जो ग्रेटेस्ट फॉलोअर्स हैं वो लोग न्यूयॉर्क से जुड़ रहे हैं। बेस्ट स्कूल ऑफ द रीजन, this is Venkateshwara International School, Dwarka, New Delhi. Heartiest congratulations. Best school of the region. This is Ramagya School, Sector 50, Noida, Uttar Pradesh. Great. Heartiest congratulations. Best school of the region. The Hyderabad Public School, Begumpet, Hyderabad, Telangana, India. Excellence in teaching pedagogy. This is Springfields International School. This is Vanjala Guda, Hyderabad, Telangana, India. Wonderful, heartiest congratulations. Excellence in teaching pedagogy. This is Kshirsagar Public School, Nadia, West Bengal, India. Great. Excellence in STEAM education. ये मैं आप लोगों से बातचीत कर रहा था तो साइंस के अंदर पहले STEM था, अभी आर्ट्स भी आ गया। अपने हर बच्चे को इन्वॉल्व कीजिए। So this is SRN Mehta CBSE School, Kalaburagi, Karnataka. Wow, that's great. Excellence in STEAM education. This is Mansukhabai Kothari National School, Kondhawa, Pune, Maharashtra, India. Great. Heartiest congratulations. Innovation and excellence in rural education. This is Sri Dharmachand Jain School, Tindi, Vanam, Tamil Nadu, India. Heartiest congratulations to you. Innovative and creative teaching initiative in preschool. This is Maharaja Agrasen Public School, Ashok Vihar, Delhi, India. Now, I would request the innovative team and the creative team and the collaborative and the technical team. Next time when we announce these awards, there should be a small, innovative, creative music at the back. But please don't steal somebody's music, otherwise your video will be blocked by YouTube. Excellence in global collaborative learning. This is Trinity International School, Pune, Maharashtra, India. Heartiest congratulations. Excellence in global collaborative learning. This is State Public School, Shahkot, Punjab. Great. Heartiest congratulations. Excellence in global collaborative learning. This is DRV DAV Centenary Public School, Philor, Jalandhar, Punjab. Heartiest congratulations. Excellence in global collaborative learning. This is Sanskriti KMV School, Jalandhar, Punjab. This is best use of digital technology. Delhi Public School, Ghaziabad International, Uttar Pradesh. Congratulations to you. Best use
Thank
of
you, Dr. Gulshan.
Thank you, ma'am. अपना नाम भी बोलिए साथ.
I am Meera Madhav. You have just announced my school as the winner in this category.
God bless.
And I'm privileged to receive it from you.
God bless. God bless. जो हैं यहाँ पर अपना साथ जरूर बोलिए, एक बार हेलो कीजिए, अपना नाम बताइए, so that people know about you. Barakha International School, Mangalore, Karnataka.
Namaskar.
God bless you, ma'am. Your name, please.
Thank you.
God bless. God bless. Extraordinary commitment to rural education. This is Dr. Rashmi Tyagi, Academic Director, Modern English School, Mumbai, India. Dr. Rashmi Tyagi मैम, मुझे सिर्फ आज ये बता दीजिए, आपका स्कूल कोएड है या कैसा है?
मेरा स्कूल कोएड है।
और कौन सी क्लास तक है?
सर 12th कर दिया है हम लोगों ने।
आपका 12th क्लास तक है। जितने भी लोग आज जुड़े हुए हैं यहाँ पर, मैं आपको एक मोबाइल नंबर व्हाट्सएप में भी पोस्ट कर दूंगा, बट अगर आपके पास पेन पेपर है तो मैं आपको रिक्वेस्ट करूंगा सभी को जिनके पास गर्ल चाइल्ड हैं, एक कर्नल मैनन है इंडिया में, कर्नल मैनन, उनका मोबाइल नंबर ले लीजिए मेरे से 87 ये देखो, ये देखिए आप देखिए टेक्निकल टीम की गलतियां। अभी पीछे अपना वही तो, ये देखिए ना, इन लोगों की गलती देखिए, इन लोगों की गलती देखिए। सो कर्नल मैनन का नंबर है 8754426270। अजय जी, अजय जी, आप अपना एनी डेस्क बंद कीजिए, आप अपना एनी डेस्क बंद कीजिए। अजय जी, आप एनी डेस्क बंद कीजिए 1 सेकेंड में। Yes, thank you. Because no echo should come. It is coming right from there. That's not fair. Because वो बात नहीं हो पा रही है. Okay. I will go on Colonel Menon's number. I hope everybody has got it. तो अब मैं आपको Colonel Menon.
This is going on.
Yeah. Colonel Menon का नंबर मैंने आप सबको दिया. Kindly, I would request, please mute your mic, please. Please. 8754426270. Now somebody will ask me, why are you giving Colonel Menon's number? All principals, all teachers, all headmasters, all directors, जिनके पास गर्ल चाइल्ड है, जिनके पास बच्चियां पढ़ रही हैं, your 12th class, your 11th class, your 10th class, 10th class, 11th class, 12th class, kindly contact Colonel Menon. I want your children should get an opportunity to be globally connected. You never know who can get which scholarship. You never know who can get which program. You never know who can get what exactly opening. You never know. इसलिए कर्नल मैनन को कीजिए. मैं मंडे, ट्यूसडे, वेंसडे, थर्सडे, फ्राइडे 5 दिन रोज शाम को 6 गर्ल चाइल्ड को लेके आता हूं और 1 मिनट बोलने का मौका देता हूं मेन स्पीकर के बाद. Why not your school should participate in that? Why not your college or institution should participate in that? अपने बच्चों को मौका दीजिए, उनको दुनिया में जुड़ने दीजिए, आगे बढ़ने दीजिए. और मजा तब है, आज वो याद कीजिए जो वो बोल के गए थे, मुझे बड़ा अच्छा लगा था. अपना वो आशीष भटनागर ने जहां बोला था कि this is the time we all should share information and this is the time pick up as many skills as you can, learn as much as you can. मैं आपको बता नहीं सकता हूं how much I'm trying to learn during this particular time. There's so much of knowledge available all around. Okay, let's move ahead. Now we got to move ahead. Now we got to move ahead, and when we have to move ahead, just a second. अजय, ये आगे मूव करना चाहिए ना. आप ऑडियंस वाले ग्रुप में आइए. अजय जी, अजय जी, अजय जी, can you hear me? If you can hear me in India, please come into जहां पर ऑडियंस हैं उस ग्रुप में आइए. आप पैनल के ग्रुप में आइए और आप वहां से कंट्रोल कीजिए, इसको आगे लेकर चलिए. Because technology has to be made use of. तो अभी तो ये आगे फॉरवर्ड नहीं हो रहा है क्योंकि आपने यहाँ सब कुछ ब्लॉक कर दिया है ना. I am not in a position to move with my own PPT. आ गया. Extraordinary commitment to rural education. Okay. नहीं, आप उस पे आते हैं तो आपका इको आता है, आपको मैं उसमें नहीं लेके आ सकता. Extraordinary commitment to rural education. Mrs. N. Madurai Chandrasekhar, Principal, Sundar English Medium School, Karjat, Raigad, Maharashtra. Heartiest congratulations to you. Then comes Teacher Trainer of the Year, Dr. Ashwari Prabhakar, Principal, Delhi Public School, Anandapuram, Vishakhapatnam, Andhra Pradesh, India. Heartiest congratulations. Instructional Leader of the Year, Miss Rabia Bhatia. This is a change maker, an educationist, motivator, mentor, moderator, HR professional. And then comes Instructional Leader of the Year, Mr. Mohammad Abdul Salamji, Principal, the Oxford School, Tiruvantanapuram, India. So heartiest congratulations, wonderful, innovative teacher, Miss Humaira Sheikh, RIMS International School, Undri, Pune, Maharashtra. Heartiest congratulations. Then innovative teacher, Geeta Shivakumar, that is Amanora School, Hadapsar, Pune, Maharashtra.
Thank you, sir. Sir, Geeta
God
from
bless.
Amanora School, Hadapsar, Pune.
God bless. God bless.
Thank you for giving me this award, sir.
God bless. God bless. And I would request all of you to stay put till end, because 1 minute we are going to dedicate for each other at the end. Madam Ginny Kalwar, Principal, Santoor International Public School, Madhopur, Fagwara, Punjab. Best teacher in secondary school, Madam Sujata, State Public School, Shahkot, Punjab. Great. Then Ambassador of the Environment, Miss Shailandra Tiwari, Designer Services Manager and Director, Sparrows Group, India. Somebody is talking in group.
Thank you very much award.
Ajay,
On behalf of Shalin Tiwari, I accept this award. Thank you very much.
Thank you. Thank you. Ajay, can we mute all the mics? Mute all. Okay. Thereafter, जिनका नाम आता है वो अपना माइक अनम्यूट करें, बाकी सब म्यूट रखें. आगे चलिए. आगे चलिए अजय जी. या आपका प्रेजेंटेशन आगे चलना चाहिए अजय जी. I think because these people are controlling from there, and that's why this difficulty is there. Let me just control from here, because so that I should know what we are doing. And from here, this goes, and that is the best principal award. This is Anuradha Handa, founder principal, GD Goenka Public School, Sector 48, Gurugram, Haryana. Heartiest congratulations.
Thank you, Dr. Sharma.
ये अनुराधा मैम फिजिक्स वाले हैं.
हाँ जी, फिजिक्स वाले हैं.
Okay. God bless.
And that's why the award becomes very special, because it is on the occasion of birth celebrations of Madam Curie. So really, तो ये बहुत भाग्य. Thank you so much.
God bless, ma'am. God bless, ma'am. And your views were wonderful. We really enjoyed.
Thank you.
Best Principal Award, Dr. Anuradha Mehta, Principal, Red Cross Public School, Saket, Delhi, India. Heartiest congratulations.
Thank you, sir. Roses.
God bless you, ma'am. God bless you. Then Seema Bahal, ma'am, Principal, Brain International School, Vikaspuri, New Delhi. Okay, heartiest congratulations to ma'am also. And then we come on to Best Principal Award, Mrs. Megha Sandeep Pawar, Principal, Rayat English Medium School, Satara, Maharashtra.
Hello, sir. Gulshan, sir. Hello. Namaste. I cannot go with the video. Thank you very much.
God bless you, ma'am.
Yes, thank you very much.
And आपको बहुत बहुत blessings elder brother से.
Yes, thank you.
मैं चाहता हूँ आप लोगों के सबके स्कूल आगे प्रोग्रेस करें, आपके बच्चे प्रोग्रेस करें. आप एक बार सब मुझे बड़ा भाई बना के देखिए. मैं चाहता हूं पुणे से विश्व गुरु, ये ग्रुप आज का ग्रुप ही बना सकता है, आज का ग्रुप ही बना सकता है. लेट मी टेल ऑल ऑफ यू, आप ही बना सकते हैं. बेस्ट प्रिंसिपल अवार्ड, डॉक्टर संजय गुप्ता जी, प्रिंसिपल इंडस पब्लिक स्कूल, कोरबा, छत्तीसगढ़, इंडिया. आपको भी बहुत बहुत बधाई है डॉक्टर संजय गुप्ता जी। बेस्ट प्रिंसिपल अवार्ड डॉक्टर शिल्पा जेजूरकर, प्रिंसिपल अंबर इंटरनेशनल स्कूल थाने, मुंबई, महाराष्ट्र, इंडिया। सो डॉक्टर
Thank you,
शिल्पा
sir.
मैम,
Thank you so much.
यस डॉक्टर शिल्पा मैम पहले भी आए हैं, मेरे को याद आ रहा है। बेस्ट प्रिंसिपल
Yes.
अवार्ड मिस्टर प्रणवन प्रिंसिपल ब्रेनी ब्लूम्स Akol International CBSE School, थिरुकनूर, पुडुचेरी, इंडिया। वाओ, किरण बेदी जी हैं हमारे वहां पर, और हमारे एक बड़े अच्छे मित्र इस समय पुडुचेरी यूनिवर्सिटी के वाइस चांसलर हैं। So heartiest congratulations to Mr. Pranavan ji. Great. Then come Best Principal Award, Mr. Pragya Prateek Shukla ji, Principal Saraswati Modern Public School, Bansur, Alwar, Rajasthan, India. Heartiest congratulations, Pragya ji. Best Principal Award, Dr. Prashant Bukhavarji, Principal cum Director, New Horizon Public School, Panvel, Navi Mumbai, Maharashtra. Heartiest congratulations to you. Best Principal Award, Dr. Sangeeta Arora ji, Principal KR Mangalam World School GK2 New Delhi. ये भी आज थे शायद प्रोग्राम में।
Thank you so much, sir.
God bless you, Dr.
Thank you so
Sangeeta Arora ji. संगीता अरोड़ा जी, आपका क्या सब्जेक्ट है? आपका क्या?
Sir, mathematics.
हाँ, आप मैथ्स वाले हैं, याद आ गया। आप भी गुरुग्राम में हैं, ठीक है? नहीं
सर, हम दिल्ली में हैं।
अच्छा, दिल्ली में है। एक और कोई आए थे बीच में, अच्छा, गुरुग्राम में उनके साथ फिजिक्स वालों के साथ कौन थे? डॉक्टर शैलजा त्रिवेदी जी, प्रिंसिपल विद्यांचल द स्कूल, अकोला, महाराष्ट्र। शैलजा त्रिवेदी जी, हार्टिएस्ट कॉन्ग्रेचुलेशंस। बेस्ट प्रिंसिपल अवार्ड सुशील कुमार सिन्हा जी, प्रिंसिपल बोनपुर रिवर साइड स्कूल, वेस्ट बंगाल, इंडिया।
सर, थैंक यू वेरी मच।
आपका नाम अच्छा है, रिवर साइड स्कूल।
यस, रिवर साइड दामोदर रिवर।
अभी आज हम 5 बजे आपके रिवर साइड, क्योंकि बेलूर मठ जो है आपका वेस्ट बंगाल कोलकाता का, उसके पास से हम जा रहे हैं।
बिल्कुल।
तो लेडीज एंड जेंटलमैन, थैंक यू वेरी मच। This is all from the Amit Pundir side. So now it is from elder brother Dr. Gulshan Sharma. मैं आप सब लोगों को एक ही रिक्वेस्ट करना चाहता हूँ। मेरी तरफ से आप सब विनर हैं, मेरी तरफ से आप सभी ही बधाई के पात्र हैं, मेरी तरफ से आप सभी पूजनीय हैं, मेरी तरफ से आप जहां भी हैं, आप जिधर भी हैं, आपका स्कूल शहर में है, गांव में है, रूरल में है, इंटीरियर में है। अक्षय कुमार के साथ हम एक फिल्म बना रहे हैं, अभी हम आगे प्लान कर रहे हैं, एक स्टोरी बोर्ड दिया है। My younger brother's son, now I'm giving 2 examples before closing down. It's another 5 minutes I'll take. Very interesting, I would like to share. My daughter, she told me after 12th, Dad, I don't want to do normal graduation. I said, what is abnormal graduation? Tell me. Then you do abnormal graduation. Tell me. She said, Dad, कुछ हट के करना है, वो नहीं करना जो सब करते हैं, मुझे कुछ करना है. She did her graduation in journalism with a specialization in film directions. So I was very happy. I said, very good. Then she told, Dad, आगे भी कुछ करना है लेकिन हट के करना है. मैं बोला, फिर क्या करना है? बोला, मास्टर्स करना है लेकिन एंशिएंट हिस्ट्री के साथ करना है. मैंने कहा, ये क्यों? लोग तो ब्रिटिश हिस्ट्री में भागते हैं, तुम ये क्यों करना चाह रहे हो? Then she told me, कल को जब मैं फिल्मों को डायरेक्ट करूंगी, अगर मुझे अपने भारत का ही नहीं पता होगा तो मैं क्या स्टोरी लाइन देखूंगी, मैं क्या स्क्रीन प्ले देखूंगी, मैं क्या डायरेक्शन करूंगी? तो मुझे बात बहुत गहराई की लगी. इसलिए कई बार बच्चे भी इतनी बड़ी बात कह जाते हैं. हम सबको ये सोचना होगा, कोई नया प्रिंसिपल है, कोई पुराना प्रिंसिपल है, कोई 20 साल से प्रिंसिपल है, कोई 2 साल से प्रिंसिपल है, कोई प्रिंसिपल बनने की सोच रहा है. मैं सबको एक ही रिक्वेस्ट करूंगा, आज एक ही रिक्वेस्ट करूंगा, कितने साल से हम प्रिंसिपल हैं उसका फर्क नहीं पड़ता. मैं 72 इयर्स का हूं, उसका फर्क नहीं पड़ता. अगर मैंने कुछ सीखा, अगर कोई मेरी डॉक्टरेट हटा ले और डॉक्टर गुलशन शर्मा ना कहे और मुझे कंपाउंडर गुलशन शर्मा कहे, आई हैव नो प्रॉब्लम्स. क्योंकि मेरे को पीएचडी करने के बाद भी, वो डॉक्टरेट करने के बाद भी मैं आज आपको बोल रहा हूं, it was theoretical. Any PhD which cannot reform society, which cannot contribute to community, which cannot empower humanity, that PhD is of no use. मेरे पास लोग आते हैं, मैं नेट क्वालिफाइड हूं, मैंने फलां चीज शेयर कर लिया, मैंने ये कर लिया, मैंने वो कर लिया। मेरी जिंदगी खुद की एक किताब है, मेरी खुद की लाइफ एक किताब है। मैं कहां आर्मी ज्वाइन करके, मैं कहां फौज से रिटायर होना चाहता था और कहां फौज से मैं टूरिज्म में चला गया, कहां मैं 11वीं के अंदर 34% मार्क्स लेके बैठा था और कहां मैं मास्टर्स भी कर गया, पीएचडी भी कर गया, यूपीएससी भी क्लियर कर गया, मिनिस्ट्री ऑफ टूरिज्म में चला गया, पूरा वर्ल्ड भी देख लिया और आज यूनेस्को के साथ जितने प्रोग्राम कर रहा हूं। आप लोग सारे, मैं आज एक ही रिक्वेस्ट करूंगा इस प्रोग्राम को खत्म करने से पहले, इससे कोई फर्क नहीं पड़ता, मैं आज आपको सबसे पहले ये कहूंगा, एक तो हमेशा खुश रहिए, हमेशा हैप्पी रहिए, आपके चेहरे पे हमेशा स्माइल रहे। लोग मुझसे कहते हैं कि 72 साल की एज में डॉक्टर गुलशन शर्मा, हाउ डू यू कैरी द एनर्जी ऑफ 20-year-old बॉय? सबसे पहले, आई ऑलवेज रिमेन हैप्पी, वेरी वेरी हैप्पी, एक्सट्रीमली हैप्पी, स्माइल। नंबर 2, मुकेश के गाने बिल्कुल मत सुनिए, सजन रे झूठ मत बोलो, खुदा के पास जाना है, ना हाथी है ना घोड़ा है, वहां पैदल ही जाना है, चल अकेला तेरा मेला पीछे छूटा जाए, फलाना ये है, जो चला गया उसे भूल जा, जो रह गया। कोई गाना ऐसा मत सुनो, ऐसे गाने सुनो मोहम्मद रफी के जो रोमांटिक हैं, वो गाने सुने जो आपको यंग रखें, वो गाने सुनो जैसे अभी न जाओ छोड़कर दिल अभी भरा नहीं, दिल का भंवर करे पुकार, प्यार का पता नहीं राग सुनो क्या है, उस गाने को सुनो। और वो शिमला के अंदर शूटिंग, क्या कहते हैं, वो कौन सी मूवी थी, वो कौन थी, राज खोसला हमारे मित्र बड़े अच्छे, उन्होंने बनाई थी क्या, लग जा गले कि फिर ये हंसी रात हो ना हो, फिर जिंदगी में मुलाकात हो ना हो। वो गाने सुनो, अच्छे वाले, बढ़िया वाले, खुश होने वाले। अभी अभी क्या कहते हैं, करवा चौथ होके गया है भारत के अंदर, अभी अभी सब लोगों ने, और वो चांद को भी देखा होगा, अपने चांद को भी देखा होगा, चांदनी से भी देखा होगा। तो मैंने अपनी माँ को पूछा और मैंने उनको बोला, ये करवा चौथ क्यों शुरू हुआ था, किस लिए शुरू हुआ था? तो शी जस्ट स्माइल्ड एंड लाफ्ड एंड ऑल शी कुडंट रिप्लाई। मैं जानना चाहता हूँ, कोई भी चीज होती है उसको हम क्यों करते हैं, उसके पीछे ना कोई तो वजह होती होगी ना, कोई देयर हैज टू बी अ लॉजिक बिहाइंड। अब मैंने एक और चीज आपको बताऊं, एक इंसान है जो मेरे से आगे चल रहे हैं, मैं 72 हूं, वो 84 हैं। मेरी आज रिक्वेस्ट है सारे प्रिंसिपल से, एक वीडियो जरूर देखिएगा, उनका नाम है सतीश कुमार, हिज नेम इज सतीश कुमार। मेरी रिक्वेस्ट है आपको, और उसको पाप लगेगा उस प्रिंसिपल को जो नहीं देखेगा, उसको पाप लगेगा उस प्रिंसिपल को, मैं आज आपको बता रहा हूं। फिर आप अच्छे प्रिंसिपल नहीं है, इट डजंट मेक ए डिफरेंस कि आप फिजिक्स के हैं, केमिस्ट्री के हैं, मैथ्स के हैं, किसी के भी हैं, क्योंकि आज फिजिक्स मेरे को याद रह गया। अनुराधा मैम कहां पर है? अनुराधा मैम है या कहीं? हाँ है, ठीक है। सो व्हाट आई एम टेलिंग ऑल
जी बिल्कुल है सर, थैंक यू। आप फिजिक्स को तो आज बिल्कुल मैडम क्यूरी के बर्थडे पे बिल्कुल ऊपर ले जा रहे हो, और मेरा दिल बाग हो रहा है आपकी बातें सुन के, मजा आ रहा है आपसे कॉन्वर्सेशन। थैंक यू।
कह रहा हूं आपको उसका एक वजह है,
केमिस्ट्री,
मैं आज आपको इसलिए बोल रहा हूँ कि फिजिक्स जो है वही एक सब्जेक्ट था जो मुझे 11वीं में समझ आता था, उसके अलावा कुछ समझ नहीं आता था। मेरे को केमिस्ट्री कभी समझ नहीं आई, नीला पीला इधर करके जब टेस्ट ट्यूब में से धुआं निकले नीचे से ऊपर से, बस वही था, मेरे को और कुछ नहीं आता था। सो नाउ व्हाट आई एम शेयरिंग विद ऑल ऑफ यू, सतीश कुमार जी 84 इयर्स ओल्ड, आगे टाइप करना यूके, आगे टाइप करना यूनेस्को, और मेरे को आगे उनका वो क्या है, बहुत सारी 400 से ज्यादा वीडियो है उनकी। अभी इस समय मुझे ध्यान नहीं आएगा कि सतीश कुमार जी का, उनका एक इंस्टीट्यूशन भी है, आप उसको जरूर देखना। सतीश कुमार जी, यूके, एजुकेशन, यूनेस्को, कुछ भी आप ले लीजिए। माय हम्बल रिक्वेस्ट टू इज, आप उसको जरूर देखिएगा। जब आप उस आदमी की बातचीत सुन लेंगे ना, तो आपके एजुकेशन का, आपके स्कूल का पूरा नजरिया बदल जाएगा। ये जो पूरी प्रकृति, ये जो पूरे ब्रह्मांड, नाउ राज क्या है डॉक्टर गुलशन शर्मा, हाउ कैन यू बी सो यंग एंड हाउ यू कैन बी सो हैप्पी ऑल द टाइम? नंबर 1, आपको इस डिब्बे में आपको सिर्फ जो आलमंड खाने हैं या आपको अखरोट खाने हैं, आपको कोई भी गंदी चीज नहीं खानी है। नो चिप्स, नो कुरकुरे, नो सच थिंग, क्योंकि वो लास्ट तक आपको तंग करती रहती है। और जब तक आप लास्ट कुरकुरे का पीस नहीं खा लेते, मसाला ऐसा डाला होता है, आपको बेवकूफ बनाया होता है। आप कोई भी चीज ऐसी मत खाइए। दैट इज नंबर 1, आज से त्याग दीजिए। और नंबर 2, ये मत सोचिए सबसे बड़ा दुश्मन है फ्रिज। सबसे बड़ा दुश्मन है फ्रिज। आज के बाद अगर आपको यंग रहना है और आपको एनर्जेटिक रहना है, मेरी जैसे आवाज रखनी है, तो 4-5 चीजें करनी पड़ेंगी आपको। एंड यू ऑल विल रिमेन टिल एंड लाइक मी ओनली। आई एम टेलिंग यू टुडे, बिकॉज देयर आर सीक्रेट्स टू एवरीथिंग। ऑलवेज बी पॉजिटिव, ऑलवेज बी हैप्पी, ऑलवेज थिंक पॉजिटिव, एंड म्यूजिक को एंजॉय कीजिए। चाहे किचन में खाना बना रहे हैं, चाहे खाना खा रहे हैं, चाहे आप कोई काम कर रहे हैं, चाहे आपका हस्बैंड झाड़ू दे रहा है और आप कुछ और घर में काम, क्यों आपने पेंडेमिक में बहुत काम करवाए हैं। मैं अपने घर में 2 महीने से झाड़ू लगा रहा हूं, 2-3 महीने हो गए। उसके बाद ये सारी चीजें करते हुए आप कोई भी काम कर रहे हैं, म्यूजिक को जरूर एंजॉय कीजिए। म्यूजिक शुड बी इंटीग्रल पार्ट ऑफ योर लाइफ इफ यू वांट टू रिमेन यंग आज के बाद। नेक्स्ट पॉइंट, कम व्हाटएवर मे, स्टार्ट स्लीपिंग एट 9:30। दुनिया इधर से इधर हो जाए, कुछ भी हो जाए, 9:30 बजे अपने मोबाइल को ऑफ कर दीजिए। कुछ भी हो जाए, कुछ भी हो जाए, और कोशिश कीजिए सुबह तारों की छांव में उठकर देखिए और स्टार से बात कीजिए, मून से बात कीजिए, अपने आप से बात कीजिए और कहिए कि मैं कौन हूं, मुझे क्या करना है, मैं क्या कर सकता हूं या कर सकती हूं, और मुझे क्या करना चाहिए। आप थोड़ी सी अपनी दिनचर्या बदल दीजिए। लास्ट 45 years, maybe about 46 years,
I started Schumacher College.
ये किसका, ये किसी ने वीडियो चला दिया, ये उन्हीं का है, ये उन्हीं का ही आपने सुना दिया, यही सतीश कुमार जी हैं। यस, सो व्हाट आई वांट टू, ही इज 84 years old.
सर मैंने चलाया है।
हाँ, इसको
सर मैंने चलाया है।
यही है। इसको अभी हम ग्रुप बनाएंगे, ग्रुप में शेयर कीजिएगा। मैंने अपना मोबाइल नंबर सबको दिया है। ICSI आज आपके लिए ग्रुप बनाएगा। माय मोबाइल नंबर इज 9717827827। ये इंडिया का मोबाइल नंबर है। इस पे आप व्हाट्सएप कभी भी भेज सकते हैं। एक ग्रुप बनाएंगे 9717827827, एक व्हाट्सएप ग्रुप बनेगा। हम सब लोग इंफॉर्मेशन शेयर करेंगे, अच्छी इंफॉर्मेशन शेयर करेंगे, आपको खुश रहने की इंफॉर्मेशन हम शेयर करेंगे, आपको हैप्पी रखने की। और दूसरा, एक ऐप आपको रोज मिलेगा पढ़ाने के लिए और एक अच्छे प्रिंसिपल बनने के लिए। दैट ऑल्सो वी विल वर्क आउट इन योर सिस्टम, वी विल प्लान इट आउट। ओके, अब ऊपर से फटाफट जल्दी से इस प्रोग्राम को क्लोज करने से पहले मैं आपको 2 चीजें बता दूं। रोजाना शाम को वेबिनार होता है 5 बजे, 5 o'clock every day there is a webinar. You have not to go to any Zoom, nothing. 5 बजे से 6 बजे तक होता है। बैठे बिठाए आपके टीचर भी एम्पावर हो जाएंगे, आपके बच्चे भी एम्पावर हो जाएंगे। Kindly ask your teachers and kindly ask your children that they should be the part of this particular journey. Every evening 5 o'clock, और different subjects पे है। Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday. It is on media entertainment with the Media Entertainment Sector Skill Council, Government of India. भारत सरकार के साथ मीडिया एंटरटेनमेंट सेक्टर स्किल काउंसिल के साथ मिलकर 4 दिन प्रोग्राम होता है। मंडे, ट्यूसडे, वेडनेसडे, थर्सडे। फ्राइडे को पानी कैसे बचाना है, दैट इज ऑन फ्राइडे। हाउ टू सेव वाटर, 5 o'clock. टुडे 6 o'clock, 5 o'clock, स्वामी विवेकानंद। टुडे 5 o'clock, स्वामी विवेकानंद। और 6:30 बजे सैटरडे को आयुर्वेदा एंड लॉट ऑफ थिंग्स ऑन आयुर्वेदा। अब आ गया संडे। अगर आपको कहीं श्रीमद् भगवत गीता का शौक है, आपको कोई इंटरेस्ट है इंडिया के उपनिषद में, तो सुबह 9 बजे संडे को प्रोग्राम होता है जो अमेरिका से डायरेक्ट टेलीकास्ट होता है। यूनिवर्सल स्टूडियो बॉलीवुड जैसे इंडिया में है, वैसे हॉलीवुड यूनिवर्सल स्टूडियो से टेलीकास्ट होता है। उसके बाद दोपहर को 3 बजे आसियान प्रोग्राम होता है। और अब आ गया सबसे इंपॉर्टेंट चीज, संडे शाम को 5 बजे क्या होता है। आप अपने स्कूल में बगैर पैसा खर्च किए इंक्यूबेशन सेंटर लगाना चाहती हैं या लगाना चाहते हैं, आवर चेंबर कैन पुट यू with the Ministry of Micro, Small and Medium Enterprise, and you can get free of cost incubation center for your children. मैं ये चाहता हूं, और दूसरा, किसी बच्चे को भी ये प्रॉमिस मत कीजिए कि तुम जॉब के लिए आगे तैयार हो। सच्चाई ये है, आने वाले वक्त में जॉब्स नहीं होंगे। आने वाले वक्त में एजुकेशन में इनोवेशन होगा, रिसर्च होगा, स्टार्टअप होगा, स्टैंड अप होगा, एंटरप्रेन्योरशिप होगी, सेल्फ एम्प्लॉयमेंट होगी। लेकिन हम झूठ बोल रहे होंगे बच्चों से अगर हम उन्हें ये कहेंगे कि रोजगार होंगे। आने वाले वक्त के अंदर देयर इज गोइंग टू बी लॉट्स ऑफ डिफिकल्टी, लेट मी टेल यू, लॉट्स ऑफ डिफिकल्टी। अब हम आ जाते हैं कि हमारे बच्चे अंग्रेजी में कमजोर हैं और मेरा स्कूल गांव के पास है, कहीं पीछे है। सो मंडे, ट्यूसडे, वेडनेसडे, थर्सडे, फ्राइडे, 5 दिन दोपहर को 12:30 बजे हिंदी में कार्यक्रम होता है मोटिवेशन का, बच्चों के लिए और टीचर्स के लिए। 5 लाख लोग जुड़ते हैं मेरे साथ, 5 लाख लोग। मंडे, ट्यूसडे, वेडनेसडे, थर्सडे, फ्राइडे। मैंने अपनी बची हुई जिंदगी सिर्फ 3 शब्दों पर रोक ली है, सिर्फ 3 शब्दों पर, मेकिंग एजुकेशन रेलेवेंट। मुझे कुछ नहीं चाहिए, मुझे आपसे किसी से कोई पैसा नहीं चाहिए, मुझे आप लोगों से कोई स्पॉन्सरशिप नहीं चाहिए, मुझे आपसे कोई मदद नहीं चाहिए। मैं सिर्फ चाहता हूं कि मेरी आंखें बंद करने से पहले मैं भारत के लिए क्या कर सकता हूं, इंडिया के लिए क्या कर सकता हूं। एज अ सोल्जर आई ऑलवेज कंसिडर एंड आई ऑलवेज लुक बैक, मैं कहां था, मैं किस गवर्नमेंट स्कूल में था, मेरे पास एक निक्कर और एक कमीज होती थी, और मैं कैसे 8वीं 9वीं 10वीं 11वीं पास करा, अपने दोस्त की किताबें लेके आर्मी में कमीशन लिया, और आर्मी की कमीशन से कैसे मैं मिनिस्ट्री ऑफ टूरिज्म पहुंचा। और पहले दिन जब मैं 35,000 फीट की फ्लाइट पर बिजनेस क्लास में बैठा तो बीइंग ए ट्रू पंजाबी अपने आप को पिंच किया और मैंने कहा, इज इट रियली हैपनिंग और इज इट ए ड्रीम। और उसके बाद मिनिस्ट्री ऑफ टूरिज्म, गवर्नमेंट ऑफ इंडिया में यश चोपड़ा जी से मुलाकात हुई। बहुत ज्यादा शौक। यश चोपड़ा जी इतने अच्छे इंसान थे और उनके साथ जो सिनेमाटोग्राफर हैं वो पंजाब से हैं, मनमोहन सिंह जी। यश चोपड़ा जी की जितनी फिल्में बनी, दिल तो पागल है, दिलवाले दुल्हनिया ले जाएंगे, लम्हे, चांदनी, मोहब्बतें, उन सारी फिल्मों के सिनेमाटोग्राफर हमारे चेंबर के चेयरमैन हैं। और मेरे छोटे भाई का बेटा मेरे पास आया, ताऊ जी मैं पढ़ना नहीं चाहता, मेरे को पढ़ाई में बिल्कुल इंटरेस्ट नहीं है, लेकिन आप बताओ मैं क्या मैं कहा तेरा क्या करने का दिल करता है? ताऊ जी मेरा एक्टिंग करने का दिल करता है नेचुरल वे में। मैंने कहा ठीक है। टुडे ही इज वन ऑफ द हाईएस्ट पेड बॉलीवुड सेलिब्रिटी इन मुंबई। My daughter got into film directions. My wife used to do long time back program called घर बाहर, दूरदर्शन पे आया करता था। मिनिस्ट्री ऑफ टूरिज्म, गवर्नमेंट ऑफ इंडिया में रहकर मैंने सुरभि प्रोग्राम बनाया। सुरभि, रेणुका शाहने और सिद्धार्थ काक, वो पूरा टूरिज्म का प्रोग्राम हुआ करता था। सारी स्क्रिप्ट मिनिस्ट्री ऑफ टूरिज्म से जाती थी। उसके बाद हमारे एक दोस्त की बेटी, शी वॉज वेरी कीन, मेरे मिनिस्टर थे, और उस समय जब हम बातचीत की तो पल्लवी जोशी को लॉन्च किया गया और सीरियल बना मृग नयनी। दैट वाज द सीरियल व्हिच वाज मेड, और उसकी पूरी शूटिंग ग्वालियर, नरवर, जितने भी चंदेरी, बूढ़ी चंदेरी, दतिया, बबीना, बीना, झांसी, बुंदेलखंड, बेतुआ रिवर, जहां पर धर्मेंद्र के बेटे की पहली पिक्चर बनी थी, बेताब, पता नहीं क्या कुछ ऐसा नाम था। That was the movie. My mother is shouting from there. She is telling me Betab tha, Betab tha. Okay. So what I want to share with all of you is my younger brother son, ताऊ जी मैं पढ़ना नहीं चाहता ज्यादा, इसमें मेरे को शौक नहीं है, मैंने कहा फिर क्या करना है, मुझे बॉलीवुड में जाना है। मैं बोला ठीक है ट्राई करो। एंड टुडे ही इज वन ऑफ द हाईएस्ट पेड सेलिब्रिटीज। फुकरे पार्ट 1, फुकरे पार्ट 2, छछोरे, he is the chucha character. And if you see him, he makes people laugh and nothing else. The thing is, life should be full of happiness. Okay, while closing this session, if I recollect, Suchita ma'am is in Kathua in Jammu. Rashmi Tyagi ma'am is in Mumbai.
Yes, sir. Mumbai and the whole India, sir, and the whole world under your guidance.
God bless. Shilpa ma'am is in Pune. Dr. Aishwari ma'am, आप कहाँ पर हैं? Dr. Aishwari ma'am कहाँ पर हैं? Okay. पूजा गौर मैम आप कहाँ पर हैं?
Sir, I'm from Delhi, capital of India.
अच्छा, आप कैपिटल से हैं। ओके, आपके स्कूल का क्या नाम है?
Maharaja Agrisen Public School, sir.
महाराजा पब्लिक स्कूल।
Maharaja Agrisen Public School.
ये मयूर विहार वाला तो नहीं है?
Ashok Vihar, sir. Under Mrs. Poonam Gupta's guidance.
अच्छा, ये अलग है कोई। एक मयूर विहार में भी अग्रसेन स्कूल है। मैं सिसोदिया जी के साथ वहां पर गया हूँ, मुझे इसलिए याद आ रहा है। ओके, गीता जी शुड बी फ्रॉम डाउन साउथ है कहीं। ओके, उसके बाद मेघा मैम। रबिया मैम आप कहाँ से हैं? आपका माइक।
मैं दिल्ली से हूँ, दिल्ली नोएडा से हूँ।
ओके, संगीता मैम दिल्ली से हैं। ओके, गीता मैम आप कहाँ से हैं?
Sir, I'm from Pune, sir. I'm in Aurora School.
Okay, you are also from Pune.
Yes.
और
Gulshan sir.
मंतनापुरम। हाँ जी, कौन है?
Yes, sir. Gulshan sir.
हाँ जी।
This is Megha ma'am.
हाँ जी, मेगा मैम कहाँ से?
I'm from Satara, Maharashtra.
महाराष्ट्र, सतारा। ओके।
Yes.
गुरुग्राम से है। और
Sir, I'm from Trivandrum, Thiruvananthapuram, God's own country.
Don't say Trivandrum, say Thiruvananthapuram.
Thiruvananthapuram, yeah. And thank you so much, sir.
You know why? You know why I love Trivandrum or Thiruvananthapuram?
There must be something. Please tell us, sir.
I set up kits over there. Kerala Institute of Travel and Tourism Studies for the Ministry of Tourism, Government of India.
Wow. Thank you. Good.
Gulshan sir. Gulshan sir. I'm Ishwari here.
हाँ मैम, आप कहाँ से?
I'm from Visakhapatnam, Andhra Pradesh.
Yes. मैम वो थोड़ा इस एज में मैं भूल जाता हूँ। आप विशाखापट्टनम आज से करेक्ट।
Andhra Pradesh. And thank you so much, sir. It was really very wonderful interacting with you, and the connect have with you is that army background. I felt so connected because my father was in army, and every time he used to talk about the all the 2 wars he was a part of that. So it really connected me, and thank you so much, and no words to express my gratitude.
God bless you. आप लोग अपने बच्चों को जो गर्ल चाइल्ड है, मैंने हर एक को ऑफर किया है, कर्नल मैनन को कांटेक्ट कीजिए। गर्ल चिल्ड्रन, एक भी बच्ची अशिक्षित नहीं रहनी चाहिए, एक भी गर्ल चाइल्ड अशिक्षित नहीं रहनी चाहिए। और अगर किसी बच्ची के माँ बाप के पास पैसे नहीं है, मैं देने को रेडी हूँ। मैं पढ़ाऊंगा उस बच्चे को फ्री ऑफ कॉस्ट, मैं पढ़ाऊंगा। There is no problem. No girl child should be left over.
But why only girl child, sir? There can be boy child also.
There's a reason. As a male member, I cannot repay back to my mother. Because हम 1 kg वजन कहीं कैरी नहीं कर सकते, और हमारी माँ ने हमको 9 महीने रखा और उसके बाद इस दुनिया में लाए। मैं आज जो भी हूँ, मैं अपना माँ की वजह से हूँ। मेरे को मेरा माँ से अगर जन्म नहीं मिलता और मैं यहाँ तक नहीं पहुँचता। और दूसरी बात मैम, अगर आप इकोनॉमिक्स भी कोई ना कोई पढ़ता होगा, इकोनॉमिक्स की बैकग्राउंड से होगा, when you educate a girl child, 9 subsequent generation as an economic multiplier, they get educated. 9 generations. That is the reason you have to understand. Okay, सुशील जी कहीं और बिजी हैं। Okay, कैरोलिन मैम आप कहाँ से हैं?
हैदराबाद सर।
Sir, I'm not busy.
सुशील जी आप कहाँ से हैं?
मैं बर्नपुर रिवर साइड स्कूल बर्नपुर में है। ये इंडस्ट्रियल, ये हमारे यहाँ एक इसको स्टील प्लांट है, सेल की सबसे पुरानी स्टील प्लांट, और ये बर्नपुर पश्चिम बर्धमान वेस्ट बंगाल में है।
गॉड ब्लेस।
कलकत्ता से 200 किलोमीटर दूरी पर।
दादा आप तो जो श्रेया घोषाल का जो आवाज है, बंगाली लोग अगर धर्मेंद्र को मौका ना देते बंदनी फिल्म का, तो धर्मेंद्र स्टार कहाँ बन पाता?
नहीं सर, ऐसे
बंगाली लोग तो बहुत क्रिएटिव हैं।
यस सर।
मेरी आखिरी इच्छा थी, और जब मैं गया बेंगलुरु आपके कोलकाता में, तो मैं सुचित्रा सेन जी को मिलना चाहता था। मैंने उनके घर कॉल किया और मैंने बोला, मैं दीदी आपको बातचीत करना है, मिलना है। कहती मत मिलो। मैं बोला क्यों? बोले नहीं मत मिलो। मैंने बोला एक बार मिलना है, आपको रिस्पेक्ट पे करना है। आई गॉट ग्रेट रिगार्ड्स फॉर यू बिकॉज आई गॉट माय वाइफ बिकॉज ऑफ यू। कहते क्यों? मैं बोला उन्होंने ममता पिक्चर देखा था आपका, रहे ना रहे हम महका करेंगे बन के सबा बन के, वो गाना। तो बोले अभी मत मिलो, वो भ्रम को बना रहने दो। फिल्म इंडस्ट्री में जो नजर आता है वो इस एज में होता नहीं। मैंने कहा ठीक है, नो प्रॉब्लम। सो आई हैव गॉट अ ग्रेट रिगार्ड्स फॉर बंगाली पीपल, दे आर वंडरफुल। ओके,
आपको बहुत खुशी होगी कि हम लोग बहुत काम करते हैं अंडर प्रिविलेज सेक्शन ऑफ द सोसाइटी।
आप करते रहिए,
अपने मेन स्ट्रीम के बच्चों को साथ लाकर पढ़ाने की कोशिश करते हैं कि सो दैट एजुकेशन रिच टू ऑल।
ओके,
वहां पर बहुत काम कर रहे हैं सर।
आप करते रहिए, जहां आपको कुछ चाहिए होगा मैंने मोबाइल नंबर ग्रुप बना रहे हैं, आज हम बात करेंगे। ये दूसरे मोहम्मद भाई कहाँ से हैं? दूसरे मोहम्मद भाई, एक तो तिरुवनंतपुरम से, दूसरे मोहम्मद भाई। पल्लवी मैम आप कहाँ से हैं? ओके,
मैं सेंट विवेकानंद मिलेनियम स्कूल,
विवेकानंद
हेलो, HMT टाउनशिप, पिंजौर, हरियाणा।
पिंजौर से हैं? पिंजौर हरियाणा। Okay, Pinjore, beautiful. That garden is there. Pinjore.
Yeah, there's a wonderful garden over here, sir.
Yes, Pinjore garden. Yes.
Gulshan sir. Sir, Geeta here. I was listening you from the morning. So you have given so much of emphasis in the innovation in the teacher, and I also got the award in innovation teacher category. So I just want to share with all the teachers and the principals and whoever is here, I use a lot of innovations. I have used music, dance, damsharas, treasure hunt, all the activity I have used in my things. And I have realized that now no more my students, they feel bored in SST class. So they always look for my class because SST, it's a myth that it's a one of the subject which is having a rote learning. But I have proved that no, it's not a rote learning. With all the activity we can learn easily. And I want to thank my management, my principal, Mrs. Meera Nair, my vice principal, my colleagues who have always supported me, and they have given me the wings to fly. And all over my family members to support in each and every journey.
God bless, ma'am. अभी आप ग्रुप में भी शेयर कीजिएगा सारी इनोवेशन।
Yes, sir, definitely, sir. Yes.
पल्लवी से बात हो गया। हुमेरा मैम आप कहाँ पर हैं? हुमेरा मैम?
I am from Hyderabad, sir.
अच्छा, हुमेरा मैम।
I am from Hyderabad, Telangana.
Okay, पल्लवी मैम का हो गया। शंकर जी, डॉक्टर शंकर जी आप कहाँ पर हैं? डॉक्टर शंकर प्रसाद जी।
गुड आफ्टरनून सर।
नमस्कार, कहाँ पर हैं आप?
नमस्कार, मैं वेस्ट बंगाल कोलकाता, मैं वेस्ट बंगाल नदिया में हूँ, कृष्णनगर पब्लिक स्कूल।
God bless, such a pleasure. And
it was pleasure listening you, sir.
God bless.
Thank you.
Sujata Bhagat ji, Sujata ma'am. Okay, I think she is not there. So I think I have spoken to all of you. If anybody is left over, my apologies. You can still say, introduce yourself. From today, it's a small family. It's a happy family. It's a brothers and sisters family. And all of us together in this journey, let's move together. जिसके पास जो भी इंफॉर्मेशन है आप शेयर कीजिएगा, और सतीश कुमार को मत भूलिएगा। सतीश कुमार जी का वीडियो जरूर देखिएगा, क्योंकि ही विल बी एन इंस्पिरेशन। जो हमारी जिंदगी है, ये जो नेचर है, जो प्रकृति है, हमारे पास जो पेड़ पौधे हैं, जो जीव जंतु हैं, जो कीड़े पतंगे हैं, और जितने प्राणी हैं, आप जब सतीश कुमार देख लेंगे, सॉइल के बारे में जब वो बातचीत करेंगे, और जब प्रकृति के बारे में आपसे बातचीत करेंगे, यू विल सर्टेनली एंजॉय। कैरोलिन मैम आप कैरोलिन मैम आप कहाँ पर हैं?
हैदराबाद से।
Okay.
हैदराबाद,
तेलंगाना। Okay. God bless. Thank you very much. It's a happy family, and I hope we have a permission to make a WhatsApp group for all of us. and please do share as much information as possible. अगर कोई रह गया है तो आप अपने आप को इंट्रोड्यूस कर सकते हैं. Otherwise, I'll close this program because 5 o'clock I have to come live from New York and Swamiji is joining in the Vivekanand program. और अपने बच्चों को, अपने टीचर्स को, सबको empower कीजिए और कर्नल मैनन को भी कांटेक्ट कीजिए. God bless all of us. God bless all of us. Thank you very much. Thank you. And this is available on the YouTube live telecast. This entire program. We'll put the credentials by tomorrow morning, and we will